Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're welcome to this lovely Sunday evening. And yes, I forgot to update my notifications where I said it was Friday, but that's typical Jay Cott's fashion, that he always forgets something. But how is everybody? I hope you're keeping well on this lovely Sunday evening, at least my time. It's raining outside, and we are keeping nice and warm, or trying to keep a little bit warm, while the Sunday is progressing onwards. But how is everybody? I hope you've had a fantastic weekend thus far. My weekend has been overall nice and chill, because next weekend I'm not going to have one bit of chill, because we're going to be going out fucking crazy. So hope that's lovely. That's it. Jay serving us with backward hat, bro, realness, and Black showing off every curve of the twins. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. This is more kind of charcoal. This is more of a charcoal. Lost 1 hour of sleep. Oh, you have daylight savings time. Really? Daylight savings time? Damn! And Evil Dark Lady representing 31 months of subscription. Thank you so much for that, my dear. Big muscle flexing. Thank you for all the love and support that you've been giving me for such a long time. I can't believe it's been that long already, how many months you've been subscribing. But guys, moving in nicely, right? Yeah, the whole daylight savings time thing should be just abolished. There's no need for it anymore. It might have been needed once upon a time, but it's really not needed anymore. So maybe one day they'll get rid of it. They were talking about getting rid of it in Europe at one point, but we don't know if they're going to proceed, but they were very close with getting rid of it recently. So hopefully it will be removed soon. All that stupid stuff. It's just pain in the ass. Shadow Sith, welcome to the stream, my man. Garnet Dust, Simula as well. Oscars Sunday. Is it the Oscars tonight? Please don't tell me it's just fucking Oscars again. I know it happens like once a year, but dear God, it's so shit. Oscars, when you said Oscars, is that tonight? Oh, Jesus, is it? Oh, no, that's tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. 13th. Okay, it's 13th for me. Okay, great. I think that's tomorrow. The 95th Academy Awards, or 95th Academy Awards on the 12th. On the 12th of March. Oh, so okay. Oh, now I see what's going on. It would be Monday my time, whereas for you guys it would, especially if you're on that side of the world, it will still be Sunday. So there we go. That's where my confusion was. Oh, Jesus, has it been 1 year since Will Smith smacked Chris Rock or whatever? Jesus, has it been 1 year already? Guys, the Oscars is such a waste of time. But look, it's only once a year, just like all those stupid awards. It's like, who gives a shit anymore? But yeah, because Hollywood, y'all. Yeah, I have zero shit. I give zero shits about all this award nonsense. Yeah, because it's just, it's not like it's a public vote or anything. It's literally just, well, the whole Academy just vote for each other and vote for whatever they like. It's not representative of what the public wants, so what's the fucking point in it? It's just a glamorous event that costs a lot of money just so everyone can look amazing, and then that's it. Does nothing for anybody. But yeah, that's it. So cannot be asked, don't care. Moving on. So there we go. But if you like the Oscars, that's completely cool, but I would not waste. How long is the Oscars nowadays? Is it 3 hours, 4 hours of talking about, preaching about, how we need to do better or something? And Hollywood, that's celebrities who are like, yeah, who are so like, they're so far detached from the reality of how things are, and they're just going to be preaching to all of us, being like, yeah, this is what people should do. It's like, sure, Cool. But yeah, 3-4 hours of boredom. No, thank you. I'd rather do something else with my life. So yeah, I won't be watching it. So woo! Let's see if there's another Will Smith episode or some description. Just because that's literally all they can do to get people's attention is okay. We need to pay someone to act like a fool, so people can watch it. Duo, how are you, my friend? Hope you're keeping well. Macaroni yummy, baking. Ganko, welcome to the chats as well. I think it was supposed to be the last one. It won't happen again. What, the daylight savings? Is that what you're on about, Chaos? Ben is glory. Well, Ben is glory. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're keeping well. Simola, Ireland could win big. The only thing, okay, I will tell you what Ireland cares about, okay? The only thing Ireland wants to win big in is rugby. If it's not rugby, we honestly couldn't give a fucking shit because that's all we care about. We care about rugby. So as long as Ireland wins in a rugby match, that's all what's important to us. We don't give a shit about your Oscars. We don't give a shit about anything else. But what I can tell you is that Ireland did win in the rugby today. We absolutely smashed Scotland 22 points to 7. So that is what I do give a shit about. That's what Irish people do give a shit about. We don't give a shit about your awards ceremonies. We don't give a shit about all of your music awards. We give a shit about rugby. If it's not rugby, we don't care. It's simple as that. And guess what? Who we're going up against next weekend? Right after St. Patrick's Day on the 18th of March? England. Ireland versus England. Oh, it's going to be a good one. And that's all we give a shit about. So we have not lost a single match. We have not lost a single match. Do you know why? Because Ireland, well, at least in the Six Nations, because Ireland is one of the top countries in the world in rugby. Because we fucking are good at it. That's why we care about it. Because we're actually good at it. I played rugby when I was younger. Lots of us play rugby when we're younger. We don't give a shit about award ceremonies. So Hollywood can go suck my dick for all I care. If it's not rugby, don't care. That's Ireland for you. Duo, it's tonight, but I don't care about the Oscars unless someone gets slapped again. I use the Oscars to see which movies are worth watching. But the thing is, Duo, is that it's not properly representative of what a good movie is, because it's pretty much it's the Academy voting for other people for movies that like could, for example, be woke enough, be inclusive enough, or whatever. It's literally whatever the critics think is best is the one that gets through. So I wouldn't exactly say it's representative of a good movie just because it won an Oscar. Because I'm very sure there's plenty of movies that won the Oscar that we'd be like, seriously, that one versus that other one, you know? But everyone has their opinion. Booster balloon goal too long. Oscars, let's do better as humans. But we won't stop human trafficking and paedophilia, says Vakayami. Oh, God. You know, it's true. Dylan the Dinosaur, welcome, my man. Hola, papi. Also, you get Rex Scotland. I love rugby too. My boy plays as a scrum half. Awesome, Vakayami. I used to also play, says Simola. Missed a game. Did anyone watch the Jinjitsu Kaisen? I haven't personally seen the Jinjitsu. Duo seems to. Hi Zaddy J, may the titty bounce be ever in your favor, says Jax the Queer. Thank you, Jax. Hope you're keeping well. I cannot wait, guys, until the next week is done. I have a couple of busy days. I have a couple of appointments to get through, but they're all about myself. They're all about rejuvenation, let's call it. It's definitely much needed rejuvenation in my life. So I can't wait. We're going having a hydrofacial. We're getting our hair did. We're getting our beard did, and then we have St. Patrick's Day to look forward to too. So there's going to be me and about 30 plus of my friends absolutely enjoying life for a few days, and I don't think that sounds half bad. So it's good to be loved, guys. It's good to be loved. So there we go. What position did you play? Duo, what position do you think I played? Now, bear in mind, I will give you some clues, okay? I will give you some clues. Obviously, I wasn't the build that I am now. I grew this after rugby. But what I can tell you is I was very fast when I was younger, so I was quite good at sprinting. So what position from those details that I told you do you think I played? Or if anyone wants to have a guess, what position do you think I may have played in rugby? Catcher isn't a position, Evil Dark Lady, in rugby. I know what you mean by catcher, but that wouldn't be exactly the definition that we'd be calling it. Jay with another awesome shirt. What are the runes? They look elvish from the Lord of the Rings, but to me, I'm guessing that's not what it is. The receiver. I Ganko. Receiver. Oh, is that what you wish, Ganko, or is that what you want? Do you want me to be the giver? Do you want me to be the receiver? My skin looks amazing today. Thank you. I made it myself. My cream, I made it myself. No, but trust me, my skin will look so much better in a few days' time after I get it hydrated. Because after a cold winter, a dark winter, which is very normal, especially in Ireland and lots of European, northern, western European countries even, it can get quite dark over the winter, and that can really mess up your skin because there's lack of sunlight, and you can be very tired, especially if you're looking at computer screens and you're flashing lights in your eyes for hours and hours at a time. You know how it is, guys. Lots of us have use technology on a regular basis, even our eyes staring at the phone screens, etc. It starts to affect our faces, unfortunately, the lack of sunlight and too much blue light from phones and such. So that definitely can cause issues with the face, so it's time to boost our faces. You can go and get some face masks, you can go hydrate yourself, give yourself a bit of a glow, put on some nice moisturizers and various creams, just getting yourself back a little, maybe even go for a spa treatment. You deserve it for yourself. I think all of us, especially after a period of very little sunlight, if you live in a place where there's very little sunlight, at least. And even if not, it's always good every couple of months even just to go and fucking treat your goddamn skin, just even to a facial or just something, just as a little treat to yourself, if you can. Not all of us can, I'm aware of that, but it's definitely something now, especially as you get older, you're going to become more conscious of your skin. I think that's very normal that we become more conscious of our skin in particular, and just our overall looks and beauty as we get older, and we try our best to rejuvenate it, freshen it up. Do you know how a lot of people, they get a new haircut, or they might trim their beards and fresh, I'm fresh today. You know that kind of feeling after you get a nice haircut, or you get your beard done, or or just anything, like a nice facial or anything like that. You're like, I'm fresh. Maybe you just came out of some sort of maybe even the sunbeds or something. Maybe you just came back from a sunny holiday and you're like, I'm fresh, that kind of thing. You have a glow. Anything like that, I think it's very good to kind of keep treating ourselves, because our skin, it's worth it. Or mental health, it's worth it. And small little things like that can go a long way, whether you believe in them or not, because at the end of the day, you have to wear your skin. No one else has to wear your skin. Maybe if you're a cannibal and you want to wear someone's skin, like Hannibal Lecter or something like that, then maybe. But outside of those Hannibal Lecter scenarios and such like that, then you have to get comfortable in your own skin, and you have to wear your own skin. No one else has to wear it for you. So there we go. Yes, Stream Raiders is in the background there now at the moment. Oh, I actually go through the storyline again. That went dark very quickly. You never know where I go when I'm saying something. Guys, if you want to join in with our Stream Raiders today, you're more than welcome. Click on the link. There's still 2 days left in this event. Now, thankfully, and thank you to everyone who helped out, because I wasn't sure was I able to stream today or not, which is why I stayed longer on the Friday stream until late at night, which, let's just say, kind of messed up my sleeping schedule a little bit, but it is what it is. But we did officially finish Stream Raiders at the end of the entire event at the end of the last stream on Friday. But we will start from the beginning, so you can still gain rewards. So if you have quests and stuff like that to do, and even at that, you'll still gain event rewards and tokens towards additional rewards. But at least we don't have the pressure that we need to, finish it. Before a certain time limit, so at least there's that. So if you want to join with us tonight on Stream Raiders, click on the lovely link and feel free to put down your units anywhere on the board. So enjoy. Also to Mike Relief, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Aman Sharest. Apologies if I got that a little wrong, but some names are a little bit harder for me to pronounce. But thank you. How do you remove dark circles? Well, dark circles, it depends. It depends on what type of dark circles. Like, do you have dark circles naturally, as in, did you have them since you were very young? Or is it more recent because of a lack of sleep? Or you're looking at the screen too much? You're not getting enough sunlight? Your skin is dehydrated? Maybe it needs a little bit of an injection of hyaluronic acid, for example. You might to bring out that take out the darkness. You can go to a beauty therapist for that type of stuff, or a professional who deals with that. But it really depends on the dark circles, where the dark circles came from. So whether it's hereditary or if it's something gained from your habits that you do on a daily basis. But if it's tiredness and all that, or you're looking at computers, well, the obvious thing to do is get more sleep. Look at the screen less. And if you can't look at the screen less because it's your job, then make sure that you look at the screen with that when it's less bright. Make it as dark as you realistically can. And then, of course, treat your skin and hydrate your skin with moisturizers, different creams, hyaluronic acid, maybe even get an injection of hyaluronic acid if needs be. You can also ask your physician what he might recommend. Maybe it is a condition. It can be multiple things, Does Jay have special bit shears? Special bit shears. We do have, when it comes to bits, it depends on how you do the bits. If you do the bits through the sticker system, which is directly below the stream, you'll see some stickers there. It's a new system. If we get to 1,000 bits done, everyone can use stickers in that system for 60 seconds for free. But with the stickers, you can just slap them on the screen at the same time. Or you can just donate bits and just for this, just to support. But I don't think there's any special. I don't believe there's any special cheers other than the typical muscle flexing thank yous and such like that. So yeah, I believe in a bit of therapy when needs be for for skin therapy for yourself if possible, and just looking out for yourself, looking after yourself. So there we go. Let me look at some of the comments there while I was saying that. Oh yeah, so the runes. I think I'm not 100% sure where the runes are. I just saw the runes and I really like them. But I do like the runes. They're all over the t-shirt, so I like it. And it's quite nice and warm as well. So it's quite cold outside today. So I need a little bit of tea to keep me warm, and I need a little bit of t-shirts to keep my skin warm at the moment. Looking vascular today too. Why, thank you. It was my day off. Maybe that's why. I didn't have any gym today. I always feel so refreshed after a nice facial, says Boogie Night. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. You just, it's that refreshing feel. One of my friends gets, I don't know, did anyone, I've never done this personally, but one of my friends, maybe monthly, gets kind of chemical peeling with some clinic that he goes to, and that just kind of really rejuvenates the skin. There's so many different treatments out there for your skin. Sometimes you're kind of thinking, do they work? Are they just very expensive and they don't work, or how long does it last for? You know, do you know when you're looking at all these different creams, all these different hydration creams, moisturizing type creams, you know, oh, now it added this and added that, and oh, vitamin E to help your skin, and hyaluronic acid, blah, 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 blah. And you're always kind of there looking at all the different ones in the store, and you're like, do any of them actually work? Or, you know, could I just buy this one that's like a few dollars? Well, for me, a few euro, but versus like, what's the biggest difference? Like, is there a huge difference between this few dollars one versus this one that's like $100? And then the $100 one is this tiny little thing being like, you know, this is my little elixir, my rejuvenation elixir, and it's probably more or less the exact same as the one that's the few dollars, just it's marketed being like, this is better, this is amazing, you know. Like, you just don't know, does half of this shit work? Because that's the beauty industry, that's how they make money. It's just good marketing. They'll put a pretty woman or a pretty man, you know, doing this. You know those ads where you see the women doing this? And then next to it's going to be that little elixir, that little cream that they use. It's like, we don't know, is she getting this result from the cream? We don't know that, but that's marketing. So it's complicated. It's hard to know if any of these things really work, or if it's just a temporary effect. It's like, okay, my skin is all red. Wow, I look fresh for one day. And then when I wake up tomorrow, you look like a fucking homeless person again. Just all fucking, you know? Someone who just doesn't look after his skin. Well, they can't really because, well, they're homeless. But you know what I'm saying. Or just someone who doesn't look after his skin. Horny Jail was very strict sleeping schedules, Jay. Barra Arms, says Greg Magic. Hey, Doodle Happy Davis, and hey, Slay Babe. Hope you're keeping well. Thank you. I lurk often, so I don't know how those stickers work. Simply, you just click on it. So if you have bits, you simply click on the sticker that you'd like, and it slaps on the screen. That's pretty much the straightforward of it. So tonight as well, so on Friday, guys, we played Resident Evil 4 Remake. We played a demo. I actually showed my friend the demo today, actually, and on stream it took me maybe 30 minutes to finish the demo, because, you know, I was just like slowly looking around and just taking time and looking at the atmosphere and just looking at all the different just looking at the environment itself and just appreciating it. And then I just goes, okay, look, I just want to show you this very quickly. 11 minutes. I done the whole thing in 11 minutes. On stream, 30 minutes. Me just showing it to my friend, 11 minutes. That's the difference between when I'm streaming versus when I'm just going, let me just show you this. Straight through it. No issues, because I can focus on the game. I'm not, you know, I did stop a little bit just to show, oh, look at this, look at this kind of stuff. And, you know, I did a little bit of that, but it was just very quick. It just kind of goes to show how streaming can, well, it depends if you're like, it depends on what type of streamer you are, but typically when I like to really take in the atmosphere when I'm playing the game and show it to you guys as well, so you get a bit of everything. And obviously, like, I constantly repeat myself, especially for new people joining in. If it's a game that has all these resources and different mechanics, and I'll keep saying what's going on, like, that's how you're meant to stream. Like, that's pretty much the, I guess, the norm. But if you're a speed runner or some, you know, professional player, obviously you're not going to be like that. You know, you're going to be focused on something else entirely. But it just helps. The stickers aren't working. They should be working, but they're activated. Huh. That's strange if they're not working. Apologies if they're not, but they should be working. Let me just check the stickers, sticker party, sticker emotes. Yeah, it should be fine, but apparently you're saying it's not working. Yeah, I know Earl used it slap, and I don't see it on my screen either, so I'm not sure what's going on. No. This it's the right screen. It's the right screen. This is where I oh, my sticker party just moved. I'm just gonna put this under. Right, let me just put it up here, maybe just for now. Just make that a little bit smaller, because. No, see, if the sticker party is showing, that means it's working. Oh my god, there's so much stuff on my screen. This is the problem when you have too much stuff on your screen. There we go, I'll just put it up here, sticker party right above my lovely unicorn. There we go. No, it should be working, but let me just double check the extension, make sure nothing happened to it, maybe. Maybe something happened to the extension. But if it's showing for you, it should also be fine. Give me 1 second there, guys. I'll just double check if there's anything maybe that I can notice that seems to be off channel side. I'm looking at like 2 screens at the same time, so I'm constantly going back and forth. Let me just test. I'm just going testing this myself. Works for me when I did it. That's strange. Look, see, as you can see, the unicorn's right there, and I just used it. I honestly don't know. Let me try it again. Yeah. Another one. It's working for me, so I honestly don't know. Thirst. Where's the thirst one? I can't see the thirst one though. Maybe that went off screen somewhere. I'm not sure, guys. It's unless it went off screen somewhere, but that shouldn't be it either. Ah, look, see, the hug one worked there for him. Yeah, I'm not sure where the other one disappeared to, so it's a bit strange. Now that the sticker party disappeared again. Wait, let me just lock the sticker party so that doesn't keep moving. Oh, no, that's not going to do it. Sticker emotes. Wait a second. Yeah, I should just stay in this side of it. Yeah. Yeah, it should be working at least. I know the Thomas one, that it worked for Thomas that time, but it didn't the other time, so I'm not sure. Dub says, honestly, just take a biotin and some kind of hydration cream for your skin and occasional exfoliation of any kind, depending on your type of skin. That will, it's the basics, really, that, like, I wish, to be honest, that I started earlier with skincare, because it probably would have helped me, you know, more. But it is what it is. Worked for me for just the hugs. Okay, let me try the other one. Give me 1 second there, Thomas. I'm just going to try Dub, because it all worked for me when I originally introduced it. All worked fine, but you know, third party stuff, right? Third party stuff. Like, the thing is, I still get the bits, just so you're aware. So it's not like it's lost. It's just the extra value that you're getting doesn't appear, but I still, you know, get the bits. Let's try the boop. Boop. Okay, bravo. Okay, the applause. I don't see the applause one. I wonder where that is. Let's do the sad man. Sad man worked. Rip. Rip worked. Love heart. Yeah, I love artwork. Let me try the Bravo again. Okay, the Bravo doesn't seem to be coming on my screen for some reason. Ah. But see, yeah, see, so like some, I'm not sure which, is it the Bravo one that happened? Let me see this one. Straight on my eye, straight on my eye. Hello. Yeah, unicorn. You just done the huggy there. Let's do the dance. Dance is coming up, and then the horny jail. Yeah. So they all seem to be working. I think it's just one of them. I think it's just one of them that didn't. I'll try once more. Bravo. Oh, and there it goes. Maybe there's something that I can't see, that maybe they're coming slightly off the screen somewhere that I can't see. But that shouldn't be the case either. Let me... One second. Cause that, whoa. Ah, you can't decide on that, okay. Has to be a square. I think maybe one or two of them might be slightly off screen, that's probably what it is. So I'm just gonna have to reduce that down maybe in size. Give me a second. Oh shit. Yeah, I think maybe what I'm assuming is that something just that it's that one or two that might have came off the screen, but that should be fine. Yeah, it's meant to come on the screen in a certain space, but I think maybe one of them or two of them might have came off the screen somewhere that I can't see. But when I was throwing it around there, I couldn't see it. Chaos, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for the 31 months as well. 31 months along with Evil Dark Lady. Now, what can you say about that? The longest two subscribers, Chaos and Evil Dark Lady, keeping it up. Thank you so much for the 31 months, Chaos. You're the man. Much appreciated. And it's Lee Moore as well. It's Lee Moore, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you. It's Lee Moore. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Now, what we're going to be doing tonight as well, guys, we will be playing. So once again, we have our Stream Raiders in the background. We're going to put on another community game there now in a second. But the main focus tonight is that we're going to do more of our narrative exploration game, which is going to be in the Pale Beyond. So we will be doing a good bit of focus on that, try and get through it, because I'm conscious that Resident Evil 4, the full game, not the demo that we played on Friday, will come out, and then we'll be, you know, how you have to stop playing one game to focus on the other for a few streams or whatever. And yeah, it's just easier to play, since it's a narrative game, it's easier to keep with the story. You know, when you're doing it one stream after another, right? So that's going to be the main focus in terms of gameplay tonight. So I won't be playing other stuff. But what we will do on the stream next, I'm waiting for it to load up in the background. Now, actually, tomorrow, for 1 week, actually, from tomorrow for 1 week, bit of bad timing because of St. Patrick's weekend for myself. But remember that Nitro, the racing game that we were alpha testing, that's coming out next week. Well, tomorrow onwards for the next week. And they're actually going doing drops. So I probably will be streaming tomorrow as well. They're doing drops on this stream. So you can get some extra goodies while we play the game, or even if we have it in the background, you'll gain drops even if I'm just chatting as such. So we'll definitely have a look at that on the next stream as well, and play a couple of rounds of it. So I think they have lots of the little stuff sorted out now for the official release tomorrow. It's actually releasing a lot sooner than I expected, so but there will be new drops added in. So basically, what are drops, if you don't know what drops are on Twitch? So as you watch the channel, you're going to gain every 30 minutes or so you'll gain a drop, which means you're going to get an award currency for the game in question. So for example, it could be like a new car, it could be a customization, it could be in-game currency, that type of thing. So recently we would have had drops now, for example, with Hogwarts Legacy, and there was a couple of customizable things. So if you do play the game in the future, you can then redeem them there. So I got told that tomorrow onwards, they're going to be releasing it out to the public. I don't know, is it in a beta version or is it the full release? All I know is that they're releasing it. So there we go. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to have a round of the word game to get our brains focused, to get our brains ready, which will definitely help us for the narrative game coming in after that as well. So, if you want to pitch in and use your brains a bit and try and get some words with ourselves, we're going to jump into the word game. So, simple anagram. Solve the anagram by trying guessing some of the words. So, if you want to join in with that, hey Wilmira, and if you want to guess some words, then here we go. So feel free to join in with the word game, guys. And remember, one correct word every single padlock. I like that Dub goes in and does the exact same word I just put. Revnef with golden, Dub with dong. Of course, you're thinking of dong. Now you can only get one correct word every padlock. So you can keep guessing as much as you want, of course, but only one correct word every padlock. Gone for Ganko. Lodge. Thomas, I was waiting to write that one in. I had that one ready and waiting to come in. Dub with gold. Loan. No one else can find anything there in the word game. I'm going to move slightly to the side so you can see. So you have gold, you dong. This will be a good one for me now to actually think. I should have actually been thinking of what I was going to write next instead of, but I didn't. Load, like a lodestone. So we have load. So we've done, gone, dong, lend, load. Node, long, loan, gold, golden, and lodge so far. At least we passed the level so far, so there we go. Can't seem to get... Well, we have one of the big words, but there seems to be another big word as well, if anyone can get that. L-E-G... Oh, huh? What the hell? The game just shut... Okay, it seems to be... Okay, the hub is reinstalling something and it turned off the game. Lovely, thank you for that, game. Just... Oh, okay, at least it didn't get rid of the thing. Rigged. I don't... The hub just started reinstalling itself, not my fault. I didn't know that. You're just saying it because I'm in first place now, isn't it? So far, after round one, we have myself in first place, Dub in second, Ganko in third, Revna in fourth, Thomas, and Osito Horny as well. All right, let's try it again. Is it Umber? No, shit. Oh. Umber, that's the one I was meant to write. So we have Umber so far. Bumper! Good job, Ganko, with a bumper. We have pure. Bump. Anyone else can get a word there? A perm. We have four-letter words left. Rump. Nice. Rump. Perm. Purm. Burp. Jesus Christ, dude, do sirens ever stop in this city? They should really make it illegal for sirens after a certain time. But then again, I guess it's not that late yet. But yeah. I wonder if Uber's... I don't know if they accept Uber, no. Oh, I just saw that Dub had it as well. You never know. How about like burp? Does that work? Oh, Dub also work burp. Dub, I think we're on the same kind of wavelength here with our thinking. 2 words left. Remember, they're alphabetical order. So there's one beginning with either or P, for example. So or P is going to be one of the words it begins with. And then the first word obviously begins with B. So, because once again, it is done alphabetically. What could that be? Has to be B-U-M-P is the closest. So it has to be something before U, maybe. B E. A berm? I didn't even know what a berm was. I didn't even know that was a real word. I was actually going to try it earlier and I was like, I don't even think that's a real word. But there you go. Pre-bum? Really? Duo. You want some pre-bum, do you? What's after the pre-bum? Post-bum? A merp? You never know. There could be something as a merp. There's no harm in trying different words. Ganko guessed. Well, that guess got you to first place, Ganko. Let's just put it that way. So it doesn't hurt to guess. Ganko in first place, myself in second, beloved Jamie in third, or maybe Jaime, depending on your pronunciation. Dub in fourth place, and fifth, Revnet. Won't last long. That's what you said last night. All right, here we go again. What can we find in this lovely word? Simp, straight for the simp. You simping? You simping? Poise. Poise, says Revnat. Nice word. Poise. We like some poise. Poem. I just need something on the board so I feel smart. Some. Moses. Pose. Supposed to be soon. Sometimes you just wait for the words to come into like a good order and you're like, aha, that's what it was. But I can't seem to get what the biggest word is. Mispo. A mispo. What's a mispo? It's like a misspell, but it's mispo. Impose, says Fuji. Good job, Fuji. So we have mops, poem, pose, some, poise, impose. Well done, well done. Anyone else can get a word in there? Remember, it's alphabetical, so that can help with forming some of the words. There's so many words, and like, why can't I see anything? Is pommies a word? Pommy? I don't know. Now I just want to try. Imps. Lovely. We do love some imps in our games. A lovely imp. We need to get at least one more word, I think, to pass the level, but... So, come on. Palms. There we go. Palms is the one. I thought I wrote... Oh, no, I didn't write palms. Pies. Good job, Ganko. Really don't know. So it's a weird one. It's a weird one. Well done. We just about passed it. Just about passed it. All right, let's check the ranking so far. Ganko in first place, myself in second, Dub in third, beloved Jamie in fourth, and Fuji tied at fourth or fifth, right there. All right, let's jump into round 6. All right. Oh, Jesus. Frinda. Ooh. Dandruff. That just came out to me there. Yay, dandruff. We love dandruff. Dry scalp. What else can we find, people? What else can we find? Fraud. Hey, Ponty. Guys, I'm smarter than I look, I swear. It's the bro hat, you know. It's now that the hat's backwards, it's making me extra smart today. Fraud, fun. So we have fund, we have rand, we have fraud, we have dandruff. What else can we find here in this? Sometimes I wish I was better at this game. Sometimes I can get, you know, sometimes I can see words easy, and other times I'm like, duh. Is nard a word? No, I thought it was. Well, I didn't think it was. I just thought it could be something. Fud. Isn't Fud a word? No double D? No? Oh, no, that was Elmer Fudd. That's a character. Fad. Fand. I'm just going guessing words. Fuck it. You never know. Fand. F or surely it's not gonna be Fran. No. Frud. Why am I just thinking it's F? A ruff. There we go. Rough like a dog rough. I guess. Fard. You never know. Could be a fard. You're a fard. Whatever fard is, you're a fard. Sometimes I just want to I go onto the dictionary now to just look up some of these words and be like, what the hell is a fard? You know what I'm saying? Arf. Well, look, if woof worked, arf could potentially work as well, you know? We'll jump straight into Stream Raiders there before we move on to the next round, because Stream Raiders does take longer to be done. Now, if you want to join in with our Stream Raiders tonight, guys, remember every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time we will do a new level. Now it's the start of a new map, a fresh map, so it's a very good time to get in, because it's a good time to be able to get some easy units and quests done as well. So you might get a new skin on your champions, for example. You never know. So let's just go and skipping the chat. Oh, I can just skip it directly. There we go. Perfect. Let's jump into the next round. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Do you know what I didn't play in a long time? I didn't have a vampire as a unit for a long time. Where's my? I used to love playing vampire. It was one of my favorite units, and now I'm just like, I haven't played as a vampire in ages. Don't even know where the hell my vampire is. Where is my vampire? I can't find my vampire. Ah, there it is. Jeez, it's been so long since I've seen a vampire. Alright guys, feel free to put down units anywhere you like, and in 30 minutes we'll play another round. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. Might as well get my daily quests and other quests done there, so along the way. So nice and straightforward. And okay, while we're at it, we'll jump on to the next round of the word game at the same time. So here we go. Now remember, there's now a fake letter in play as well. So one of these letters is fake, so bear that in mind as we try and guess the different words. Funny that... Oh, there's only one S. I thought it was two S's. Lasagna. Well done, lasagna. Very, very good there. That means the J is fake, guys. Remember, J is fake. Do not use J in your words. It does not work. And as slang as well. So if slang is there, then sang definitely has to be. So we have sang, we have slang, we have lasagna, glands, Revnet, Thomas with nasal, Fuji getting into lasagna. Remember, J is fake, so just try and ignore the fake. J. Anal, says Biddy. Well, you could try it, but I don't know. Nags, slag. Why do I think lang's a word? Lang's not a word, is it? What is it? No, it's not. Gals, alga, snag. Oh, schlon. Oh my god, now I just want to write Irish. Schlon and glon. Guys, I now see Naga. I have to stop thinking of video game stuff. Alas. How about nays, like navy, but it's not nays. Glon, ganas. Saga, says Ponty. Anyone else get anything else? No, there we go. Good job, guys. Okay, moving on to round 9. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. So we have myself in first place, Ganko in second, Fuji in third, Dub in fourth, and Revnet currently in fifth place, tied with Thomas as well. So tied with Thomas on that. So have a look. Ponty, gay. Hi. Once again, remember there is a fake letter, so bear that in mind. So just try and figure out what that fake letter could be. Jews to start it all off. Fidge, F-I-D, no. Feuds, really good, well done. I was just writing in fuse, and I was going to type in the other fuse. Fused, well done. Feud. Anything else that we can get it. Defuse. Well done, Ganko. Going for the big one. Defuse. So D-I-F. That means G is fake, guys. Don't use the G. The G is fake. So just try and ignore the G in your guesses. We have dies. Used. Sued. Well done. Fed's not a word, is it? Oh, it is. Feds. Feds. Fife. Or fief. Fife. Fief. Fife. Seed. Is seed? No. S-I-E-G. No. Duff. Duff beer. Sometimes you kind of wonder where some of these words come from, right? Foodies. I keep wanting to write in fit. Is fit? No, G's. Yeah, I keep forgetting G's not in there. Daifufuzi. At least we passed the level, so that's the main thing. Yeah, I know. Alright, well done, guys. Okay, at least we passed the level. That's the main thing. So we should be able to move on to round 10 with that. So we're doing well. We're doing well. Remember, G was fake there. Myself clinging on the first place just barely. Ganko is not looking happy. Ganko is like, I'm coming for you, Jay. Ganko, you would be coming for me if I was there. Trust me. Fuji in third, Thomas in fourth, tied with Ponty in fifth at the same time. Let's move on to the next round. All right, remember there is still a fake letter. Ganko is puffing on the copium. Well, he's trying to psych you out, Ganko. We're all. Let's try gear, deer. We have gear and we have deer. So we know so far. Every letter has been used so far except for the double G. If we could find out maybe gauge. Oh shit, I didn't even write that right. Why can't I spell gauge right? Okay, no. Okay, ragged. So the U, is it? Yeah, the U is fake. U is fake. Okay, U is fake, guys. So try not to use U in your answers. Just try to look past that. So we have aged, we have deer, we have dagger, we have ragged, we have grade, red, gear, and drag. So if you can find anything, remember the U is fake. Okay, the U is fake. Okay, we passed the level, so now the U is exposed as fake. Raged, dare. Everyone coming in for a bit of raged and rage. Ah, that's an easy. The 8 gauge. Good job. That was an easy one to follow up with. Why didn't I think of that? I just want to say gag, but I can't. Is a geared a word? It's like jerd. Actually, that's jerd, isn't it? Yeah, jerd. I'm on the edge of glory. Grad, yes, grad. Well done. All right. So we probably got 2 levels there past, actually. Good job, guys. So, 3. Okay, we're moving on to round 13. All right, let's have a look at the scoreboard. I'm holding on by a tiny few points between us. Myself in first place, Fuji in second, Ganko following very shortly after that with third, just 1 point separating, 4 points separating all. And then we have Ponty and Thomas then coming up after that as well. So that's your top 5 at the moment. So let's see. Once again, there is a fake letter, guys, and also now a hidden letter as well. So this is where it's going to get fun. Let's just keep trying different words, try and figure out what that hidden letter could be, try and figure out what anything could be, really. We have mine and mine. So M-I-N-E. Both of them used. So we know at least those are real. We have mime, so we know that the two M's are real, and at least one of the E's. No. Examine, good, very good, idea there, but unfortunately not. Exam even? No. Maybe the X is fake. I'd imagine that the... No, wait, because that could be an A. It might even be an A, so maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine. Actually, M-I-N-X, because minx? No. I have a feeling that that X is fake. I have a feeling. What could that hidden letter be, and what could that fake letter be? I'm honestly thinking the X is fake, but hard to say. This one's tricky. Mines, well done, Lappy. We're still far. Now, in the last about 15 seconds, it will tell us what's real and what's not real. So, okay, so the X is fake and S is the hidden letter. Go, people, go forth and get in some words. Mimes. Mines. Someone type in mines. Semen. Immense. Scene. Oh, we just got in the last couple of seconds. That's what we needed. We needed more semen and immenseness. We needed immense semen to get us through through the round. Thank you, immense semen. We are forever indebted to the immense semen. For getting us through that round. And it's true. It's not Jay is gone, it's immense semen. Immense was the word and semen was the second word that got us through the round. I'm just stating a fact. We needed immense semen. Oh, my face cam's gone. What happened to my face cam? Oh, there we go. Sorry, I pressed the wrong word. Thank you. I didn't even notice. I am a goddess, says Macanayami. Well done. His facial is off. Oh, don't tell me my facial is off. But that was a very close call. So let's check there. Fuji climbing into first place, 1 point separating me and Fuji. Ganko in third, Ponty in fourth, and fifth for Thomas. So anyone's game. Now, obviously, it's a community effort, so don't worry too much about that side. It's just a bit of fun. But okay, same idea. Let's see. One letter is fake, and one letter is hidden. Ooh. Okay, just spam words, people. You have to try and figure out what could be right, what could be wrong. So we just have to keep going for stuff. Loss, L-O-S-S. Okay, so we know that the L-O-S-S is correct. So at least 4 words is right there. 4 letters are right. How about solo? No. Sons. Okay, we know that sons. S. We know the N is correct. Nose. The X could be incorrect, possibly. I think the X is actually incorrect there as well. Second time the X is correct. Let's go slow. Now try and find it. Lose. Yeah, the X is incorrect, guys. Lesson. Well done, Fuji. Lesson. So the E is the hidden letter, guys. E is the hidden letter, which would have made sense with the nose from Biddy. So E is the hidden letter, and X is the fake letter. So use that to your knowledge. To help out here. Less. Soul. Oh. No. Shit. Warren taking my loan. Loses. Well done. Ones. Eons. Remember, X is fake, E is hidden. Here they come. We need one more word to pass the level. We need one more word to pass the level. And I cannot... Is Sloan a word? I don't know. Slow, lovely. Just about. Oh my god, that slow saved us, guys. Slow saved us there. I could not get a goddamn word in that one. Fuji and Ganko it's taking first and second place by a storm. Myself in third, Ponty in fourth, and Thomas still clinging on in fifth place. That one was difficult, it was. We just have to keep I was almost a goddess. Fuji getting in with the lesson as well. Alright, let's see, can we bang it out in this one. Oh, here we go. Time to be a boss, guys. Remember, one hidden letter, one fake letter. There's a lot of O's here. Let's go for boots. No. So one of those letters is incorrect. But boot. Okay, boot. The S is fake, guys. S is fake. Okay, we have book, we have boot, we have not. I'd be very sure the S is fake at least, but yeah. But then again, yeah. But what word has 3 O's in it? Notebook! Well done, Lappy. What notebook? Awesome, well done. That means the N is hidden, guys. N is the hidden letter. N is the hidden letter. Double check that. N is hidden. And as correctly stated, the S is fake. We have bent, we have tone, took, tone, tune, token, betook, notebook, bent. Now you're getting all the words I was going to say now. So now I'm like, we need one more word to pass the level. Boom! There we go. I love that the word actually notebook just came up right there at the end. Bonk. Oh no, look solid second, damn it. Boom, damn, no. It's just gonna write note. Knob, note. Nah, couldn't get a word. Just one word, that's not good enough. Well done, guys, well done. Moving on to round 17. Round 17, not bad at all. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. We have Fuji in first place, Ganko in second, myself in third, Ponty in fourth, and Makaniyami currently leading in with fifth place. So that's the first 5 places right there. I am the queen! Makaniyami. Need more boobs, Jay. We need more boobies. Here we go again. So same deal, one fake, one hidden letter. Dear God, that Q. I'll just start with anything. Oh, it's only 5 letters or more. Iguana. Lovely. Let's have a look what it could be. R-O-N-D I-G-U-E-N-A. Okay. So we know that the I, the G, the U, the A, the N, grain, well done, is all used. The R is also correct as well. So I'd say the Q is incorrect. That seems to be the case on my screen. All the other letters I used, right? Yeah, the Q is incorrect, guys. Vagina. Possible. The rains in Spain fall mainly on the plain. Ruing. Remember, the Q is fake. Try not to use the Q. Air. Again. Any guesses? Remember, Q is fake. What could that hidden letter be? Am I not seeing it? No. Yeah, only 5 words. Only 5 words for this one. Now, the hidden letter is going to come up in just a moment once that last padlock unlocks. Here we go. So D is the hidden one. Can we find what the word could be with D? Now given. drain, daring, grand, during, guardian. Well done, Queen. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Oh, we might grind. Any last letter words coming in? Grandeur. Oh, unfortunately, we got close. Those words came flying in once we found out the D. It just goes to show, guys. Okay, this is your life lesson from if life has taught me anything. Once we found the D, we all could proceed. So what we need a little bit more of in life is finding the D. See how much the D helped us? So if I learned anything in life, always go for the D. And let's have a look at the final scoreboard right there. Can't believe we couldn't find a hidden D for that long, guys. We're not good. We're not good gays. Like, look, if you're gay, you're not a good gay right now. You're a bad gay. You couldn't even find the D. Like, what the fuck, guys? What the fuck? We all have to start questioning our sexuality because we couldn't find the goddamn D. But yeah, at least when we did find it, it was a little bit too late though. I already know that. All right, let's have a look at the top 5. We have Fuji in first, Ganko in second, myself in third, Makaniyami in fourth, and Ponty in fifth. And here's the overall score board. I'll just go down through you. If you can see your name on here, that means you got a correct word on the board at one point or another. So thank you everybody for helping out. And you might have just missed out with a word. So there we go. Awesome. I'm so bad at this game, says do it. Don't worry. It's just a good way. It's just a good way to freshen up your brain, to get us ready for the rest of the stream as well. So always fun to play a little bit of the word game on the stream to get us ready, to get our brains in motion, you know. We do like to play it. Now remember, once again, we do have our stream raiders in the background as well. So if you want to play along with our very simple to play browser game and help us out and kicking some ass tonight, then click on the link that appears every so often in your chat. You can also save it to your browser to make it easier as well to find. So there we go. Jay, you're an Ori fan, right? Yeah, I like Ori. I like Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and Will o' the Wisps. Why do you ask? Are they making another one? Did they announce another Ori game or something? Or do you have maybe a similar game? Status. Let me see this. We have 2 Ori anniversary gift baskets we would like to give away to celebrate 8 years here on Twitter. Retweet this for a chance to win an Xbox Collector's Edition. Xbox? Ew. 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 An X block? We don't want an X block. Where's the Steam edition? Or just give me, I don't know, put it on PlayStation. I know it's a Microsoft made game, so that's not going to happen, but still. I was looking at the plush toy. The plush toy is cute though. I know the plush toy looks cute. Yeah. Ugh. I think I'd give the plush toy to Jay's Xbox. I don't have an Xbox. I will never have an Xbox. I think I'd give that to a friend, to be honest. If I got the plush toy, I'd give it to one of my very good friends. It's very cute, and I know they'd appreciate it in particular. So, yeah, I think I'd give that to one of my friends. But that is really cute. Guys, if you want, check out the link that Ganko just put if you want a chance to win one of 2 anniversary gift baskets from Ori. If you have ever played the game, if you want a plush toy, or else even an anniversary collector's edition for free as well. Jay's Xbox equals ass. You're wearing a backwards cap. Better like the Xbox. No, backward cap is my jam. I never wear a cap face forward, or how most people would wear a hat, because I don't like it. You know why? It messes up my hair even more. So I like having my hair sticking out in front because I just like it. Yeah, I hate having a hat forward. I know that that's to help your eyes. I know that's the whole point, but I just wear it because I like it this way. And don't mind me, I'm going having a yogurt because I am behind in my food today. And I'm going to have more food while the stream continues. You can definitely bet that to be a thing. So there we go. All right. Well, also, BC Eurostan, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Sam for the win, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And to Node as well, NOWD, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome. And Pop Polydon, thank you so much for the subscription, my man. 4 months. Thank you so much for that, Big Muscle Flexing. Thank you for the subscription, helping to pay the electricity bills, internet bills that I occur while I'm streaming. So that makes us halfway, almost, to the subscription goal for the month, and the follower goal is coming together a hell of a lot. Is coming together very fast. But yes, that subscription goal on its way to pay those billies, guys, billies. Hi Jay, checking in from you from my hotel room at Darklands. Oh, Pup Polydon is being a pup at Darklands. I'd imagine Pup Polydon is currently in his leather gear and doggy mask, or maybe some sort of harness, chains, that type of stuff, because that would be exactly what I'd expect at Darklands, at least. I have not been there before, but I've heard it gets better every year, so I'm sure it's definitely an up and coming an event that's getting, a lot more attention as time goes on. So I'm sure it is quite fun. But yeah, so Darklands, for people who don't know, it's pretty much dark and fantasies, I guess. Let's just put it that way. Like leather and dog masks and, that fetish, that all that stuff. So that would be Darklands. Or you don't even have to be into that. Obviously, you don't have to. But that's what, I guess, it's all about. It's unleashing that fantasy. So you'll have all these different fetishes there. You mightn't even have, you might even dress up in such fetishes, but it'll be, you might dress up in like sports stuff, like singlets and stuff like that, But that's pretty much what it is, isn't it, Pup? Pup, how are you finding Darklands at the moment? Hope you're enjoying it. Matthew Plays, hello, Daddy. Ooh, how's it going? I'm doing good. We just played a little bit of the War game, and we're getting ready to enjoy the St. Patrick's Week. At least I am. Now, does anyone, I'm not sure, in your city where you're living at the moment, guys, do you celebrate St. Patrick's Day in your city? Do you have a parade, or do you just dress up, or do you just drink, or, or is there even anything in your city? Let me know. Of course, in Ireland, St. Patrick's Day is quite a big deal. And it's, it is an Irish holiday, which of course is celebrated all around the world at the same time, because there's Irish everywhere. And even people who aren't Irish just take part, because why the hell not? Spreading some love and joy on St. Patrick's Day. It's just, it's one of, it's probably the most famous Irish holiday that we have, right? So, why not? Everyone wants to be a little bit Irish for that day, even if they have no idea what the hell that means. But they'll just be a stereotype. They'll just be a stereotype for the day. And I do have to quash a little stereotype. Not all Irish people drink alcohol. Just so you're aware, not all Irish people drink alcohol. And definitely not to the extent where the stereotypes portray. Now, there are definitely, so if you say, are there guys who are like the stereotype? Yes. But doesn't every culture have people who are the stereotype, right? That's where the stereotype comes from. So, but especially on Patrick's Day, yes, Ireland will celebrate, and anyone who's here in Ireland will celebrate, and there will be plenty of drinks and Crack Agus Kjol, as we like to say, the Crack Agus Kjol will be mighty. So I'm teaching you some Irish slang at the moment. Crack Agus Kjol will be mighty. So that would be a mix of Oscuelga, Irish words, along with English slang at the same time, which would be Irish slang, but not the language Irish, but there you go. So we have a bit of Irish slang along with the actual Irish language, and that's typically how we speak when it comes to that type of stuff. Matthew says, I grew up Catholic, not practicing anymore. Likewise. We did the spiritual part of it. Awesome. Ponty Americans just wear green and get drunk. That's kind of what happens here too, to be honest. Along with parades and obviously there would be church stuff too, but I'm not a practicing I don't practice religion, but there is, of course, that because it is a saint. It is a saint's holiday after all. So, Doodle Happy Davis, no, not here. Everyone at work just wears something green. Well, at least there's that. I have a shirt for that day. Irish. We're drunk. A lot of people will probably have typical shirts like Kiss Me, I'm Irish or something. You probably have a shirt at home saying Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Are you Irish or do you just want to kiss? Actually, I might. Should I wear that shirt? I actually should not, because won't be able to fend myself off from the crowds if that's the case. There'll be too many. There's too many of them, guys. Even if I'm bang middle in between all my friends, and there's gonna be like 30 of us, I still won't be protected from the crowds. If I have a Kiss Me, I'm Irish shirt on, not a hope. I'm doomed. Aki, right, Irish people don't drink alcohol, just Guinness. Yes, Guinness is not alcohol, right? I know, right? Dub, it's too cold here for big outdoor events, but we do a lot of pub and house party stuff. Most of the Irish traditions, we celebrate a more summertime celebrations like Celtic festivals and games. That's cool. Well, Canada, I'm sure I don't need people to say this, but for people who aren't in Canada, education time. So there are a lot of Irish people in Canada, just like there's millions upon millions, 30 plus million of us in America. So we have a lot of extended ancestry, but people who came directly from Ireland, like 100% Irish type thing, obviously it wouldn't be as high, but people who descended from Irish ancestry, of course, tens of millions on that side of the world. Same, you'll have people anywhere in Britain to Australia and just spread around the world in general. We have large populations of ancestry even down in places like the Caribbean, for example. I know, right? Dark Irish, Black Irish, etc. But I think everybody is aware. Now, correct me if you're not aware of this, but how race gets used a lot. Let me put on Stream Raiders while I'm saying this. You know how people, bitch and moan about race a lot, because, racism can be pretty high in the world, right? Unfortunately, in some countries more so than anything, racism is still a huge issue, right? And it's awful that has to happen. But I'm not sure if a lot of these racists are aware, or maybe if you might not be racist, but maybe you don't know this. Congratulations to Gem, Carrot, and also to Phoenix on some extra goodies there. And once again, we'll jump into the next round. Remember, every 5 minutes, you can place down a new unit on the field, and then in 30 minutes, we will begin the next battle. So feel free to join in with our lovely Stream Raiders tonight, guys. So basically, what I was going to say is that let me go on to the other screen again. So basically what I was going to say is that what a lot of people may not be aware of is that the human race came from black people. So we all have descended from black ancestry. many generations ago, like the people who are white were black at one stage, and we became fairer as a result. That's just pretty much how it is. So when people are racist against black people, I'm just going like, bitch, don't you know where you come from? You were black. Your ancestor was black at one point or another. It may be 30, 40 generations ago, but, you know, trace back trace back far enough, and we've all come from that side of the world. We've all come from Africa or thereabout. It is the birthplace of civilization. So humans came from there. So we were all black at one point or another, at least when it comes down to origins. So yes, we do obviously have differences nowadays when it comes to the color of our skin, but it just goes to show that we are all human and we all come from pretty much the same place at one point or another when we go way back generations. So racism, should I say racism? People are just fucked up when it comes to racism. They just don't know their origins, and that's why I just don't get it. I really just don't get racism. It's just people being ignorant and foolish and stuff. But look, it's the exact same when you, like, it's not the exact same, but like, just like any other prejudice in the world, you know, people who just don't understand generally are people who are prejudiced against another type of people, right? But yeah, there you go, guys. Uneducated, right? But yes, just in case you didn't know it yourself, it has been proven that we have all came from being from black. And obviously our skin has changed over the many generations, and there we go, here we are. So this is us as humans, people. NWD, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for the Prime subscription, much appreciated. Enjoy the ad-free experience and all the lovely unicorns for the next 30 days as well. So thank you for helping support the stream and helping to pay the electricity and internet bills. So there we go. Now guys, what we're going to do next on the stream is I'm going to start up the Pale Beyond, because I really want to get more of this game done at the same time. So I'm going to change over to the game music for the Pale Beyond. I'm going to turn off the background music for now as well. So if you haven't seen the Pale Beyond before, don't worry, we'll catch you up very easily. It is a narrative story game, so anyone will get into the story very easily. But we currently, just so where people understand, we're currently on week 8, I believe, is where we left off. I don't have the game up in front of me right now, it's loading. But we are currently on week 8, I believe. And we just abandoned our ship because we made the choice because we think the ship is going to collapse and sink into the water. But basically, let me turn on the game. I forgot to ask, how was sleep after the Bayonetta game? It was brilliant. It was some of the best sleep I've ever got, Matthew. I think I would have had a better sleep if I fell asleep while playing it, but I'd have to be lying down, because if I fell asleep at the chair, it probably wouldn't have been good. I was literally falling asleep at the chair. People were watching me falling asleep while playing the demo for the Bayonetta Origins game, the Cerveza and the Lost Demon. As I said, it's definitely not a game I would ever play. I highly do not recommend the game because it's not good. However, I did compare it that if you are having sleep troubles in your life, instead of going out and buying, you know, medicines and all these herbal remedies and stuff to help you sleep, you don't need to, because that stuff gets very expensive. All you need to do is spend €60, buy the new Bayonetta game, which is coming out very soon, and that's going to put you to sleep. So if you are suffering from insomnia, don't worry, Bayonetta will help you in your sleep quest. You'll put it on for 5 minutes and you will be gone. It is so fucking boring and dull as a game. So there you go, people. The Bayonetta, the cure to insomnia. That's literally my review. And to be honest, I should probably make a video review for YouTube. It would be very short, but I guess I could put in extra content of why I think it's so boring. But realistically, that would be my review. So absolutely awful game. However, fantastic if you suffer from insomnia. That is literally my elevator pitch, my pretty much title of the review. There you go. So I saved you €60. So if I saved you €60 because you wanted to go and play that game, feel free to use a couple of that euro or dollars or whatever your currency is, and feel free to press the subscribe button because I saved you a lot of money, my friend. You're welcome. The titties would have tipped you over in the chair. Oh man, they tipped me over. If I didn't do as much back work as I do, my titties would be dragging me down. You know, that's the thing. Like, the only reason I can sit up straight and walk very straight is because I do a lot of back work and a lot of rear deltoid work in the gym. If I didn't, I'd be slumped over. My titties are heavy. I'm sure everyone is aware that my titties are very heavy. So you can only imagine. It's like a female. It's like a female that they have problems. They have upper back problems when they have big breasts. So sometimes, women sometimes get breast reduction surgery just to kind of help with the back problems. Alternatively, they could just go to a gym or they could just use exercises to strengthen up their back. But look, there's another way of doing it too. Get breast reduction surgery, get your back feeling a little bit better, and there we go. So I'm very thankful that I do plenty of back work to balance out my posture, to balance out my boobies. So it's very good. Much needed. So hopefully that answered your question, Matthew. Hey Nox, hope you're keeping well. Hope you're looking forward to some more Pale Beyond in just a second as well. Male Kit, hi handsome, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you, Male Kit. Matthew, it's wild because I've had fun with the other games. Oh Matthew, it's nothing like the other games. It is nothing like the other games. The other games, I can see why people would have fun. I played the third one only, but at least I had fun while I played it. This one is bad. It's just, literally, you dance with flowers. I'm not even joking. You spend most of your time dancing with flowers. Yeah, there you go. Jay, I can see the nips under the shirt. Well, look, it just goes to show I have huge boobs. What can I say? Matthew, you're working on the third one. You haven't played the first, but you played the second one. There you go. Albertine, no, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, guys, let's switch over to some of the Pale Beyond. Okay, yeah, just making sure that my headset was working there before we switch over, and let's do it. Now remember as well, we do have our stream raiders in the background at the same time, so if you want to join in with our lovely stream raiders tonight as well, absolutely feel free. I'm going to put myself over on this side. I will be changing my camera position quite often because of characters talking and stuff, but I don't want to get in the way of the very important resource which this game is all about. Now, if you haven't seen me play this game on the last couple of streams, don't worry, we're not that far into the game yet. I will explain every single detail you need to know, so you'll be completely caught up. But if you like narrative, adventure games, you will love this. If you are big with stories and getting involved with characters and ultimately making decisions which will impact the game, your decisions impact everything in this game. This is the type of game for you. So if you like a bit of management and story, like if particularly if you're one of those gamers that, for example, if you loved games like well, not only story driven games, but let's say these super massive games such as Until Dawn or The Quarry or any of their Dark Series anthology games, you will love this game. Why? Because in those games, although they're highly more cinematic, obviously this is an indie game, it doesn't have the same budget and voice acting, etc. it's all about survival. So you can choose pretty much which characters live and which characters die, and the story will also change when characters live, die, or your actions can influence the game. The big difference between those games and this game as well is that you can get a game over very early in this game, whereas at least if you make a million mistakes in the quarry and Until Dawn, etc., you can still get to the end. You can still see more or less the whole game until the last moments. Whereas in this, you fuck up too much, it's just game over. And you start again. So there is a lot more, the stakes are quite high in this type of game. So if you do love story-driven narrative games, not everyone does, of course, but if you do like that, and if you love supporting indie titles, The Pale Beyond is a fantastic... I'm surprised how much fun I'm having with this game. I knew I'd like it, but I'm really having fun, particularly when I'm streaming. And you guys, and just like when we are playing games like The Quarry and such, I do ask you guys to help me make some important decisions. So you can absolutely feel free to take part and engage with the characters. And I will be definitely asking you, what decisions I should make every so often, particularly when I really fucking don't know what I should do next. And we'll all go through it together. So that's how we play this game. So enjoy. I'll explain every single thing you need to know. We're only on week 8, as you can see up above me right here. So we have a hell of a lot more of this adventure game to go through. So stick around. And enjoy the game, and we'll get to know a lot of characters and their personality as we continue. Now, so far, just to let you know where we are currently on week 8. We have just abandoned ship because the ship, I probably could have stayed there a little bit longer, a few more weeks maybe, but we feel that the ship is not going to go anywhere soon. It's starting to sink. We don't think the ice is going to let up, it's particularly that it's minus 21 degrees at the moment. We don't think the ice will relent, unrelent. Relent is the correct word. So I found it best just to begin establishing base outside of the ship, and this is where we are right now. So we just got outside of the ship, started building on the ice, but most likely, if it's like any type of ice, that ice is not going to stay safe for long either. So we're going to probably just have to keep moving, and unfortunately when we're moving, that means times are going to get hard and resources are going to become very, very tricky to manage, and possibly getting attacks by wildlife such as polar bears, I don't know, giant sea lions, that type of thing. Anything can happen. So we have a lot of troubles ahead of us in this game. So pretty much, to sum up this game in probably just one line, what I would say is it's about making the best from a bad situation. That's what this game is about. It's all about making the best out of a bad situation. So, which is where we are. We're stuck in the Antarctic. We have to try and survive. That's it. As long as we realistically can, until we find a way to get off this or we get rescued. Now, we do have a rescue fleet on its way, but that's going to take about another 30 or so weeks. So we're only on week 8, and this crew is coming in about 30 weeks or thereabouts. So we have to survive, people. So I'm going to go through the game, as I said, to let you know how this works, and I will keep repeating myself every so often as people come in out of the stream. But be very welcome here, and feel free to take part and enjoy. Vinny Gnomes, Big Muscle Flexi, welcome to you as well, Vinny. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So I'm just going to put on my headset, get in the lovely ambience. Some of the music in this game is very beautiful as well. Actually, let me change the volume. It's a little bit loud in my headset right now. There we go. Okay, so week 8, the morning of week 8. Let's see how we're going. So right away, before I do anything, I need to top up with my food. Now, the last time that we was that, yeah, only about 8 or 9 months. Yeah, pretty long. So we're in the middle of the summer at the moment, from my understanding. So we need to get through the winter. That's going to be fucking hard. we're gonna lose people. We are going to lose people. But let's see. So at the end of the last week, I decided to sacrifice a lot of food to help bring up some of the decorum. Now this option here, this cat-like option, is called decorum. Now, decorum, if this ever reaches 0, pretty much a mutiny will occur and your team will abandon you. So basically, game over. So you can never let this become 0 throughout the game. And trust me, this gets affected by a lot of decisions. So it's a constant balancing act. The next one is heat. Now heat, as you can probably imagine, being out in the freezing temperatures of minus 21 degrees at the moment, staying warm, pretty important. So we have to balance heat very, very well. The next one is food. Do I really need to say more? We currently have 0 food, so which is why we need to top this up. And this one here, you might see it as an animal paw print. These are dogs. So we have dogs in this game. Dogs are responsible for helping us go out on expeditions in the ice to go and collect food and discover new locations, etc. So currently we have 14 dogs alive as well in the game. And under here we have currently 25 crew members out of a maximum of 29. Now these 4 crew members didn't die, but from what we found out in the story is that one of these was the previous captain who disappeared after getting drunk, and he also took 3 crew members with him that were very, very loyal to him as well. So we don't know what happened to these people. All that we do know is that they left in the middle of the night. They took some supplies with them. They took one of the boats, one of the lifeboats with them, and they just left. So we don't know yet, did they do it because they were like, fuck this, we're all gonna die, abandoned ship type thing, or possibly are they going out to get help for us? We don't know this information. All we do know is that we had to take over as commander, and we won by popular vote by 1 vote. Now the whole now that we know that I am commander, there's even more responsibilities. Now every single of the main characters will have a meter next to them. Now this meter here is their loyalty meter, like you can see next to Templeton, for example. The higher up that meter, the more loyal they are to you. Now this guy here, Junior, who's the ship's cook, for example, his loyalty meter is literally on the edge with me. So if I make one bad decision, he's not going to be loyal to me anymore. Now, if too many people become unloyal to you, they will start to question your captaincy. So you have to be very careful of how you treat each people. Now, some people will not be loyal to you whatsoever, and you have to slowly work with them and try and appease them. Some people are harder or easier than others. Now, some of these different people hold sway over over certain other characters. So, for example, all of the scouts, they're loyal to Kurt. So as long as Kurt is on our side, these guys will also be on our side as well, okay? So that's pretty much how we are, how this works. So we have to keep their leaders as such appeased for them to keep following us. So it's a very, very important balancing act. So we have to balance our food, we have to balance our dogs, we have to balance our heat and our decorum, along with our reputation as well, amongst all of these people. We're responsible for their well-being, for them to not get sick, for them to do their jobs, and we have to be able to make sure they can carry out their work as well. So there's a lot of management that we are responsible of, and that's pretty much how the game works. Okay, so let's do some gameplay and you can see all of this in action and the story as it takes place. So hopefully you understand a good amount of how the game works now. But yes. So first things first, before I do anything, I'm going to heat us up a little bit. So heat us up. We can put some coal into the furnace, and the furnace will give us some heat. So I'm just going to put a little bit of fuel into the furnace at the moment, just so we can get it up to, you know, about halfway is a good, you know, it's a pretty good point to put in. As I said, we have zero food at the moment, so we just need to put in something. Just give us something. How many people do we have sick at the moment? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have 3 people sick actually. Before I put anything in, I might have to put some people into the medical bay. Yeah. So for example, we have 3 people, or yeah, we have 3 people who are freezing at the moment. I can only see 2. Where's the third one? Ah, there he is. So we have 3 people at the moment who are freezing. Now, if they stay frozen for the whole week, they get frostbite. And if we don't do something very quickly, they die in the next week. So they're currently freezing, so that's their status effect. If we don't cure it, it becomes frostbite. And if we don't do anything, they're dead. Another similar one is if they're hungry. So if they get malnourished because they don't have food, it will quickly turn into scurvy. And scurvy, as you can imagine, back then in those days, lots of sailors died because of scurvy. So similar to frostbite, you die the next week. So you can never have people with scurvy or frostbite, or they die within a week. Which is, you never know, it creeps up a lot faster than you think. So I'm going to put 3 of these guys into the protection of our doctor to try and give them some, you know, give them some comfort. Now the problem is now we've lost 3 people for the week, so it is a balancing act. We need enough people to work, to be able to, you know, get food, keep us surviving, building things, etc. So it's all a balancing act. Now we also have 2 people who are demoralized as well. These are the purple ones here, demoralized. Now demoralized is that they lose favor for us, they lose decorum for us the longer they stay demoralized. So we are going to, we can only cure 1 person of demoralized at the moment per week. When we do put someone into Takasha, who helps with the demoralizing, we get a bit of decorum back. We still ultimately will have 1 person demoralized, unfortunately, so we will lose a bit of decorum at the end of the week. So first things first, as mentioned, we're going to get some food ready for our team, because we really goddamn need to, because we're very, very low at the moment on food. So I'm just going to put maybe, yeah, let's put it like halfway. I think that would be a good idea to put maybe halfway. So we're going to put in some seal. We're going to put in some seal, and we're going to put in some tinned food as well, just to kind of up that. So as you can see, we're going to get 52 food if we do that. So now we're a little bit safer again. We're out of the danger zone. So our resources are okay. They're not great. They're okay. We can't put it to full because we'll run out of resources. It's only week 8 and we're already starting to notice a bit of a struggle with our supplies. So there we go. Steve Burgess, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Vinny. Vinny says, hi, my English is horrible, but thanks for the love. And wow, your muscles are really impressive. Thank you, Vinny. Well, hopefully you will understand some of my English. I do try and speak very clearly when I speak. Okay, let's see what's going on. Just okay. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's that noise? That sounds like the ship. What's happening to the ship? Is it going to collapse? Okay, continue to watch. Oh, I think she's collapsing, guys. I think we're going to lose the ship. Oh, fuck. Okay, that ship is... we made the right decision to abandon ship. That ship wasn't going anywhere. Continue to watch. She's going down, boys. It's gone. She's gone. Heads hang low amongst the crew. Oh shit, people are getting demoralized. 3 people got demoralized. Well, ship. Exactly, right? So the ship is officially gone, guys. R.I.P. Temperance. We hardly knew you. Okay. And the music is very somber as well. It's just really beautiful. Okay, let's see the aftermath of this, of losing the ship. What does Stanbury want? Look, the dog wants a request. Okay, let's check what Stanbury's on about. Arf. Should you not be with your master? Please do not bother the captain. Apologies, Shaw. No doubt Stanbury smelled the scent of the latest catch on you. The latest catch? Some fish was added to the stores, I take it. Stanbury has quite the taste for it. Are you suggesting we feed it to the dogs? If you wish, I assure you, they have enough to eat, though. I'm certain the pack would enjoy that, but we cannot allow them to grow spoiled. Come, Stanbury. Odd creatures. Yeah, so Templeton here behind me, he is very much about law and order. So he's like our first mate. So we're the captain, he's like the first mate. So he's pretty much always wants things to move along swiftly. No dilly-daddling, no wasting time, just keep going, go, go, go. What, you know, that's his attitude. So he can come across very cold, but it's for the benefit of all of us. At least that's what he believes. So that's his kind of personality. So you get to know kind of how Templeton is as a character. Okay, let's check what Kasha has to say. So Kasha, she can help us take one person from being demoralized every week, and she's also our ship's photographer and journalist. So she's the one who's kind of she's going to tell our story of the expedition. Captain, take a look at this. Before the ship sank, I was checking the cabins of, well, the missing crew. Seems they left behind a good amount of their belongings. A good few books and the like. Not much use for them now. I'd put them at the top of the list to burn for fuel. We cannot do that. Yes, we can. So Hammond is the ship's engineer. So, well, he's the head engineer of the ship. Well, or ex-ship, which just sank. But he's the guy who in charge of the heat. He's the guy in charge of the furnace. So pretty much he's all about heat. Anything we can do to make it hotter, let's do it. You know, so he's very, very focused on working and heating. So she's like, oh, look, I found these journals. Maybe I can use them, you know, for my story. And he's like, books? Books can be used for fire. Fire generates heat. So you're going to get to know all of their personalities. You can almost imagine how they're going to react. And that's so good about this game. You learn all their personalities. And now Templeton is going to interject. We are in need of as much fuel as we can find, Belford. So her name is Kasha Belford. You will need a good reason to preserve them. These aren't simply novels the missing crew brought with them for leisure. They left their journals behind, their diaries, logs of their life on this ship and before. This can't be burned. Steve is living for this? Good. Glad you're liking the game so far. Captain, I request that I hold onto these journals for use in my report. See, I bloody knew it. See, I'm already know Kasha. I know Kasha for 8 weeks. I know her already. I know how she thinks. I think the rest of the crew would appreciate their stories being preserved. I suppose the sailors would not take kindly to burning the remnants of their lost colleagues. Aye, but what else do we have? Not much else we can burn, is there? And now me, as the captain, I make the decision. My say goes. So, we need the fuel, Hammond. Take the books and burn them. Or, that won't be necessary. Kasha, keep the books for your report. So basically, if I burn the books, I get fuel. Hammond will like me. If I choose this option, Hammond won't like me and Kasia will be happy. Obviously, if I burn the books, Kasia's going to lose some loyalty with me. So as you can see, it's all about a balancing act. Who, like, if you have a lot of loyalty with one person, you can afford to lose a bit of loyalty. Because we need Hammond on our side and he still isn't on our side yet. So since we need fuel, I know that much, I would be willing to side more so with Hammond in this case. Kasia, we have a lot of loyalty. Now we can always go quickly and check our loyalty meters. So as you can see, Kasia's loyalty here, if it reaches this line, she's going to become unloyal. She's going to lose allegiance to us. But we have lots of work to look. We have built a very good loyalty with her so far. So she's pretty safe. Now, if we look at Hammond, Hammond doesn't have loyalty with us yet. So he's almost there. He just needs a little bit more to be a little bit happier with us. But he's loyal to himself. He's loyal to the furnace. And who also is loyal to Hammond? His engineers. So if I have Hammond on our side, we also have these two guys on our side. So we keep the balance of the captaincy in our favor. So in all honesty, what I would say is we need the fuel. Hammond, burn the books. So let's do it. Let's see what happens as a result to this. So here we go. I lost 15 loyalty with Kasia. I gained 15 fuel. And Hammond gave me 5. So let's have a look at what happened here. So Hammond is now loyal to me, just about. He's just on the line of loyalty, so he's happy. So because they're loyal to me, these are now loyal to me. They're loyal to Hammond, but he's loyal to me, so they're loyal to me too. Whereas Kasia, let's see. We took a bit of a dip. She's still on our good side. We did her a bit of a disservice, but she still likes us. So that's the main thing, right? Is that entirely necessary? Aye, unless you have an alternative. I know, but my report isn't going to keep us from freezing to death, is it? Right, I understand. Ha, take that, Kasia, get eaten. You're really wanting Kasia to die, aren't you? You want Templeton to die, you want us to eat Templeton, and you want us to eat Kasia, don't you? That's literally Duo. Since the beginning, Duo's like, bye Kasia, bye Templeton, don't need you guys, you're a waste of space. So pretty much what we're thinking, now obviously we don't know this yet, we're doing Stream Raiders in the background, guys. Remember, every 5 minutes you can join in with our lovely Stream Raiders game and put down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes we have a new battle. So we continue to play this during, while we play this narrative game. So pretty much, what we are thinking, now we don't know this, but what we're thinking is if we run out of food, we might start sacrificing the weakest humans for food. So we're thinking we might have to resort to cannibalism. So hence why that's Duo being like, yeah, you're gone, you're useless. We don't know yet. Now, ultimately, before we come to that, see what this option is here. Remember earlier we said dogs. We have 14 dogs. Now these are responsible for helping us get food with the expeditions. But if we're not going to eat humans first, who do you think we might have to eat instead? Now it's all coming together, isn't it? But we don't necessarily know if we have to resort to eating dogs or becoming cannibals later on in the game. But this is what we think might happen. So, see how it happens. Eat Kasia first, then the dogs, says Node. Let's see if it comes to that. Obviously, the dogs are a lot more important than Kasia. I think I agree with you on that one, Node. Congratulations, Ludicon and Chaos, on your extra goodies. Now, once again, guys, if you want to join in the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on the lovely link that's in your chat right now. Feel free to save it onto your browser so it's easier to get to in the future. And once again, if you want to play this game with other streamers that might be streaming it in the future, absolutely feel free. Remember, every 5 minutes, one new unit onto the board if you can, and we'll have a battle in 30 minutes. And look, since we've already finished the event, but we replay the event, you still have time to gain goodies and help complete your quests as well. So bear that in mind. Lord of the Rings shirt, says Warlock. Hey Warlock, it's been a while. How are you? Okay, Junior's next on the list. Let's see what he has to say. Shaw, I don't suppose you've been keeping track of the days. Of course I have. I have a general sense. Can't say I have. I have a general sense. Well, you'll be pleased to know that today is Imbolg. Imbolg? I've heard of Imbolg. But why did I hear of Imbolg? Well, I'm sure he's going to explain what Imbolg is. Has anyone heard of Imbolg? Hey, Ryak, hope you're keeping well. Coming in with all the lovely unicorns, nice. And Bull of Demir, welcome as well. Hope you're keeping well. Did I just hear... Was that the name? Did I just hear, like, a chair being dragged across the room, or was that just me? I'm not sure. Could have been the neighbors. Imbolg is a pagan holiday, says Warlock. Ah, so that's how I know it. I'm not aware of such an occasion, says Templeton. Not surprised you wouldn't recognize it. To us, it's a major holiday. Now, okay, so remember at the beginning of the game, I had to choose, was I Saltborn, as in someone who's, loves the sea and stuff, or was I like a Landborn, so I was more like, more about the land, and all these kind of decisions I made at the start of the game. Now they're being used every so often when it comes to chats. Sean knows it well, I'm sure. Okay, let's see what it says. Imbolg is usually celebrated with a festival of ships. This is hardly the setting for it. It's one of the most important days of the year, Templeton. I haven't observed it in quite some time. Well, he obviously knows that we know it, and we're Saltborn, so I'll just say it's the most important day of the year. It's one of the most important days of the year, Templeton. Okay, so we gained a little bit of loyalty with Junior on that one. So Junior, we're still okay with Junior. We're a little bit just above the loyalty line. Now, Junior is the cook. He's very important. There's multiple sailors that are loyal to Junior. There's let's have a look. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 sailors loyal to Junior, and there's 4 sailors loyal to Grimly. Now, Grimly is his brother. Now, Grimly is an impossible man to please, hence why our loyalty is very low with him. But in all fairness, we're doing well with him. That started at 0, so we're slowly making our way. He's going to be very hard to get his loyalty up. The reason for that is he loved the previous captain. Don't expect to ask for the day off. What's that, Warlock? Imbolg, also called St. Bridget's Day. Oh, we have St. Bridget's Day. It's a Gaelic traditional festival. Yeah, it was only last month. It marks the beginning of spring, and for the Christians, it is a feast of St. Bridget, Ireland's patroness saint. It is held on the 1st of February, which is about halfway between the winter solstice and the spring equinox. Well, there we go. JJ, I feel terrible. I'm in the hospital for my chemo, but I'm having terrible side effects, so they aren't going to stop it and change to something that I don't have such a bad reaction to. Oh my. JJ, sorry to hear that, man. Didn't even know that you're having chemo. I know you said that you had been having problems, but I didn't think it was chemo related. What's that, Dub? Duo Kaiser being like Stan Smith with the crew members he doesn't like. Let me see this.
Part 1 on Haley. Where'd she go? Gone.
That's Duo.
Gone. Off to work. This might be crazy, but I'm gonna try something. Gone. It worked. Gone. Last man on Earth. Day 10. No signs of life.
Yeah, that's so Duo with this game, right? Gone, Kasha, gone. We only have to depend on ourselves, guys. We're the captain. We just need us alive at the end. Who gives a shit about the rest of them? That's what a real captain does, right? No, Imbolg often comes with a traditional feast. Well, of course, the cook of, like, he's the ship's cook, guys, so obviously he'll be on about a feast. I thought it might be good to hold one for the sailors' sake. Well, this could be a good opportunity to gain some reputation, loyalty with Junior, I see no problem there. Treat them to a feast. And it could also bring up, okay, look, it actually brings up my decorum. It brings up my up by 30. Now, once again, if decorum ever reaches 0, it's game over instantly, so we have to be careful of that. It does cost us some food because he's preparing a feast, but the trade-off is huge. Like 30 decorum, not easy to get those easy wins, to be honest, so I think we could sacrifice a bit of food. That sounds like a good idea. A nice idea, but we cannot spare the rations. There is no holidays on the ice. You can celebrate when you return to land. Nah, let's go for this because it's going to give us a lovely spike of decorum. Now, very important choices usually have these. It's like, are you sure? Options. These don't happen that often, but you just know it's a big one. Okay. Okay, got my 30 decorum. No loyalty with Junior, see, but that's okay. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, there we go. 10 loyalty to Junior, but -5 from Templeton. Obviously, as we know, Templeton is a bit of a Scrooge. He doesn't like anything that does, doesn't go against, being 100% of, working. But look, our loyalty with Templeton is still very high. We're still quite okay before we reach the line. Let's see, Junior. Okay, Junior is going nicely above the line at the moment, which is what we want. So, in reality. Now, Templeton does have the scientists on his side, so that's why Templeton is quite important. He has 3 other people that follow him. Oh, Junior's back in. Shaw is investigating the tinned foods we picked up from the Temperance. 1 crate of spoiled rations. We don't want spoiled rations. I should have expected this, but the tins were spoiled in the flooding. Is it still edible? Are you serious? We cannot afford to be too selective. It may not be pleasant, but if it can be eaten without poisoning the crew, it may still serve as rations. Hard to tell for certain there. Well, it's certain to taste like death, but it may be edible. The may in that sentence is not so comforting. Food is food, but I'm not sure it's worth the risk. What do you think? Yeah, now I do know that this food, because I've seen it before, we actually have it, it does cause a little bit of satiety, but it also causes malnourishment as well for at least one person. To be honest, I honestly think not worth the risk. Right now I can't afford anyone to get sick because I have 3 people in sick bay, and I think the crew will like the fact that I'm not trying to poison them, so that probably would be a good idea. Not worth the risk. Oh, okay, I gained loyalty with both of the brothers, so Grimly and so we got a bit more with Grimly, and Junior is starting to really love us, so that's good. We're making some good decisions, guys. We're making some good decisions right now. Long may it last, but we know it's not going to last. I suppose we better off be avoiding that. 1 tin of peaches likely isn't worth the risk of poisoning. Okay. And that's the morning. So every morning we take requests from various crew, and that can determine big things in the game. Is that a bug? What is that? Is that my old room? I think that's a visual bug. I don't really think that should be there. Because the ship is gone, but it looks like there's a bit of a visual bug that the room is still left behind. Okay, let's just pretend it doesn't exist. Okay, wait. There we go. What room? I see no room. I don't see any visual glitch. It looks perfectly fine to me. But yeah, so a little bit of a visual glitch, but I'm sure they'll patch that out someday. Had the ship spat out your quarters. Unless that's meant to be some sort of like, I don't know, like a memory or so, I don't know. It just doesn't look right, so I'm assuming it's a visual bug. Templeton needs to get lost in a blizzard, says Jax. Canned food from that era leads contains lead and might make them go nuts. The Mountains of Madness, right? Go touch ice, Templeton, then fall through it, says Duo. Okay, let's have a look-see. Okay, ooh, the doggies. Build dog loos. Ooh, okay, let's build some dog loos for the doggies. Okay, let's take 3. Let's put the scientists on board for that. You're not doing much else with your lives right now, scientists. Yeah, let's okay, so they're going building the dog loos because the dogs have run out of space now that they're no longer on the ship. They're all confined into this small little hut. So building some dog loos, little kennels outside. Oh, look, they're all outside now. Look at the doggies, guys. All the doggies are now, well, most of the doggies are in their kennels outside. So at least I have more space. Let's see. Do you have any experience with cameras? No, but they can't be too complicated. Why? Did you go and break yours? No, but I was wondering that if something did happen, you would at least have some parts to fix it with it. Aye, I should. Question is, if I want to waste good parts on a bloody camera. Spare parts? You're hardly going to be wasting them. What more could some spare scrap be used for? Ye have no idea. Okay, now we can fast forward to dinner time, but that's a little bit early. So let's go scouting. Let's go and do some work. We definitely need to go and find some food. Now we have a couple of penguins, small penguins and big penguins. We have a couple of spaces that we haven't scouted yet. I'd say the main priority right now for me is to get some food. So let's get some sailors out and find some food. So let's do 1, 2, 3. 4. So that's going to get me back some Emperor Penguin food. So that should be okay. So that's 4 dogs down, and 4 sailors down. So we only have 5 people we can work with, so maybe go and get some more Emperor Penguins as well. Fuck it, why not? 1, 2, 3. Where's the... Am I missing someone? There should be 5 guys available. Ah, there we go. Okay. Let's go send them out. And then we'll do 1 expedition with the scout, and let's go and he can find something. And I think that's all we can do right now. Okay, so we discovered there's research of an ice crevasse, and then there's 2 other areas after that. Okay. Nothing more we can do now with the dogs. So we have dogs going out looking for food with the sailors. I have no one else available to do anything. We have 3 people currently in sick bay. 1 person having their demoralization being cured. So yeah, we kind of ran out of people a little bit early there, unfortunately. Yeah, there's nothing else that can be done at the moment. So let's just call the crew for dinner. The crew have their meal. Adelmo, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Adelmo. Thanks for pressing the follow button. The crew returns to their posts. Despite the time, it's still bright outside. Now it's the middle of the summer, so it's still very bright outside, even though it's later in the evening. There doesn't seem to be anything else that can be done today. Oh wait, there is. At the kennels, you spot a pair of dogs engaged in an aggressive conflict. Oh no. Teeth bared and snarling, the 2 creatures snap at each other. Oh, please don't tell me they're going rabid or something, are they? Cordell is nowhere to be seen, but then again, they might be just playing. Like, dogs play, so it might be just play. Cordell is nowhere to be seen, but the kennel's master's whip has been left aside, resting atop the crate. As you look on, the fight begins to intensify. So we can either fetch Cordell, grab the whip and crack it yourself, or leave them be. I think I'll just get Cordell Like, you know, even if it's nothing, like she's the master, she's the hound master, you know. That kind of makes sense to me, just in case. Dub, they think that is what happened to the crew of the Terror when they got trapped in the northern Arctic Circle looking for the Northwest Passage. Lead poisoning from having to eat only canned food for so long, making people on the crew go insane. Huh. Natives in the area reported running into the crew and then being rabid and feral. Oh, Jesus. That doesn't sound so good. All right, let's fetch the Dog Queen. Okay, you go run and grab Cordell. You find her brewing the broth for the pack, and she quickly returns to the kennels upon your word. The dogs are still snapping at each other once she arrives. Cordell simply shakes her head and turns to you. This is nothing to be concerned with. At times, the dogs will go for the throat of another, but this is merely play. That's why I thought it could be just play. Dogs are inherently hierarchical creatures. They will fight for dominance. Sometimes to the death. But these dogs are merely putting a show of aggression for the others. You know, dogs get bored. They need to act out and have a little bit of a show, you know. Play Call of Duty. Why would I want to play a shit game like Call of Duty? Ew. Ew. Ah. Yuck, that's a disgusting game. That literally, Call of Duty melts your brain. These type of games nourish your brain. Call of Duty melts your game. And it's just full of people being like, you know, little children. Just... No, I will never play Call of Duty. It's a disgusting game. A simple feed and they'll stop. Cordell turns back to her kennel before briefly turning her attention back to you. Regardless, thank you for informing me, Shaw. Okay, we gained 5 loyalty. We gained 5 loyalty with Cordell there, so that's good. Actually, how's our loyalty with Cordell at the moment? Okay, it's almost halfway. Almost halfway that she likes us. She's only loyal to herself, so, you know. Do I play Yu-Gi-Oh? I've played Yu-Gi-Oh in the past, Yosef Knight, but I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh actively now. Dogs snapping equals dog drag show. Panda Spunk, big muscle flexing, welcome to. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, I think that's all for today. Maybe there's something in the doctor's office. Yes, there is. I need to finish developing these. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Hello. Oh, hello. Do you need something? When did you become a doctor? Oh, that was quite recent. I'm young into this line of work. Do you think I could be a doctor? Well, if you study, yes. Can I have one of your books? Of course. The doctor hands him a small book. Runt leaves excited. Is that it? Oh, evening. I found some old tickets in my luggage to a play I planned to see before we departed. Unfortunately, it was delayed due to several accidents. People were beginning to say the production was cursed. I never believed in curses, but after this expedition, well... So, let's see, you're a man of science, Doctor. Try not to give in to baseless superstition. Perhaps you're the one who's cursed, Doctor. I'm sure he'd love that. Are you concerned about missing the play? Well, so Nutley is the local medic, the local doctor that we have. Now, he's very nervous. He's a very, very nervous individual. So you have to be very careful when you're speaking to him in particular. So he doesn't take jokes. He's, you know, you just have to be very, very careful with him. He's a very sweet-hearted man. So I think, let's not do the first one. The second one, he's definitely not going to appreciate. So let's just go, are you concerned about missing the play? Oh, okay, good. That was the right choice. 5 loyalty. Well, that's hardly a concern after all that's happened, though it was something I was excited for. It's a shame. See, there we go, guys. See, I'm telling you, once you get to know the personalities of each character, you definitely have an easier way of learning which option is kind of best. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean it's the right option, but it's more favorable. Sometimes you have to deny them what they want, though, because otherwise they'll walk all over you. So there's also that. He's the bottom that says, "Was that good?" Says Duo. He needs hugs and sweet whispers. Yeah, maybe Runt. Runt might become a medic. That would be pretty cool if Runt becomes a medic. We definitely could use more, to be honest. Dissimulate, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Dissimulate. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, we have a couple of people here. Does Hammond can't tend to the furnace if you're yabbing? Okay. Watching those young pups, don't know how I had much energy once. Har, you're not alone there, friend. Hard to remember I moved without this cane. Harder to remember having both eyes. They'll look like us one day. Well, let's hope not. To Imbolg! To Imbolg! To Imbolg! Aye, to Imbolg. Didn't expect a proper feast on the ice. How'd you talk Shaw into this? Wasn't hard at all. Good to hear. Alright, lads. It'll be a while before we get to eat like this again. Soak it in. So these are the sailors here that we pretty much... Lots of them like us now because we allowed them to eat on the ice. So so as you can see, our little choices here. Now, if you're not sure, we are Shaw. Okay, so we are Captain Shaw. So if they ever say Shaw, that's us. So when we're listening in, they're not talking to us directly, we're overhearing them. It's only when they kind of appear like this, is that when they're talking to us pretty much directly. Shaw, it has been quite some time since we met. When I first met you at the docks, ... To be honest, I did not understand Hunt's decision. Hunt was the previous captain of the ship, which we now have taken over from, because he is missing. You should learn to reserve your judgment, Templeton. Oh, I'm sure he'd love that one. Are your thoughts different now? That could be reasonable. Did you not have a say in the crew? I'd say, are your thoughts different now? Oh, 5 loyalty back. We lost some loyalty earlier, but we got some back again. That remains to be seen, does it not? I can say I did not see this turn of events ahead of us. Okay, and that now officially looks like the last thing I can do today. Oh wait, Grimly, maybe? He stares at you before nodding to his sleeping bag. Now obviously that means he wants to go to sleep, but when he's nodding, now he used to nod to his hammock, now he's nodding to his sleeping bag. Is he like, wink wink? Uh-huh, you know what I mean? Get into the sleeping bag with me? Uh-huh. Don't know. Would you guys? Would that kind of daddy be something you'd like? Let me know. Okay, Kurt's still around. You're not married, are you, Shaw? Take it from me, if you ever do find yourself wedded, it's never as easy as it looks. I won't make your mistakes if that's what you're suggesting. Oops. Lost a bit of loyalty there. How's our loyalty? Okay, he still loves the hell out of us, so that's fine. Oopsies. You'll see. I thought he likes a bit of a laugh, so I kind of thought he might have liked a laugh there. It's fine. Alright, that's the end of week 8. There's nothing else to do today. So let's move on. Ganko has the copium. If we sleep together, you'll be warmer. True. We'll keep the heating up at least. Now, this is a very important part. At the end of each week, we have to make a decision on the food rations and the fuel rations. So, we can decide to sacrifice more food and they'll be happy, or give them exactly what they want, and the decorum stays the same. However, since we have to be a bit skimpy on rations and stuff, every time that we give them half of what they want, although it uses half of the food, instead of 25 it's 50, for example, so everyone uses 2 of each thing, so 2 fuel, 2 food. So here they just have everything they want. However, if we put them down here, one person will become malnourished and one person will become frozen. And I also lose 20 decorum. However, I lose less supply. So it's pretty much a balancing act of how many people you want to be frozen, how many people you want to, want to be hungry and stuff like that. So it's always a hard balancing act. I'm very concerned of my food though. That's the main thing. So I really have to sacrifice that a bit. My fuel rations is not so bad right now, but it will get an issue eventually. Now I do have 3 people down here frozen. Now these will be removed from frozen in a moment. But there is one person. Oh, sorry, these are all demoralized. They will be free. So one person will become frozen, and potentially, depending on the expeditions, someone could become frozen or wounded. Let's hope that doesn't happen, but it is what it is. So I'd say it should be worth putting 2 people to be one person to get malnourished, because that can be cured by the doctor. One person to develop freezing, that can be cured easily. So it should be still, once again, it's a balancing act. I lose 20 decorum, but now I'm pretty high with it, so it should be okay. So I'd say I'll use half of my food and half of my fuel rations. I think that'll be a decent choice there. So let's see what happens as a result after the end of that week. Okay, Ronsta and York became freezing on the sled hunt, so 2 people became frozen on the expedition. We have a few people being cured of their frostbite, which is fine. 1 person cured of demoralized. 2 Johns is still demoralized from last week. So is Mr. Gloss. And so is Flick. There's nothing we could have done there. Too many people became demoralized. And Tashi is now frozen as well. And Mr. Zack has become malnourished. Shit, that's actually 1 extra person than I thought. I have a way out of that though. I have a way out of this. I actually have a plan, a backup plan. Even better to note, it's always to keep away hypothermia by sharing body heat is best done whilst naked and huddled closely together. True, right? Hey, Stevie Rampage. Okay, so our food is pretty low. How much food do those penguins give me, by the way? Because I got a lot of them. Okay, they give me 9 food each. Not bad. So that means we have 90 food. And our furnace gets a little bit warmer too. Okay. Not bad. I finally found a daddy who can compete with you. His name is Noel Dizel. He can compete with me, eh, Delta? Are you sure about that? He can't match my personality. Captain, we have had our share during the hunting season, but that appears to be winding down. I wouldn't put my fate in there, being an abundance of the game in coming weeks. I tried to separate my developing equipment from your tools as best as I could. It's quite alright. I hope my work doesn't distract you from your own. We'll just have to make do. I suppose if tent space is the chief of our worries, we could consider ourselves lucky, right? Yes, I suppose so. Do you prefer to go by Dr. Nutley or just Nutley? Well, I still think of Nutley as my father's name mainly. I see, perhaps you prefer Arthur then? Arthur is also my father's name. How unfortunate. For now, I'll stick with Doctor. Is that okay? Of course. Okay. They're getting to know each other a little bit. That's nice. That's nice. You see Hammond hard at work at the boiler. Shit. Ooh, what's he saying shit about? Do you ever intend to take a break? He'll never take a break. Is there a problem? Hard at work, I see. Is there a problem? No, force of habit. Don't need me asleep at the post. You need something, Captain? No, just checking in. He'll get pissed off because he doesn't want me to check in, but he might be okay for my safety. Should get some rest. He'll get pissed off because he never sleeps. Inform me if there's any issues. Probably the best choice. But he'll be like, obviously. You know, of course I'm going to do that. Because he always does. Inform me if there's any issues. Aye, I will. You'll be the first to know if anything comes up. I know what I'm doing, Shaw, if that's what you're wondering. If you don't need anything, I'm getting back to work. Okay. So we didn't lose anything, we didn't gain anything. So, decent choice, I guess. Noel is built like full-on peck shelf daddy. says Chaos. Trader rubs the seasoning on the skin. Very much so. People call him Sadie because he teaches people gym techniques as well as teaching people how to do things like shave a tie. Oh, like you mean just shave a tie? That came out twice. Shave a tie? What the hell is shave a tie? I don't know what shave a tie means. Hey, Glamorous. Keeping well, my man. Keeping well. Well, I taught people how to shave their chest hair, just saying. They're getting on with their jobs like clockwork. Feels like we're back on the open ocean again. They know we're in for the long haul. Well, I'll see to it that they're keeping up the good work. And you see it that they're entertained when my work is done. You're short on words, aren't you, Grimly? Prefer to talk through your music, eh? A sailor with the heart of a poet. Sure. Okay. Don't think there's anything to be done right now, so let's get on with the morning requests, which are always the important things. Let's talk to Junior again. Oh, the brothers are in. Oh no, that's not the brother. Shaw, got a matter we need to settle with you. I don't see the problem here. Tucker was going through his personal belongings, and we found this. A tin of treats, biscuits, confectionaries, quite the lot. Dear God. Now, I was hardly hiding them away. They're just my own private selection, a gift from my grandmother before the expedition. Baked them herself. I understand you see these as your personal effects, and that was true at a point, but as it stands, food is food, and we all need we can. You cannot reasonably hoard it to yourself. They're hardly filling, they're just some biscuits. They're filling enough. Listen, now is not the time to keep something like that to yourself. Ooh, a little bit of a domestic. Okay, what does the captain say, guys? What should the captain say here? Agreed. Tucker, hand in the tin. It will join our rations. I will not deprive my crew from their sentimental object. Tucker is free to keep the tin. Hold on to them, Tucker, but don't waste them. We could use them in a pinch. Well, I think if we agree, then Junior and Templeton will be fine with it. Tucker doesn't really have loyalty. He just is loyal to either Junior or his brother, so it doesn't really affect that way. I'd say just put them into the rations. We need the food. We have very little food as it is. That will go up obviously once I have dinner, but yeah, I'd say just put them into joiner rations. Alright. Okay, we got a crate of tinned food. That's useful. That's 20 food right there. Captain, thank you for building some proper shelter for the dogs. Ooh, she gained us 10 loyalty. Awesome. Luckily I selected that earlier. I appreciate the assistance from the crew. Well, the dogs are an important factor in this expedition. I'm certain you and your kennel will repay us in kind. You need not worry about that, Mr. Templeton. Again, thank you, Shaw. Okay, not many requests today, just 2 people. So it's a pretty short week, it seems. I guess just moving through the motion. Once again, our ship is gone. Let's have a look at our... So, Cordell. Okay, she's over halfway loyal to us. That's good. Important. The doggos are fine. Is there no one else needing something? Well, I do have a couple of people that needs to be put into the ship bay. Actually, what I could do, possibly, I could cure their freezing if I raise the heat. When raising the heat, each assigned engineer will instantly cure a random person of freezing. Okay, well, we have 2 engineers, so let's do that. So who got cured? Okay, good. 2 people got cured from freezing, so they're fine. So there's no one? Okay, there's only 1 person who's malnourished. So we'll put Zach into the infirmary. And we'll put 1 person with Kasha. to get them out of their demoralized state. Let's give it to Mr. Gloss. Fine. Actually, I don't know what research is. I keep gaining it, but I have no idea what it is. What is it? All documented findings during your expedition, including pages of Cash's report. Story item. Research will be the measure of your expedition's success, despite the circumstances. The work helps with decorum. Okay. What are you guys saying? Each their own, and he legits people that they ask, how do you get that big? Are you stars? Another performance isn't something I can get naturally. I see the tea is about to rip off soon. I wonder what would happen if someone casually spends a certain amount of points and nake you. Noel is very transparent. All the more reason why you can't compete. He's very honest. Actually, you're allowed to compete and use steroids, unless it's a all natural competition. So actually, he could compete if he wanted to. We should stop before Jay gets jealous. Nah, I'm not going to get jealous, guys. Trust me. You can't get jealous when you're in love. I have so much love. I don't get jealous. It's fine. You can love Noel. You can love him all you want. But don't come looking at my pecs if you want Noel more than me. Girlfriend. If this zaddy isn't enough for you, then fuck off. I'm not jealous, I swear. No. You. Oh, you. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready there. Well, we never said he beat the twins. That's true. Nah, of course I'm not going to get it. Speaking of twins, we're going to do the Battle of Stream Raiders there, guys. Be right back. I need to take a pee. And good job, guys. Well, I'm just thinking, if ye like Noel so much, then maybe you're not going to, maybe you don't want my titties anymore. Maybe the twins aren't good for you. Me and my commando, or should I say my camo. I might be commando under this as well, just so you know. Look, the V's going pointing down to where I'm commando at the moment in my camo gear. So I don't know, maybe I'm just not zaddy enough for you guys. But if you don't want the twins anymore, I understand. You can go to Noel. It's all good. You go waddle off to Noel. No problem at all, guys. See if me and the twins care. It's not toss at all. What are you on about? What do you mean? What toss? Congratulations, Carrot Nibbler, Ganko, and Ange as also on some extra goodies. Oh look, and we didn't have too any points. Now that's the kind of lovely you is. Exactly, guys. I'm lovely. I'm lovelier than Noel. See, does Noel do that for you? Does Noel do that for you? No, Noel doesn't do that for you. Was making dinner. What did I miss? You missed the twins coming out and the guys loving Noel more than me. Guys, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Streamers, click on the link and feel free to join in. Help yourself get through your quests tonight and get some extra skins and units, and also put down a unit every 5 minutes into the battlefield, and we'll have a new battle in 30 minutes time. I don't know, look at the picture, Jay. He's got the Henry Cavill Superman build. Okay, what picture am I looking at? Is it on Discord? Let me see. Is it on Discord, guys, or what? Discord. Is in Thirst Trap? Which one is Noel? Is he one of these guys on the Discord? I don't know. Oh, this guy. Yeah, he's a good looking guy. He's good looking. He's good looking. He's good looking. I'll give him that. Jay takes off his shirt and my screen decides to glitch and go black, says Ultra. It can't handle the twins. You get Daddy for fantasy reasons. Noel gets them for the fact he shows people how to do things that a father would. Usually teach them. Besides, we haven't seen Noel's twins. What do you mean? You've seen his twins? You see it in all his photos. Why not have both a daddy sandwich? We can have. Why not? You can have a daddy sandwich with me and Noel. Why not? Does he stream on Twitch though? Yeah. Does he stream on Twitch though? Mm-hmm. I doubt it, but you never know. He's just not as good as Jay, absolutely. Nah, but like, guys, look. The thing is, you lovely people are you're going to love all different types of daddies in your lifetime. In fact, you probably love, let's say, 100 daddies around the world at the moment, if not more. So if I'm one of those 100 daddies, I'm pretty honored to be that. Let's just put it that way. So all is good if you like me, if you like Noel, if you like other guys in the Thirst Trap section on Discord. It's all good. It's all good. So you can have 100 guys that you like. All is good in the world to enjoy such daddiness. Okay, so don't worry. I'm not going to be jealous. You can enjoy your all the other daddies. I'm not one of those guys that get jealous. If you like other daddies that are not me. You and Noel are my only daddies, says Delta. Ah, you're so full of bullshit. Delta's like, and Delta will go to every single daddy. You're the only daddy for me. Then go to the next one. You're the only daddy for me. Then go on to the next DM. You're the only daddy for me. Ain't that right, Delta? I'm calling you out now, Delta. We know it, Delta. You can't deny that, Delta. Oh my, oh my. Okay, let's get some fish for the lovely crew. So let's send out 4 sailors to get some fishies. And let's maybe even go up to these fishies. Oh wait, actually I have 7 crew members and 3 for fishies. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How did the scouts just come out there? They weren't here a second ago. Were they? Guess they were. Actually, let's be smart about this. Let's put 4 into this. Ooh. Yeah, put 4 into this expedition. And put... three into this expedition. I need to maximize how much food I can get, so I'm just trying to be very smart. Now all my dogs are used, so I'm just trying to play this very fucking smart. So now we should have maximum food. We have no food at the moment. I need to put up my food, basically. So let's put in some food into the pot. We have some emperor penguins. Let's put in a couple of penguins. 4 penguins. Let's put in some seals, or maybe actually put a can of tin food. Yeah, and let's put in a seal maybe. Yeah, okay, that'll put it up nicely. Okay, we should be pretty okay there. So now our food is... See how much resources we have to do just to put up the food just a little bit. It's quite a bit, guys. Okay, let's have dinner. I don't know anyone else worthy of the title. But Jay, you're 2 years younger than me. You can't be a daddy for me technically. Yes, I can. Daddy is not about age, people. You might see daddy as age, and I completely understand that. But realistically, daddy is about attitude. Daddy is many things, but age is not necessarily the most important factor. So people will have daddies for all different reasons, but it really is all about their attitude. You know, you might want a daddy because he's caring, he's kind, you see him as a father figure, he teaches you things like a father would. You might see him because he's fucking hot and he's older and he looks like daddy, and you're like, oh daddy, I want daddy. And then you're like, you know, daddy will take care of me, daddy will feed me, daddy will buy me nice things. There's lots of different reasons why you have daddy. But daddy issues, well, daddy issues are daddy issues. There's lots of daddy issues out there. High voltage, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. But yeah, there's lots of different reasons why you might call someone daddy, or you'll see someone as a daddy. So yeah, whatever I guess works for people, right? Daddy is whoever pins me down this week, says Goovuvu. Well, look, at least you're honest, Goovu. I'm 31 and still feel like a twink. Well, Glam, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. If you're a twink, you're a twink. Like, if you're happy with that, all is good. A few names that come to mind. Oh, look. Dub is coming in with all the different names. Daddy J will fly us to Ireland. I know, right? Miranda, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to the Tinder as well. Sorry, the Tinder, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Okay, so we're moving into the evening time. Let's see what Kurt has to say. I'm flattered, but I really ought to be getting some rest, okay? Doesn't want to talk to us. He doesn't want to talk to us. Let's see, does Cordell come, Josephine? In my flying machine. Isn't that a book? Apologies. The tune. Okay, it's a song. The tune has not left my head in weeks. At the very least, I have found a manner to calm the pack. Okay, so she's singing them a song, it seems. If it calms the dogs, that tune may never leave your head. Then may that tune never leave your head. You could make a request to Grimly. I'm sure he could learn the song. You sound like you have classical training. Maybe... Yeah, maybe this one. Oh, yes! 10 loyalty, thank you. I've forgotten the melody to much else. It is a relief that I can retain something from before this expedition. Anything that can carry my mind from the ice. Because Cordell isn't really a people person, she's all about the dogs. So I was thinking, okay, it probably isn't a bad choice to talk to Grimly. Maybe he can learn the song and that might have other good effects. But yeah, I know that Cordell isn't a people person, so anything dog related she'll be happy with. Oh, she's so close to being loyal with me. Maybe about another 15, 20 loyalty and she'll be loyal to me. Which would be nice. We need as many people loyal to me as possible. So we really worked hard with Cordell to get her, you know, because we love the dogs. We want the dogs to have the best time. Barely any taste in these fucking cigs. You mentioned before, what brand are they anyway? Apperton, some group who tins those peaches. Oh, same group, sorry. Yeah, they're shite. At least there's plenty of it. Would rather there wasn't. You'd rather be craving at a time like this? Suppose not. There's just, I don't know. What do they know about tobacco? Fair point. Evening. I've been thinking all day about my mother, my father, my sister. It never quite struck me, but there's a chance I'll never see them again, isn't there? Sorry, I shouldn't bring up such things. Okay, so he's being nervous again. So what would be a good way to calm him down? No, it's okay to be worried. Consider it motivation. We'll get you back home, Arthur. I promise. Try not to dwell on it. Keep your thoughts on work should stave off such thoughts. We'll get you back home, Arthur, I promise. Maybe that's probably the nicest one there. Once again, he's very much a nervous guy, so... or maybe just to even just be honest and be, look, it's okay to be worried. You know, you can consider it motivation, but give him a massage. I guess, I think get him back home. I would say no, it's okay to be worried. I think either one would be pretty okay, to be honest. Yeah, he's nervous but realist. But we might get back home. So we're being optimistic. We're being hopeful as well. You know? We'll get you back home. I promise. Oh! Woohoo! 10 loyalty, dub. Take that, dubby dub dub. That's what we like. That's true. Sometimes saying that you're worried or anxious reduces the feelings of worry or anxiety. Yeah, like I think either one would have been good with him, but obviously that was the best choice out of them, I think. Oh, I figured he would have taken that as Patrick. Possibly, but I think he's so gentle, you know, like anything that's encouraging I think is good for him. Like he's a nervous guy, he gets anxiety a lot, he gets seasick. I think any just bit of love, just give him a bit of love kind of helps, you know. Hell Dog, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing the follow button. I appreciate what you're doing, Robin. Captain Shaw. I think I need to use one of my do you know what I'm going to do if I'm playing this game in the future is I'm just going to use one of my, well, I can't set up right now, but I think I'm just going to use one of my hotkeys, just like I do this when I get myself out of the picture like this, that I'm just going to move it around the screen instead of me having to so I can do like 1 2 3 position 1 2 3 because it's just so much easier for a game like this, you know. Okay, let's have a look, see who's around, who's talking. Junior, I'm going to call it night, see you for breakfast. Can't enter the server. What's that? One of the doctor's books. Since when could you read? It's got pictures, da. Okay, so Runt took the... As you know, Runt took the medical journal or the medical book off the doctor, so he's showing it to his father. You're interested in medicine, are you? A little. Better work than this, anyway. Okay, at least he's not like... They're coming for me, guys. One day they will be coming for me. Fucking ambulances all the time here. They never stop. Like, in your city, guys, do ambulances ever stop? They just constantly go, right? But then again, maybe where you live, it will cost you your life savings to hire an ambulance, whereas here it's pretty much free. So so maybe you don't hear them all the time. I don't know. Maybe people think twice. I think I heard that in America in particular, if you live in the USA, that people like literally like call Uber and stuff like that to go to the hospital because they don't want to pay the ambulance. Reading Mr. Templeton? Yes, though it's difficult to find light. Do those your age still read? Or has intellectualism passed us by? Well, I haven't read. Chilling horror like yourself. Is that a collection, Mr. Templeton? Chilling horror. It is a good read, nonetheless. I wonder, is that some sort of like, you know, for the future, a little bit of dun dun dun. You know, are we going to be attacked by Cthulhu? We don't know, guys. We really don't know. Is this going to go into one of those stories where it gets all like as you were saying, like the Mountains of Madness, where it kind of eldritch monsters and stuff, or will it just keep it very realistic? Like the visions could be just visions of madness in your head. They might not be real per se, but just don't know how the story's going to go. Okay, that's the end of the evening. Nothing else to do. So let's see how we did by the end of this one. So kind of, that was a short week. So the last 2 weeks were pretty short. Was pretty much just getting some basic stuff done. Nothing major. So we might be ready to move. Move to get get something more, heart-inducing. Now it is getting colder. It's minus 25 degrees at the moment. I think we'll do the same as last time. Honestly, I have to be, although I really don't like sacrificing so much decorum, especially when people are getting demoralized a lot. I can't use 50 food. It's way too much. I don't know. I think I'm just going to have to accept at least one person will be freezing and one person will become malnourished. I'll take the hit, but after that I'm going to have to be very careful with my... But then again, 20... Oof. 20. I'll have less than half decorum. Maybe I'll catch a break and I might get some good ways to get decorum up. Now, once again, guys, if decorum goes to 0, we lose instantly. So we have to always be careful that we don't play with it too much. But I really cannot afford too much heating expense at the moment, and food in particular being a very nasty one. So I think I'll just bite the bullet, and after that I have to be even more careful with the decorum. Jinsek, hello there. Hope the crew is surviving, but that seems to be like a dilemma I see on your face. They're surviving, no one's dead yet. But we are getting some close calls. We did get people with frostbite, but we cured them. But yeah, there are definitely some close calls. But no one is dead yet. That's the good thing. We have all 25 people alive so far. Now, once again, guys, if you're only joining in, or if you're only getting into the game and kind of being like, ooh, what's this? Pretty much all the people can, well, potentially everyone can live and everyone can die, essentially. So we're so far we're doing good. We are going to week 10, I believe. Everyone is alive. We have some people having some close calls, but no one dying just yet. Inevitably, it might be easier to kill some people because that will be less food and fuel needed to be used. But then the downside of that obviously will be, well, people dying. And that means less hands to do work. So it's a tough line being like, look, too many people equals more rations to be used, food and fuel. But it also means, you know, at least for food, I can go out and hunt. So it's a very tough line. And if I lose all my decorum, which I currently have 76, then I get instantly game over because no one will be loyal to me anymore. And we have to be very careful about that. But I'd rather take just a little bit more of a hit with the decorum and just try and gain it back. I can gain a bit back this week with the scientists, I think. I think this week I'll focus on some decorum gains with the scientists. But it really depends now at the end of this week, will anyone else become demoralized? We had a bad demoralization week previously, which lost decorum because the ship sunk, which was inevitable, but you know, it is what it is. So let's try and get some back. The captain should perform an elaborate fan dance to increase decorum, or is that a sign of madness? I think that's a sign of madness. But we can do some unicorn dance. We can do the unicorn dance, you know. Do the unicorn dance, guys. Do some unicorn dance. That looks very much like a Helpagos board game, if you don't know it. I don't know it. Just take them into your tent and talk. Problem solved. Douglas Loreno, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, I'm going to take the hit. One person will become malnourished, one person will become freezing. I can easily cure those, so that's not a big issue. So let's just go with it and let's see what happens, what else happened to the crew. I hope they're not too bad. Okay, I got 9, 13 things. There are 15 more crew available. Runt became frozen. Cavity became frozen. Fuck. Yort became frozen. So that's the thing with some of these expeditions. You just don't know. Tujan is no longer demoralized. Runt is now freezing. I thought he was already freezing. Oh, so he got freezing from random. He was the random person who became freezing, but also he was freezing on the sled. So in a way, no one else became freezing. He actually took 2 freezing. So I wonder, does that mean he got frostbite now? And now Tujan's has become malnourished, because of course you did. You can't just let me start the week like easy. You just have to make it fucking difficult, don't you? Okay. Whew. Let's see. Okay, what can... Let's start off the morning. Is there anything to see? No, I think everyone is pretty content. Anything in here? No, not at least initially. Okay, let's just do some... Let's do some requests just to see what the story is for the beginning of the week. Kurt, Captain Templeton, I won't keep you too long. After dinner, we should have a discussion about the future direction of this crew. Ooh. I suppose we should consider moving camp closer to the direction of rescue? Indeed. As for when that should be, well, we'll talk later. Very well. Okay, so they're looking to move later. They'll decide. We'll have probably a group meeting. Okay. Oh, Kurt, keep me long. Days are getting darker, Captain. Crew's been asking about using more oil to fuel the lamps. Oh, for fuck's sake. I told them to piss off, but I figured I should ask you. Lamplight is not an unreasonable request. That oil's for the boiler. It's more important than making dinner brighter. It also makes it easier to do their work, Mr. Hammond. Aye, well, it's the captain's decision. Ah, that's a bit of a nasty one. Okay, it's a reasonable request, Hammond. Give them the oil they need. I really can't afford to use too much heating. They'll make do with what they have. The furnace comes first. Give the crew what they want. I won't hear the end of it otherwise. What do you guys think? Like, it is reasonable, but I just don't have the fuel. I don't have the fuel for lamps. I really don't. As simple as that. I think just tell them make do with what they have. The furnace comes first. Like, fuck their lamps. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, it might make them more happier. It might be better for the decorum. Like, it's probably gives me decorum depending on which one I choose. But if I choose any of these, I get 20 less heat. That's a lot of heat in this game. It really is. That's 10 people at the end of a week. Now, it might give me a decorum boost, but I have no idea, or some loyalty bit maybe, but I really can't justify it, you know? Heat is more important than light, yeah. Decorum increase if you give them oil. Maybe, we don't know that. Maybe. But decorum will go down if I don't have them heated as well. So literally, I'll be damned if I do and damned if I don't. That's what we're kind of looking at. Douglas, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Or did I always say that? I can't remember. I feel like you can't do it. If they were worried about that, they should have cut the ship larger, a par for wood. Yeah, we should have got more wood from the ship. I think tell them, yeah, option 2, I think. I don't think we have much choice. Give them thoughts and prayers. True. They'll make do with what they have. Okay, I lost 10 decorum, but I gained 5 loyalty from Hammond. Now I can tell them it's captain's orders. Oof. I'm not liking my decorum, guys. We need to raise this. We need to find a raise to balance this decorum a bit. I'm not saying it was the wrong decision. It was literally heat or decorum. That's your choice. We need to find fucking some way to increase our decorum. It's getting way too low. It's getting uncomfortably low. So I think we need to get the scientists involved in the next expedition, to be honest. Actually, let's cure people who are frozen before someone dies. I don't want people dead, personally. Let's see. Who's frozen? Actually, Actually, use medical. That might be better use for later. Yeah, let's just get rid of these 3. So 1, 2. Ooh, he's malnourished though. Shit. Yeah, 3. What I'll do for the 4th guy, I'll use one of the scouts, one of the engineers, to get rid of one of the other. Ooh, he might get rid of the guy's freezing. He's already in the doctor's bay though. Oh shit, I probably should have done. Wait, actually, they might be. No, I don't think. Can it do that? Wait, there's only 2. So is it these 3 who are in the thing? Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, it's 2 of the small guys and the scientist. Let me double check that. Yeah, and Runt. Yeah, okay, yeah, good. Whew. I thought they would have cured one of the guys in the medical bay, but no, thank God. Because that would have been a complete waste. Okay, I'm down to 12 crew, so let's get the dogs out doing their shit. We need... Okay, science. Okay, research. 3 decorum per scientist. Okay, so I get back 9. I get back 9 decorum from this. So that will be decent. Okay, I got back 9 decorum for that at least, so that's something. I need fish. So let's go and... Actually, let's scout. 4 to scout up there though. How many crew do I have? Okay, I'll have 8 left, so that's 2, 3. Wait, actually, I got a good idea. Let's scout this. Oh, it's only fucking fish. Okay, both of them are fish. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And actually, wait, is the other dog? Oh no, that's too far. I need 1 dog. 1 dog. Okay, if I feed a dog fish, I'll get 1 back. Wrong one. Feed fish. Where's my fish? Let's feed the fish. That gives me 1 dog back. Now go back to the expedition. Go up and find more fish. Use the free dog. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whew. Okay, well played, Jay. Well played. You got maximum out of that one. Okay. And let's just add up the food a little bit more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, my food is nice again, so that's fine. And my furnace, I really need to bring up the furnace a bit. Let's bring up the furnace a bit. There we go. Okay. Alright, okay, so I'm okay again with my food and furnace. I only have 5 weeks of furnace realistically left, though. How the fuck am I going to get fuel? Like, where do you find fuel? I don't know how you get fuel in this game. At the beginning, yes, but now I have no idea. Last chance to get units for Stream Raiders. That's true, Dub. Thank you. Jay Habek, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. If you have to think about survival as you move into the winter living from summer living, they will be working far less in the winter and just sheltering most of the time. Summer living is for work and storing for winter living. Yeah, like yeah, it's going to be interesting, but they're still going to need to eat, right? So we need to get as much stuff now for later. Are there any secret events or consequences in game? Oh yeah, all the time. Like extra light would make them find a lost key or something. Maybe not extra light, but from time to time something new will happen. You never know, every week something new could potentially happen. Nothing here. The dogs need their rest. Okay, nothing here. Let's talk to Junior. Nothing here. Okay, Curtin Templeton. That's the big conversation. Kasha. Nothing here. Actually, oh shit, no. That could have been good for decorum. I could have used 1 free person, but I don't. She could have gained a 5 decorum there, actually. Next time, I'll remember that. Because if she interviews someone, it gives me 5 decorum, so you know I can gain something back. At least I'm almost halfway with decorum. A little bit better off, not ideal, but a bit better off. Stream Raiders ready? Okay, perfect timing, because then we'll have the big conversation after this. So now we know that Templeton and Kurt are going to ask for my opinion on if we should move off the ice and move further away or not. What do you guys think? Now, that's what the conversation's going to be. We already know what the conversation's going to be. So do you think, like the ship, we stayed on the ship a little bit longer? Do you think we should move? Maybe we should harvest this area maybe 1 more week and then move? Or do you think just move right now? We could try and harvest some more food in this region, if possible, but or maybe just move and get settled into the next region, you know, because we're moving again. I don't know how many times we're going to have to move, but then again, moving might be perilous. It might cost extra resources. Some event might happen, you know. What do you guys think? We know that's going to happen. It's obvious, because they said we're going to have a talk about it this evening. So do you think we should stay here maybe an extra week, try and get up more resources? Like, it's going to cost us resources to stay here anyway, but it is what it is. But we might be able to get some extra food together. Like, don't waste anything in this region before we move to the next, and then move after that. Congratulations, Jinsek and Afeme, as also for the extra goodies there. Moving on to the next round. So remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, guys, and then we'll put, and then after that, in 30 minutes time, we will do our battle. So feel free to put down units in Stream Raiders. Grow some gills, live underwater, and find the last city of Atlantis. That would be useful, wouldn't it? I'd love to do that. Let's see. You wish to speak to us, Kurt? Indeed. Have you noticed anything about the ground beneath our feet? It's not about to give way. I try not to think about anything beneath our feet, except for the lost city of Atlantis. Get to the point, Kurt. Let's just say it's not about to give way, is it? Let's not rush him because he might get pissed off. Not immediately, no. Okay, so that's good information. We know it's not going to give away immediately. Okay. We are looking at the early stages of this ice breaking apart. If we don't want to join the dear old Temperance, which is the ship that just sunk recently, we need to be moving out within the week. Within the week. Is that so? If we start packing from tomorrow, we'll be safe to move on at the beginning of next week. Any longer than that, and we'll be dipping our toes into the water. So maybe it won't be disastrous, but people might become freezing. Like, some people might get frostbite, maybe, if we stay an extra week. But he's urging us to literally move today. Well, it is inevitable that we should keep constant movement, even ignoring the changing ice. Our rescue vessel will not be searching for us here, says Templeton. So both of us are urging. Get the word out then, Kurt. We leave in a week. You couldn't have told me sooner? We can't risk what lies beyond this camp. We stay here. What do you think? Hey Toby, I'm doing well, man. How are you? Dub, do they want to move from the ice further inland to rock, or further out into the open water to wait for rescue? I think it's open water, because you're 25 weeks from rescue, and moving to the edge of the ice before spring might be a bad idea if the ice shelf breaks off when the weather warms in 25 weeks. Louis leave in a week. Yeah, I guess leave in a week if they're both kind of saying it, right? Okay. Get the word out then, Kurt. We leave in a week. I will, Captain. To stay is death. We're moving on. Thank you, Kurt. Have a good evening, Templeton. Captain. We'll have to move camp within the coming week. We wait around any longer, we'll be swallowed up. Captain Shaw has been cautious, and we are still set to match the arrival of the rescue. Aye, let's not waste any more bloody time. The boiler can't last forever. That's true too. We also have to contend that the boiler might not last forever too. I think that's everyone. Oh, there's a new conversation here. Doctor, you seem worse for wear this evening. Sorry, I've not had much sleep lately. Something disturbing your rest? Just some bad dreams. A shame, a shame. Get some rest early, Arthur. I'll inform you if an emergency arises. Oh, thank you, Kurt. You can thank me with a good night's sleep. Okay. I think they're all fine. Yeah. Kurt, I'm flattered. Go and get sleep. Let's check Kasha. Oh, nope. Doctor. I probably should finish cleaning the equipment. Okay. Alright, Doctor. Nothing else to do this evening, it doesn't look like. Nope. Okay. Here we go. Slight Guardian, big muscle flexing, welcome to. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, look, I have decent food right now, so I'll keep my food. But I really can't afford the rations, so I'm going to just decrease my decorum by 10. My fuel is way too important, I think. So I'll keep my food as normal, so I won't lose 20. Only this one. It's the Pale Beyond Journey engine. It should be down below the screen. What game I'm playing? It was updated earlier. And Dub just doing it there. Bad dreams, you say? Do those dreams happen to be about a sunken ancient city one might call Cripolian in nature? You mean some eldritch horror abominations, right? Hey, how's the Sunday Funday and games going? Also, thanks for the flex. You're welcome. We're good. We're playing a narrative survival game, so feel free to take part and enjoy, Sly. I'm explaining the game completely as we go on, so everyone can get up to date with how it works, so you can take part with the actions. So I think, okay, one person will become freezing, but that's okay. We can survive that. But I just can't sacrifice too much more decorum. So I think only one hit will be okay. So let's see. I need to blow my nose. Where's the... 1 second. Oh, he became... Why is everyone become freezing on their fucking expeditions? Oh my god. 3 of them? That means 4 people are getting frozen. Please tell me that one of the guys who gets frozen is going to be one on the sled. That'll be funny, again, if that happens. Ah, fuck, of course it's not. So now I have 4 people frozen. Ugh, that could be a frostbite scenario. Actually, I can get out of it. It's just a bit of a pain. So remember, if someone becomes freezing and stays freezing, it turns into frostbite and then they can potentially die. If someone becomes malnourished and they stay malnourished, they'll get scurvy and then potentially die. Yeah, a chilling prospect. So it's definitely something to balance, guys. So not only are we balancing our decorum, which once again, if this reaches 0, it's game over, which is pretty much what they think of me. They'll pretty much form a mutiny and it's game over, right? This is our heat, obviously, heat to survive, and food, well, same thing. And these are our doggies. Our doggies will be active at the start of the week. We have all 14 dogs alive, so yay, 14 good boys. Please don't make us eat the dogs. Please, we don't want to eat the dogs if we become hungry. Please, game. Don't make us do that, or please don't make us become cannibals. We don't want to eat other people, do we? Do we? Who do we eat first? Dogs or humans? This is going to be, I'm telling you, this is going to happen. It's going if we become hungry, we're going to have no choice but sacrifice people and eat them, or eat the dogs. You just know it's going to happen. It's going to be one of those really, really hard decisions, and it's going to fucking happen. Kasha and Templeton are not people. Duo, we know you're feeling on that. I'd eat people before the dogs, says Dub. Me too, to be honest. I'd eat someone before a dog too, you know. Okay, all our dogs are back in action. We're moving today, so right? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Move to the next camp. ... Okay, so we're moving to the next camp. After a hard morning dragging the boats, the crew come across deeper snow ahead. Okay, this is very different from before. Okay. One second, guys. Captain, the snow and the ice is getting deeper. We'll need to find a better path before dragging the whole crew through it. I'll be happy to take up the reins. Best we leave that to one of the scouts, Mr. Darling. The ice behind us is encroaching. We needn't lag behind a man with a cane. The old limp isn't that bad, Templeton. It's bad enough. Time is of the essence. Very well. You can't go wrong with my team anyway. Any one of them are capable of finding the path in the ice. Captain, if you want to judge the course yourself, you should go ahead with them. Ill-advised. We don't know what lies ahead. Best not take unnecessary risks. Well, I don't have a clue, so maybe I'll just go alone. So Templeton is right. I'll stay back here with the rest of the party. But then again, if I stay back with the rest of the party, it might show me too much of a pussy, right? You know, Captain should go down with the ship, right? So Captain should go ahead. So maybe I should go ahead because they might think less of me. But if I go ahead, I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing. Only the scouts know what they're doing. So maybe I should just stay behind and watch. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I stay behind and just let the scout do their job and I can guide them or something from behind? Or should I go with them and just, well, be an unnecessary burden? I don't know. What do you think I should do? So stay behind or go ahead with the scout? What do you think as the captain? Phantom Spark, KJ, any tips on getting a chest like yours? My chest has really been an area I've been insecure and struggle with for a very long time. Yeah, sure, of course, Phantom. I'm happy to help. So what I would suggest is if you want to get a bigger chest, first things first, I would personally, I train chest twice a week if possible, but that should not come at the detriment of other muscles. So the chest day should be an added day, for example. Like you can put it on with another thing at the end of the week or something. Just always make sure you have enough space with how you're planning your workouts, that you do have you know, that you're not overtraining the chest or overtraining the triceps as a result. So if you were to do chest at the start of the week, maybe do it 3 or 4 days later again. Don't do chest within 48 hours of doing it. And also, I'd also not advise doing the chest after doing triceps. So you just have, because the triceps do a lot of work, and also the frontal shoulders, the frontal deltoids do a lot of work. So try and, if you're going to do it this way, try and place the chest in a position where it's not right after a shoulder day or a triceps day. So you'll have to check your gym schedule, and definitely not within 48 hours of the previous chest day, because it needs rest, it needs to grow, it needs, you know, it needs to recover, right? So what I'd also advise on top of that, from doing it twice a week, particularly if it's and that could go for any muscle group that's a bit slower to grow than the others, so not just chest, but in this case, since you're asking for chest advice. Also, when you're doing chest, what I would advise is you focus on all three. Well, there's technically 4 that I would say are major, but I would divide the chest into 3 sections. You have the upper, you have the middle, and then you have the lower. Or else, as I like to call it, the under boob. So with the under boob, the middle and the upper, the shelf, do this every single workout for your chest. So do at least 1 exercise for the upper, 1 for the middle, 1 for the under boob. Okay, so you want to do decline movements for the under boob, at least 1 exercise. So for example, a decline bench press, or you can do this with the barbell, you could do this with bands, you can do this with dumbbells, you can do this with kettlebells, basically just something. It depends on what your setup is. If you're working out from home, do it from home with bands or body weight. A lot harder to do a decline body workout at home. Like, don't really advise it, but it is what it is. Incline, you want to do at least 1 incline. So for example, a 45-degree angle. on a bench or higher if you want to. It depends on how you want to do it. Maybe even lower if you want, slightly lower. But at least one incline exercise, similar advice as the decline. So you can even choose and change around how you're lifting it. So one week it can be the barbell, the next workout could be a dumbbell, etc., etc. Just basically don't let the muscle group get used to the weight or how you're doing it. Just keep changing it up. And also for the flat or the middle, you want to do flat, something where it's at 180 degrees. The bench is 180 degrees. Your typical well-known chest press or your bench press, right? You can do this on machinery as well, or else cable machines. Basically, as long as you're doing one of those three angles, that's the most important thing, regardless of if it's a machine, if it's free weights, if it's, or if it's body weight or like calisthenics or something like that. But that would be my main advice when it comes to the chest. So twice a week, do all three main angles, at least one per workout, more if you really feel there's a part that you really want to focus on, and keep making sure that you change up how you're doing the exercise, dumbbells, barbells, etc. Just anything you can do to stress out that chest. Now, to stress it out, it doesn't have to be putting on extra weight all the time. It can be just increasing how many reps you're doing. You can do a lighter, like for example, the first chest day, you can do heavier weight, less reps. Then the second chest day, you can do lesser weight and more reps. That will stress the chest in a different way. So you can strategize this to your heart's content. If you need more chest workout stuff and you really don't know how to do it yourself, I do have a fitness website that I explain it all. You simply just log in, you do the workout, and you don't even have to think about it. It's all there done for you. You just log in, do the workout, boom, done. So you don't have to be like, oh, I don't know how to divide it. It's like, you don't have to know. It's there. It's done for you. You just go in and do it. It's only €10 a month, so you can check that out. So check out my fitness website. Other than that, though, if you want to do it yourself, if you're confident enough that you can do it yourself, do it yourself. But I can do all of it for you. Just log on to the website. So it's only €10. So there you go. Hopefully that will help you with some of your chest questions. But once again, guys, you can divide that knowledge. You can pretty much use that for any muscle group. Well, besides the specific chest knowledge, but dividing it twice a week, for example, one heavier, one lighter, blah, 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 blah. That can apply to any muscle group. So there you go. Hopefully that helped. Hunter Wolf, thank you for that. You're real Wolfman, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Can you breastfeed me? Sure, why not? Zenku Tay, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Super Rumi, thank you, sweetheart. Zumi, awesome, thank you very much. You're welcome, no problem. Okay, so what I'll do is let's stay behind. I'd kind of, I think staying behind might be the best thing. I think pretty much siding with Templeton's the best thing here, but we'll see. Okay, I gained loyalty with Templeton, lost loyalty with Kurt. That's kind of an obvious side effect. Any scout will do. Flick, scout ahead and see if you can't find us a safe path to the next flow. Flick nods at you and Kurt before trudging ahead. I think I hear something. Keep walking or stop. Well, that could be the ice. That could be like maybe thin ice. So if she moves, maybe she'll crack and fall in. Or maybe it's an animal or something. Okay, maybe stop, play it safe. Oh shit. The eggshell surface of the flows erupt, revealing a large, slimy creature, mouth agape with files of razor-sharp teeth, expectant. Leopard seal. Use the hunting shotgun. Use the revolver. Use the flares. Well, if I use the flares, it will scare it off. But if I shoot it, I could kill it and get the food, right? But what if it doesn't work and then she dies? Yeah, like it's big, so it needs. We know that the shotgun works, but the shotgun only works in close range. Yeah, you want the food and the fat, yeah. Yeah, shotgun, I'd say, yeah? Okay, shotgun. You grab the hunting shotgun and steady it as you aim towards the beast, barreling towards Flick. The beast continues unhindered. Fear mixes with snow, freezing Flick in place. Fire! You crack the hunting shotgun, and the projectile pierces the flesh of this sea leopard, but the beast continues to charge, despite its injuries. The animal is gaining speed, closing the distance. Fuck. Reload. You reload a shell into the hunting shotgun. There is now about 10 yards between Flick and the beast. Keep waiting. No, reload. We have to reload it. You load the second shell into the shotgun before clasping the barrel tight. The animal charges into Flick, knocking them over in the snow. Fire! Fire! The shot connects. The beast drops lifeless on the ice. Oh my god, we just saved her from dying. We just saved her from dying, guys. Holy shit, she was gonna die. Inches from Flick, shaken but alive. Harvested for food. 1 leopard seal, cool. It takes 2 sledding dogs to drag the creature onto the stable ice. After processing and packing the sea leopard's meat, a trove of undigested fish is found inside the stomach cavity. Take the fish, feed it to the dogs. Take the fish. We need the food. Okay, we got some fish. So we got a sea lion and we got fish. Okay, we can't afford to waste any food out here. Fuck, man, that escalated. I was like, fuck. Holy shit, guys! This shit's gonna keep happening in the game. Oh wow, that was intense, right? You can even say it, like you can even hear it from my my narration. I was like, oh fuck, like she was gonna die. That was going to be our first official death in the game, which mightn't have been a bad thing. Well, it was a scout, so that's important, but she was also frozen, so shit. Man. Whew. He knocked her to the ground. If we didn't reload if we waited instead of reloading, she was dead. If we didn't reload twice to get 2 shells of the shotgun, she would have been dead, man. Like it was charging at her with razor sharp teeth. She was gone. Game over. For her anyway, not me. And I probably would have lost decorum and lots of other shit, lots of other stuff. So, but we gained a leopard seal as food, so hopefully that will be something good. And we also gained some fish, so that can be pretty good too, right? Tree researches, is that a word? Yes, with E. Zaker, big muscle flexing, or Zacker maybe. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also, Sushiman, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. What is this game? It Pale Beyond. It should be just directly below the stream screen. It should just be there. Hopefully. Name your camp time. I don't know. Okay, so let's see. So we're writing our personal log. A new camp has been erected on the ice floe. The prospect of land is still far from here. The Temperance went under, finally consumed by the ice. The Temperance was fitted with updates upon updates, but it was still the same old underneath that grandiose veneer. If its sister ship failed to complete its journey, it should have come to no surprise that the Temperance would fall in turn. Tracks were found in the snow. A frozen coat. Oh, shit, that didn't go down. Okay. What else? Proof that if nothing else, Hunt and his group were able to survive beyond the boiler incident aboard the Temperance. To have made it this far means little. The likelihood of Hunt and the deserters' survival remains remarkably slim, regardless of what the crew has seen. There is no doubt in one's mind that Hunt has already perished. The crew were ambushed by a leopard seal whilst moving camp. It was fortunate that all managed to escape with their lives. Now that was close. That could have been one death, so that would have changed. It was quick thinking and the appropriate resources that won out the day for the crew. That vigilance is to be kept up at all times, lest the crew meet with true disaster. That leopard seal was but a warning of the dangers that rest on the ice. By all estimates, it appears that summer has arrived on the ice, a prime occasion for hunting, and a comparable respite from the truly freezing temperatures, the worst of which are yet to come. With the arrival of summer comes the promise of winter. The navigator, Kurt Darling, carries the most experience in these extreme conditions and has seen the southernmost winters firsthand in his time. In turn, Chief Engineer Clive Hammond has a keen, focused eye on the crew's fuel supplies. No two best understand what will be asked of the crew going forward. They must be consulted before a decision is reached. Okay, so week 11 was about moving, so we didn't have a week 11 as such, so now we just advanced a week. The whole week there was moving. This is our new camp, so look at our new camp now, guys. So a little bit different. We still have the dogloos, as they call them, dogloos, the little igloos for our lovely doggos. So we have the rest of the dogs standing here, staying inside this tent. We probably should make more kennels. We have... there's nothing really up there. Just some more cruise areas. This is where the boiler is and the food. The new captain's tent over here. And oh look, here's our lovely big sea lion, guys, that we killed. Here's our sea lion. Bit of a mammoth of a creature, right? Look how big he is compared to everything here. That's how big it was to take him down. We have we have some supplies. We have some fish here. We have penguins. Some tinned food, some coal for keeping the fuel, and I'm not sure what these are. I think these are little penguins. Yeah, these are baby penguins, I think. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice that they put in what we have. You know, it's a nice touch of detail. So there we go. It really seemed like the sea leopard was described like an eldritch creature. Yeah, it did, right? Maybe that's it's ominous, right? But it's not. It is fall, not summer now. It was summer when it was light all day. So gory. I know, but that's life. Well, that's his journal. So, it's moving into, it might be moving into the fall now, but that was his journal. So I'm not sure, is it some of it seems to be present day, I'm sure. Within a week or two of it happening, surely. But yeah, that was our captain's journal. I mean, brutal, poor baby penguins. But yeah, Ganko, if you think about it, if you're freezing on the ice, and if you're, it's minus 30 degrees, and you're in the middle of the Antarctic, and would you kill a penguin to survive? You and your crew, it's going to be some nasty stuff, unfortunately, going to have to happen, to keep your survival, right? They're probably chin strap penguins. They're much smaller, but they also live in the Antarctic. Okay. There's also something here. I'm not quite sure what these are. Kind of hard to tell, really. What supplies do I have here? No, I don't. That's not fish. Doesn't look like fish. Maybe it was something else. Ooh, the sea lion. Okay, the sea lion gives me 12 to the furnace. Also cures demoralization and gives me 24 food. Okay, 24 food. It keeps saying it gives me 12 to the furnace, but I don't think it does. I don't think it gets warmer every time, or does it? Maybe I'll have to keep an eye on that. I have to see, does that furnace go up in in heat. Because I keep saying, oh, this gives thing to the furnace, but I never kind of seem to notice it. Big fish, maybe, yeah, maybe it's a certain type of fish. Not sure. Guys, I'm just going to make a quick cup of tea, okay? Because I'm going to keep myself a bit more warm. So give me about 2 or so minutes there to boil the kettle, maybe 2.5 minutes. I'm just going to take a very quick break while I do that. So bear with me about 2 or so minutes, guys, and we'll come back to playing more of the Pale Beyond. Remember, in the background as well, we are about to launch the next Battle of Stream Raiders, so that will be done there at the break as well. So tea to settle the nerves, I know, right? We have like 2 hours of streaming left, guys, so that's still plenty of story to see, right? Remember, we have our Stream Raiders in the background there as well, so if you want to take part in that, we'll play that out right after the break as well, okay? So remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then right after this, we will do the game. So be right back in 2 minutes, guys, while I make, or 2.5 minutes while I make my tea, so bear with me. All right, sorry guys. I had to quickly finish off that before I sat down. So yeah, there we go. Jay, all bear with. bear with. Yeah, you're gonna love that one, right? You're gonna love that. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. All about the bear with me. Look, I was leaving Stream Raiders go. I don't need to narrate everything I'm doing. I'm using enough of my voice narrating the game tonight. Congratulations, Noah, Dua Kaiser, and also Arius on some extra goodies there as well. Let's move on to the next battle. Remember, guys, if you want to join in, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then every 30 minutes we'll do a new battle. So we play this game every single stream. So if you want to join tonight, absolutely feel free and get some more goodies on the way. So feel free to put units anywhere you want down in the middle there. And let's get to some more Stream Raiders in 30 minutes time. And also to LJ Velaz, is it? Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Savage Freak as well. Savage Freak, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And also Gazito, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for the for the Twitch Prime subscription as well, helping support the stream and helping to pay the bills. So Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for that. So that's going to enjoy the 30 days of ad-free and also all the lovely unicorns that you can use on the stream as well. So thank you. Dub says, so the small penguins might actually be cormorants or another kind of seabird, and the big fish on the pole are probably toothfish. I'm looking up animals coming to the Antarctic sea ice. Well, we're learning from this game, huh? And who said that learning isn't fun, right? Demi the Greek, hello, welcome Demi the Greek. Hope you're keeping well. I'm actually just gonna put down this for a moment. I need to get my traps. Can you hear that? I know, did you hear those cracks there? But my traps are all tight again. My traps always get tight. Thank God when I went to the physio the last time and he loosened out my traps, I feel so much better. Christ. But yes, and I have my cup of tea and a little snack. So I have a nice cup of tea now, ready for me. Look, it's minus 30 degrees, guys. We need tea. We need to get through. Tight traps, yeah, tight traps, Chaos. I need someone to take out, all the stress of my life that I have in these lovely traps of mine. No, I don't think you can hear this. I think I got the cracks already out, but yeah, they're quite tight. How often do I work out? Typically 6 days a week, typically. Maybe 5 days if I'm a bit busier, but I have 5 days set and then the 6 days whatever I want day. Usually something that I want to work on more, like another back day or something like that. But yes, okay, let's continue. So if you're just joining us now, we're currently in the middle of playing our lovely survival game in the Antarctic. Let's see what's happening with our lovely doggo. So we just got attacked. We just got attacked by a sea lion, a sea leopard, I think they called it, and we killed it. One of our members almost died. She was this close to death, but we just saved her in the final seconds. We currently have 4 people. You can see down in the corner there, we have 4 people blue at the moment. They're freezing, so we have to cure that as quick as possible before they get frostbite. So yes, we're going to have to do our best to keep our crew alive. So, we'll just have to go through it. It was so big. That's what I said last night. Do you think there's another one out there? So that's regarding the sea lion. So here's our sea lion that we just killed a minute ago. So thank God we survived that. That beast was quite a specimen. I wonder if we'll encounter another of its kind. We're going to be ambushed by like 5 of them in a few weeks. You just know it. Captain, close one yesterday, wasn't it? Let's hope there aren't any more beasties looking to make dinner out of us. I can't wait for the polar bears to show up or whatever is going to come next. Or gigantic king penguin or something. You know, it's going to be a boss level, guys, you know. Just don't know. The doggos are safe. Doggo is safe. You scratch his head. Yes, you are. You good boy. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Yeah, good doggo. Yeah, good doggos. We love our good boys. Good boys are good. Okay, time for some captain's work, guys. Let's get in our morning requests. I'm very sure people are going to be all talking about that monstrous attack that took place in the snow. So we'll definitely see. Captain, this territory of ice we find ourselves on, it would seem we have our pick of the litter. This ice is teeming with life that has never encountered our like in the past. We'll be able to hunt to our heart's content. Until we come across another leopard seal, that's what leopard seal, we should be cautious. It seems should be wise to spend a good deal of time here. We cannot afford to get too comfortable on the ice. Well, both are true, really, but I guess, we probably should spend some time here if that happens. None of those dogs better die. We hope not. we really don't want that to happen. Now, we are thinking, though, as we get deeper into the game, we still have a long way to go. We have to survive, of course. And as our food becomes scarce, it's a potential. We might have the choice that we might have to eat the doggos. We're hoping it won't come to that, but you never know. You never know. But we need the dogs, of course, for the expeditions to get us safely across the ice and transport. But we can't really afford to lose them, or maybe one gets hurt or dies from on an expedition. Who knows? But we need to be careful with our doggos. We also think maybe cannibalism might be a thing, that we might have to start eating each other. We don't know yet, but who knows what's going to happen. Spy versus Pyro, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Spicy Kombucha, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow. It would seem that way. However, we will not be able to stay here forever. Kurt has left me his assignment on the upcoming dangers. This ice is not stable. Put simply, we have the dead ice encroaching behind us. So it's pretty much cracking as we proceed, it seems to be. And the risk of a pressure ridge bubbling up and forming ahead of us. We cannot stay for too long, lest we find ourselves trapped here. Still, that is a worry for another time. For now, our main concern is the crew. They are shaken from the attack. The crew are fit to work, if that's your concern. What of the crew? Let's say, what of the crew? Your time as captain of this expedition has surpassed that of Captain Hunt. But that is not the case in the eyes of all. Sailor loyalty runs deep in their veins. Take the Stoke brothers, for instance. They voted against you. They still speak of Hunt as the captain and refuse that moniker on you. Well, to be fair, Junior is now friendly with us. The other one, not so much. He's on his way, though. Every song that Elder One plays on his accordion, they're traditional songs of the sea folk. His loyalty to Hunt is clear as day. I would be careful around those two. All that is needed is one insubordinate with enough pull to lead the crew astray. Duly noted, Templeton. I will be careful. I will not allow distrust to sow among the crew, Templeton. They may be loyal to Hunt, but they do their work. That's all I care about. I'll just say duly noted. He won't be pissed off then. +5 loyalty. I'm simply stating what we should look out for. Regardless, you have some requests to deal with. They're waiting outside. All right. Let's see. Sharky, welcome, man. Hope you're keeping well, Sharky. And Newbie Gonzo, meow to you. Happy Sunday, my man. Sunday fun day, or technically Monday for me. So you are correct with what you said. It is technically Monday. It is after midnight for me. Zabar Udo, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you, Zabar Udo. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, so it's minus 30 degrees, and we have our morning duties as captains. So let's see. Mr. Gloss. Captain, I have this bottle of wine in my personal stores. My wife and I planned to enjoy it on our trip home, but it seems it's much farther out than we first believed. So we thought, why not share it with the crew? Ring in the new camp proper. An excellent idea, thank you. A better idea, we should spread it out, add it to the rations. No, Mr. Gloss, hold on to it and enjoy on your trip home. I'd probably imagine maybe share it with the crew. Like, it will bring some joy, it might help the decorum. Or just add it to the rations and might help us. What do you guys think? Maybe give it to the crew, or maybe just add it to the rations. I'm not sure. I'd say I think they need a little bit of a pick-me-up maybe after the attack, you know? I think it might help the decorum, even just a little bit. Like, a little bit of joy is joy, right? So, that's probably the best option there. Yeah, and give it to the crew? Yeah, I think so. Van Dam, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing follow button. Spicy kombucha, mwah, big kisses blown your way. Also to Sabarador, mwah, big kisses blown your way as well. Boom, boom, make sure you catch both of those kisses. Yeah, I'd say maybe give it to them. An excellent idea, thank you. Okay, gained 5 loyalty with Grimly. Gained 6 decorum, thank God we need some fucking decorum. Agreed, a little drink will help the spirits. Will raise the spirits, pardon the pun. Okay, Junior. Well, despite it all, we've managed to land ourselves a hefty piece of meat. Why, thank you. They are quite hefty, I must say. Thank you, Junior. Thank you for noticing. They're very hefty girls, these ones, I know. Wait, you can't see it because I'm hiding it. Cajun Apaika, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Cajun Apaika, thanks for pressing the follow button. Nox. A leopard seal and the fish in its belly. It's up to you how we prepare it, Shaw. Feasting on the thing would be nice. Yes, tonight we feast on leopard seal. We can feast on the fish we found inside it, save the seal for another time. We shouldn't be wasting meat, let's save the seal meat until it's needed. Well, either one is okay, really. Maybe give them a bit of a treat. Like, we'd still need to eat it, so... Like, whether we eat it now or in a few weeks, we're still going to need the food. Our food is halfway down. We need the furnace resources from it too. We need the blubber. So, I'd say just tonight we just feast on it. Fuck it. It's a celebration. So we have to give him the leopard seal. Yes, tonight we feast on leopard seal. Ooh, 10 decorum, 20 food, and 10 loyalty from Junior. We're liking it, guys. We're liking some decorum. We need this fucking decorum. We need some spirits raised. So we gained 6 decorum, I think, from the wine, and we gained an extra bit of decorum there as well, an extra 10 decorum from eating it now, and some extra food and stuff. So we're happy with that. So good. I'm sure the crew will be ecstatic. Yeah, they need the food. Okay, Cordell, what's up? Captain Shaw. This area is teeming with life. Naive life, at that. These creatures have never seen humans before. They do not even know to run. Some will even approach out of curiosity. Aww. You know, it's like a little penguin, like a little penguin coming to us, and then it's like, and then, you know? Did you like my impression of a penguin? I know, right? Approach with curiosity into my mouth. Makanayami. Yeah, right. Jazz greetings from Argentina. Jazz, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Jazz. Thanks for pressing the follow button. In my opinion, we should be engaging in hunts as often as possible while we can. I'm trying. Trust me, Cordell, we are trying. Cordell exits. Okay, all done. Okay, so that was very good captain's orders. We gained decorum, we gained food. Yeah, people are happy, and we gained lots of loyalty there as well. Are you just waking up now? Couldn't sleep? Scared of another seal attack, eh? Aye. Well, at least you're honest about it. Okay. Well, we need to do a lot of, we have 3 people who are going to get frostbite. I need that taken care of, like, right a goddamn way. But at the same time, I'm going to use one of the scouts, not one of the engineers, to take out one of them. Or I could use both engineers. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. 2 engineers, that will heal 2 people. So I have 2 people left. The doctor will heal 2 people who are frozen as well. And that's pretty much the best way I think around this conundrum. That means 4 people are out of work for today, but 12 people should be enough to be able to get shit done. Yeah. Okay, let's get some doggo action going. Okay, so we have a new surface. So as you can see, guys, we have moved position. This area has now pretty much submerged under the ice. So when we are in a new territory, we still have a bit of land. Maybe we even move up here somehow, but we have a bit of land to explore over here too. So we have to start scouting right away and figure out what is around us. So today is going to be a bit of focus on some scouting. Okay, we found some penguins on this side. Let's go a little bit further out. More penguins. I'd say we'll go hunting some penguins. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's do the other penguins. 1, 2. Well, yeah, let's do the other penguins as well. 1, 2, 3. Actually, wait, I have a different idea. I want to focus a bit on decorum. So let's do one more scouting. So I will lose some food for today. That's fine. I can accept that. As in generating of food. I'm going to use the scientists to cook up a medical comfort. So I need all 3 scientists for that. That's going to be a very different thing. So medical comforts, I want to try and get a few of these ready where possible. So this will cure everyone of everything, apparently, instantly. In the med bay, so they don't have to use up resources later. And I'm going to use one person to get an interview to raise some decorum. So let's say Tashi. So I got 5 extra decorum there and a bit of research. And then I have 1 person left over, and well, you can't really do anything, can you? Is there anything I can use this person for? Not really. Just have 1 person left over, which is a bit of a pity that they can't do anything. Yeah, realistically, there's nothing for them to do. Three, 9. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright. Epic Dang, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Epic Dang. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Chaos, 6 months with the best titties on Twitch. They look like they're particularly heavy today. Mind if I hold them, please? Chaos, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you, man, for 6 months. Much appreciated for the support and helping to pay the bills. And also to Joker the Devil as well. Joker the Devil, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for your Prime subscription as well. Both of you enjoy 30 days without any ads on Twitch, and also enjoy 30 days of all the unicorn emotes and editions there as well. And so Joker, thank you very much for helping support the channel with financially as well, so much appreciated, guys. The penguin would find the greeting a bit of a burden. Oh, Oscar-worthy penguin impression. Maybe you'll win the award tonight, says Chaos. I think that was a perfect impression that I did of a penguin. Dinner is shared and stories are traded. Oh my god, okay, there's a lot of talking tonight. There is a lot of talking. Let's see. Lost in thought or encounter with the wildlife has left me rather perturbed. We can only be thankful that none were harmed. Indeed. Now that conversation would be completely different if that person died, which they almost did. That was definitely Joe's coat we found, wasn't it? You think they're still out there? I wouldn't be surprised. Hunt's tough for an old man. We don't know how long that jacket was there. Don't get your hopes up. Captain, tell them to not get carried away. I didn't even know that they knew that I was listening in on that one. I think if we agree that they could be alive, then they might be like, maybe, you know, he could still be captain. Maybe I'll just go, we can't know anything for certain. I think that's probably the best one. Instead of saying they're gone. I don't know. Exactly, don't run into with wild theories. Nah, that jacket means something. I mean, Joe, it could mean Joe froze to death. Well, don't you have a sunny disposition? I'm being realistic. You look a bit shaken, Chief. Worried about another attack for some beastie? I'm more worried about them getting to the boiler. All he cares about is the boiler. If it's wrecked, we're done for. Think we should have an overnight watch then? I'll handle that. Of course you will, 'cause he never sleeps. Timmy, don't be wandering off. I'm fine, Da. Stick close to me. Don't know what's out there. I said I'm fine. Okay, so they're all getting really shaken about that attack. Overheard some crew talking about how they missed proper food back on land. Ungrateful bastard. Should have smacked them. Ha! Can't blame them though. We've been out here quite a while. You don't miss the land, do you? Maybe you should switch up the cooking. Their complaints are ridiculous. There's nothing wrong with your food. I'd say there's nothing wrong with the food. Hey! 5 loyalty! That's the right choice. How's my loyalty doing with him at the moment? Ooh, Jesus, okay, he really likes me. We're doing really well with Junior. So that means he's definitely going to keep it. We're keeping these 4 people loyal to us if Junior's on board. How's his brother doing? Okay, his brother still is going to take a lot of convincing. It's still far away from that happy line. But hopefully we'll get there eventually. But I guess the game doesn't want all of it, you know, to make it easy that we all, you know, that they all love us. Cordell is almost happy with us. Doctor's loyal, very happy with us. Cash is very happy with us. Templeton absolutely loves us. Hammond is just about loyal to me. So that means they're all loyal to me. They're all loyal to me. They're all loyal to me. Because Kurt is happy, right? Yeah, he's almost fully happy. So yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people not on my side. So I still have the vast majority. I still have majority vote if they decided that my captaincy was in was in question, which probably will happen. You know, just to make sure that I have respect. For me, it's the sea I miss. Evening, that rescue ship better be coming. Don't trust the benefactor to follow through. Haven't you worked with them before? Cynicism will get us nowhere, Hammond. Do you trust Templeton? Who trusts Templeton? I'd say, haven't you worked with them before? Aye, and they paid me well when all goes right. They've been always the type to weigh their purse before anything. Okay, just nothing. You make your way towards the main camp, approaching Kurt as he speaks to Nutley. Well, it's not that I find use in it. I understand. I know the struggles of having so much pressure put on you at a young age. Hey, Lucky Boot, hope you're keeping well. OFSM, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Was that in before Timmy got stuck in the well? Lassie moment. Yeah, right. Give Grimly a lap dance should work. I bet they are setting it up so the brothers have to fight over one of them being loyal to you. Maybe. But like we're just lucky that well, we have gained Junior's good graces. He's a lot easier to convince though. Like if you look at this bar, like Junior's loyalty bar, like the middle bar where he changes loyalty is a lot lower than his. Like his is almost max. Like he's going to be very hard to please. So I guess it's set up that way a bit, yeah. No, of course not. I was 6'5" hooker in rugby. I was a 6'5" rugby. Good man, we like that. But of course I can empathize. You approach, you notice Casher following close behind you. A few steps back with some hesitation. Kurt's eyes catch you, he calls you both over. Ah, Captain Shaw. I was just helping our good doctor. Our first trip out onto the ice left him shaken, and I'm set to calm his spirits. Hey, guest Dororo, and welcome. Have I finished Hogwarts Legacy? Yes, Lucky Boot, we finished Hogwarts Legacy last week. Ash, more Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Ash, thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, Kurt, you haven't spoken to Cassia before, she's quite the fan. She'll not like that. She doesn't want to know, I don't think. Nutley is more resilient than he appears, he'll be fine. It'll take more than a pep talk to set Nutley straight. Maybe give him some confidence. He's resilient. Maybe. Nutley's more opinion. Oh yes. Okay, I gained some loyalty from both of them. Good. That's good. Nutley is noticeably taken aback by your statement. Do you really think that? Of course. I can see it myself. I know a brave man when I see one, and I'm looking at one right now. Who's behind me? That comment causes Cassia to laugh profusely. Why the laughter? Oh, you were serious? Apologies. Nutley stares at the floor. Ah, for fuck's sake, Cassia, can't you just keep your mouth shut, bitch? Jesus Christ, the poor man is nervous enough and he's anxious all the time. Like, give him some fucking confidence. I probably don't have it in me, not compared to the rest of the crew. The rest? Yes, I look at someone like Hammond rescuing the boiler, how Casher covered the plagues in the streets, and you with your famous expeditions. What do I have? Casher steps forward into the conversation. Is that some kind of jape? You're a doctor, you perform surgery, that's brave enough as it is. Oh, thank you. Thank you, fucking Casher, finally. You're a trained surgeon, none of the rest of us can say that. Okay, let's see. It's true, Nutley. You're a valuable part of the crew. You're assuming he's capable of actually performing surgery. Oh my god, imagine if I said that. Oh my god. The poor guy will be like, bye. Zero loyalty. We all need to be brave in our situation. I think, yeah, it's true, Nutley, you're a valuable part of the crew. I know, that would be fucking horrible. You can say that, like, it's up to you what you want to say. But he's the doctor. We don't want the doctor to, well, A, die, or to, well, disappear, and become unloyal to us. That would not be a great idea when we're trying to survive in the Antarctic. So, you know. Kendrick, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Kendrick Program. Thanks for pressing the follow button. It's true, Nutley, you're a valuable part of the crew. It's true, Nutley, you're a valuable part of the crew. Yay! Everyone gained loyalty with me. See, being honest, guys. I am? Right, yes I am. Thank you, Captain Shaw. Okay, don't get too confident now, okay? I'm giving you a bit of an ego boost, but don't make your head too big. That's for me. I'm the ego. Aye, we're all doing a good job of pulling our weight around here. Nutley returns to his tent as Kurt begins to share stories by the campsite with Kasha. The young journalist is keen, taking notes. Okay, we did really good job there. We got a lot of loyalty added up. So Kasha is very close to max. Kurt is almost at max as well. Nutley almost at max too. So very good. Have you ever attended the theatre, Captain? It is a luxury I've not indulged in quite some time. A good 10 years at least. I've seen a few plays in my time. Yes, never have. I've seen a few plays, yeah. I have. Okay, she gained loyalty for that. That is good to know. Perhaps we can trade experiences at some time. Enjoying the craft of the theatre. It is quite the escape, Captain. A shame that it is a luxury we cannot carry with us on the ice. Alright. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready as well. I keep giggling at the game, at the name Nutley. Well, look, the game might not be as funny as, let's say, pulling some mandrakes and stuff, tugging mandrakes and stuff like Hogwarts Legacy, but look, it's doing its best. Like, we have, when we first were introduced to Grip and Dick, that was quite a fun moment, Grip and Dick, I'm just saying. We have our way to get around the funniness, guys. Yeah, it was a good experience, Lucky Boot. Overall, it was a good experience. Fun game. It was a pretty beautiful game. But yeah, I don't know when or if I'll ever get around to doing all the side quests and stuff. It won't be on stream probably, but I can do it in my own time. All right, good job there, guys, and congratulations to Carrot Nibbler, Ganko, and Dub on some extra goodies. Let's run on to the boss level. Puny celestials are not welcomed in our lands. All right, here we go. So boss level coming up, so that means there's a good chance to get some rare scrolls for your units. So guys, if you want to join us in this boss level, pretty big level actually, lots of units. Abyssal Fiends. What do they do? Targets range support. Okay, he's an assassin. Okay, so they have to be attacked by melee pretty much. Pretty big level. So if you want to join us for this level, guys, click on your lovely links and you'll be able to help us out in this battle of Stream Raiders. So once again, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes we will do the battle. So great time to join in, of course, to be able to get plenty of goodies and join in with the community. So just click on the link when it's on your Twitch chat. Aether232023, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Nico Bipolar, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well, or Neko. And also to Lumine85, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well, Lumin. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Now we just need to be introduced to Plunge and Crack. Might just happen. It might just happen. All right, let's see who else is around. Okay, no, he's done. Kurt, Evening Shaw, we've been here quite a while, haven't we? Longest I've been here on the ice, no doubt. What was your previous record? Nowhere close, not even a month. We have maximum loyalty with Kurt now. Few status longer. Didn't mean to cast a dark cloud. All good, all good. Let's see what Grimly says. Shaw, heard the photographer call my songs poetry earlier. Never thought about being a poet. I can't even write. Okay, now we need this guy on our side. So what do you think is the best thing to say to him? So music and poetry are similar. You can see the comparison, can't you? Yeah, they are quite similar. Writing isn't a requirement. Poetry is oral too. You're right. I've heard your music. Poetry is not the word I would use. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Well, I think the first option would probably be the one that he'd like us to say more, right? The second option is more of a realistic one, yes, but you know, it might give him some extra confidence. Snap, writing isn't a requirement. Well, it isn't, but well, go for oral. Go for oral. I bet you would, Ganko. So what do you think? Do you honestly think the second reply is the best one there? Not the first one? Now remember, we're trying to make him gain loyalty with us. But maybe the second one is good, because maybe if I say the first one, he's like, "You're calling me stupid, you're calling me dumb that I don't know that," or you never know. It's kind of hard to say. Go for oral. Ugh. Ganko, it's time for horny jail for you, man. Chaos has come to put you into horny jail. The warden has come. You're calling me an oral? Ganko never left horny jail. Ganko's watching this Twitch stream from his cell. You know that, right? Yeah. Okay, let's put the oral, so since you guys seem to love oral for some reason. Oh, he gained 5 loyalty. Alright, okay guys. Okay, well done, well done. They might as well sing at that point. Are poets just lazy musicians? Maybe. Or maybe they just can't sing. Captain, you needn't call me here so frequently. You receive your updates each day. You should focus on the crew or your own rest. This is my rest time with my acquaintance, Mr. Templeton. Okay. Oh, see, I just kissed his ass there a little bit. Flattering. I do not deny that we are partners in this endeavor. I suppose the act of survival goes beyond a simple professional relationship. Of course. Is that everyone talked to? I think we're okay. Maybe I should add a little bit more coal to the fire for tonight. Just one amount of coal should be enough, I hope. Okay, we're doing pretty good with our resources right now. We have 61 in decorum. So if you're just joining in, guys, and you're wondering what this game is and what's going on, so I'm going to quickly explain it. So the first icon here is decorum, the one that looks like a cat. So decorum, so pretty much that's like your reputation. So if it ever reaches 0, it's game over. The crew will abandon you, basically, like a mutiny. The second option, your second icon, is your heat. So as you can imagine, being stuck out in the Antarctica on the ice, minus 30 degrees Celsius at the moment, we need as much heat as we can get. The less heat we have, the more chance people can become freezing and potentially get frostbite. The third option then, the icon is the food. Same kind of thing. If that ever reaches low levels, people can become malnourished, and then they might get scurvy. If they get frostbite or scurvy, if we don't cure it very quickly, someone will die. The fact is, any of these people can die in the game. We almost lost one person due to an animal attack. We just about saved them, but no one has died yet. So, and the last item here, icon, are dogs. Now the dogs are all alive. They're just currently out on expeditions at the moment. They'll be back soon. That will be refreshed tomorrow. So pretty much dogs are required for expeditions out in the snow with the sleds. So we're kind of hoping we don't have any dogs die for whatever reason, or even have to eat them if we run out of food. Hopefully we won't have to eat dogs. But we don't know what's going to happen as the winter sets in the game. We're not even at the winter yet. So there we go. So we are at the end of this week. So let's see what happens next. Now, every single person that we have here all has their own duties. We can also assign them to different duties, and we all have different loyalty meters with them as well. So the more that they like us, the better. We don't want people pissed off at us. Realistically, now you can if that's how you want to play, but you'll probably get a game over screen maybe a bit too fast, you know, but you can play this game how you want, but we just don't want to. We want to survive. We like, maybe not everyone will survive, but personally, we want. Oh my god! Now, oh shit! Look, it's actually minus 30 degrees, so now it's going to cost. It's not even enough right now that 2 fuel rations will keep people warm. It now requires 3 heat rations to keep people warm. Wow. That's nasty. Like it's going to, like, to keep people like happy, it's going to need max, but the starvation is creeping up too. Oof. Well, 30 decorum, yes, but we don't have the resources to do 75, so we can't really afford that. Like, we realistically can't. We're going to have to. Now, the good thing is decorum won't drop if we sacrifice some more, so that's okay. But instead of, like, so before we would have only had one. If we decreased that a little bit, only one person would have became frozen. Now 2 people are going to get frozen as a result. So, this is going to be another wrinkle in the game. Now the starvation is still okay. It has creeped up more, so we're still okay. Nothing has really changed there. I think I just have to keep the same strategy as usual. I don't really like that decorum gets that low though, but I can't really afford that heat. That heating bill is way too much. Maybe I can sacrifice a little bit of I can sacrifice a bit of food. Maybe I have decent amount of food right now. It might be easier to manage all the shit in the next week. Yeah, I think minus 10 decorum will be okay. But if I put down the food right now, I can't I get very nervous if I'm well under halfway with decorum, because you know it can so easily disappear. So I think this is okay. We'll keep the food for today at normal, so no one has issues, and I think I'll allow 2 people to become frozen. I just can't afford the fuel. I can afford a bit of food at the moment, even though that is nasty as it is. But I think I can afford a bit more food at the moment. So let's do it that way. I think gather everyone together for a big cuddle pile to save fuel. That's what they should do. But you know, it's Mickey, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So let's try that. End of week 12. Let's see the results of what happens. Okay, 2 people became frozen on the sleds. Flick is now frozen. Runsta is now frozen. That's 4. Okay, so 2 from the sleds. Usually we get 3, so not too bad. And so that's 4 people frozen. Not ideal, but doable. As long as no one became malnourished, because that would have been a fucking pain in the ass for me to deal with. I can deal with 3 or 4 people, but not. Hey, why did one person not become? I thought 4 people came frozen. 1, 2, 3. Why did the other person? I had someone else become frozen. Runsta, why didn't he become frozen? It said he became frozen. Okay, I'm not going to question anything. The game's only saying 3, even though 4 should have. Shh. I'm not saying anything. As your captain, I'm ordering you to remove your clothes and join the cuddle pile now, sailor. I know, right? That's how it should be. Okay, Hammond is having an issue. Not good. Okay, it's minus 33 degrees Celsius, guys. The love from his boy made him unfrozen, maybe. You approach Hammond at the boiler. Morn, starting to miss that ship. I've got spare time on my hands now, first time for anything. You say like it's a bad thing. I'm sure you'll find something to do. Congratulations. You say that like it's a bad thing? Fuck. No! Spare time's a poison. I should have known that. I should have known that, Jay. He doesn't like spare time. You'd want to avoid it when you can. It's okay, it's only 5 loyalty. We still have a lot to work with, it's fine. How's his loyalty to us? It's still fucking... He still likes us, right? Yeah, he's still loyal to us, it's okay. He's on the line. So we're still okay. We just don't want him to become deep into unloyalty. We could probably survive a little bit, but not too much. We still have plenty of people in our favor. That's the main thing. Oh look, the big seal's gone. So... anything from the people in here? No, they're fine. I really want to get my decorum up because you can sacrifice more stuff when you have decorum high. I think that's everything. Okay, let's go into the captain's... okay, there's 2 people in here. I'm not accusing you of anything. Then why do you keep launching questions at me? I told you on the ship the engineering was impeccable. Then why did we sink, Hammond? Why am I sentenced to the ice? I have more important things to be getting on with, Templeton. I just need to know what happened to the Temperance. Why was it sabotage? They stop and turn to you. Captain, good of you to join us. Templeton was just interrogating me. Not an interrogation. We all have questions here, Mr. Hammond. Templeton has a point, Hammond. Was the Temperance compromised? You must have questions on your own, Hammond. Tell me, who's paying for this madness? The first one, you'll get pissed off at me. Which I'm not having. You must have questions on your own, Hammond. Tell me who's paying for this madness. I'd say questions of your own. Yay, we got... So the 5 loyalty we lost, we just gained it back. Yeah, Dub, I was kind of saying... I was thinking the same as you two. Yeah, open the floor to everyone, yeah. I too right, I bloody do. Does Shaw not even know who the benefactor is? I don't. Templeton looks between the 2 of you and considers the moment. The scientist scans the room before moving to pick up a food tin from the corner. He lifts the tin and throws towards you. So this is what showing me. The Apperton Tinning Company. Is this the benefactor? Now, why would the benefactor want us out here, though, I wonder? And guys, she's holding a peach. She's holding a peach. You know, she loves that peach, guys. We love some peach. I wonder why they're the benefactor. Tinned fresh peaches. Consumed within 3 days of opening. Or maybe that's who's not the benefactor? I don't know. I'm not hungry. What's this? Are you serious? I guess are you... Well, I'll say what's this. That's who's paying for this. We might die in the middle of fucking nowhere for a tinned food company, Shaw. They have additional investments. Certainly a step down from the Admiralty. I've seen wars won with food. No shame in it. Not tasty, not terrible. I've seen wars won with food. Technically, yes, because wars in the past, you know, it was all about starving the enemy, right? So maybe there you go. Canniers did send people on sponsored expeditions to advertise how great their food was to keep their expedition alive. Yeah, shots fired, I know, right? Maybe I'd say I've seen wars won with food, no shame in it. It's no matter anyway, the money is good. This changes nothing about the mission. The mission is still our survival, not money. Agreed, this changes nothing. Are we done here? Well, it does change nothing. Like, it doesn't really matter who is paying for the expedition. Like, we still all agreed to come out here, do the mission, and get back home. So it really doesn't matter who... I guess it really doesn't matter, yeah, who's a benefactor, right? You guys are saying survival? See, I'm thinking if we say not money, that might piss off people too. But you think survival? Alright, we'll go survival. Of course, but I'm certain you would appreciate handsome pay reward of our survival. The two men observe each other. Are we in agreement, Captain? Aye, for now. Okay, we left without anyone killing each other. That's good. No shots fired. Well, there was, but not, real shots, All right, we can move on with today's business. Okay, we have a couple of people. For today, we have 4 people, so let's see what the story is. Yeah, the mission is the mission. The food people weren't bringing them out there. They're the ones covering the bill. Pretty much. Guy Bones, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Guy Bones, thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, Mr. Gloss. Captain. Pleased to say I've quite a headache this morning. The crew greatly appreciated the wine. Ooh, okay, we got 12 decorum for that. So not only did we get 6 decorum yesterday, we got an extra 12 now. It's only a shame that we'll have to wait until we're back on land for more. A grand celebration for our return home is in order. Well, now we concern ourselves with getting home. Best not celebrate early. Of course, still a good time to be had. Shaw noticed something. Crew go into those interviews with the photographer all shaken, but they're always feeling better when they come out. It seems speaking with Belford helps alleviate some of their stress and trauma. I thought you should know. Well, Captain, we should continue to send any shaking crew our way. Well, wasn't he the one who said, oh, we shouldn't do that? And now he's going, oh, actually, I've noticed something. Are you saying, Grimly, you were wrong? Captain, this sunlight won't last forever, No time like the present to play a game of rugby. Ooh. A game with the crew? That's what you're suggesting? Why not? Keep spirits high and the blood pumping. Well, I think a lot of you have your blood pumping on the screen whenever Kurt appears on it. Correct me if I'm not wrong. So yes, there's plenty of blood pumping on when he comes onto your screen, isn't it? I agree with Kurt. Winner tops, loser bottoms. I would seduce that man into an affair. Watch the canned food lady be the next Soylent Green. Hopefully a horny cult. Unless there's something in the name, Apperton, Aperture, Opening, Cthulhu, Foreshadowing, maybe Nox. Yep, I can almost guarantee the person that owns the canning company will turn out to be an occultist or something if this goes Lovecraftian. An active crew's a healthy crew. A simple game always did wonders on my old expeditions. A wonderful idea. I'm sure the crew will enjoy it. Perhaps another time. Everyone has plenty of work to do. Someone could get hurt. I'm not risking injury on something so trivial. Well, someone could get hurt, but this could be good too. But we will lose crew maybe for the day. Yeah, he is handsome. He's a handsome daddy. I'd say maybe it would be good for decorum. We probably will get less work done for the day, but they're working hard as give them the damn day off. Yeah. Oh, we need 3 to 5 people. I don't know. That's a bit of a pause. Let's put the scientist. See, I wonder if the more people I might do, maybe the better. I can't. Not really sure how that will go. One scout, and let's leave let's leave, let's put Tucker in as well, fuck it. Okay, we're getting 6 decorum. Shaw, I did stock on our current food after leaving Temperance Camp. We're burning through our food stores at a fair rate, I'm aware. Luckily, game is in abundance here. It should not be difficult to stockpile further food stores. For the time being, yes, but the winter is approaching fast, and with it, the game will start to dry up. We need to make the most of our time before, while we're here to survive for the winter. What is your estimate, Mr. Stoke? It's hard to say, but we'll need enough to last us 12 weeks. 12 weeks? I don't know how much food that is. And that's a bare minimum, assuming the tightest rations possible during winter. Understood, thank you, Junior. Captain, we have a great opportunity to increase our food stores by a considerable degree, but we must consider the encroaching winter. If we do not have enough to last the winter, survival is just not possible. God. Psst. Captain, perhaps you may have noticed some discontent among the crew, sideways glances and the like. Have you? Indeed I have. You may thank the Elder Stoke for that. Perhaps you should listen to what he's been playing as of late for the crew. Songs of disrespect, songs of mutiny. He seems intent to sow distrust for you among the crew. He is just becoming a problem. He should never have kept that accordion. That act of insubordination was enough. What do you suggest we do? I feel I should make peace with the man, somehow. I fear you will have a difficult time, Captain. Stoke seems to have dug in his heels. You will need to find some way to appease him. Either that or remove his accordion from the equation. I'll have a talk with him, Templeton. I'll have to hear these songs for myself first. Yeah, maybe. Very well, hear them for yourself. Well, you kind of have to. 3 months, 25 crew, all need between 7,000 to 10,000 calories to survive. That's going to be a lot of food. That sounds like a murder waiting to happen. It might. There might be murder, guys. We don't know. Sindri Acertada, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. The boys here with the mustaches, can they have white tips like Kurt has? Because meow. See, the thing is we're allowing them to play the game, which might be good overall for more decorum, because 6 decorum isn't much. I would have expected higher. That might come to help me tomorrow, in the next week, but we really need to spend time on gathering food. Life's better when you're not lugging equipment off a ship, don't you think? Har! And you're only one of the young ones. I was throwing my back out every day. Some well-deserved rest coming our way. If you think this is the end of our work, you have another thing coming. Let's check the doctor. We have a couple of people that need... I have 3 people that need curing, doctor, which is a fucking pain in the ass. Which leaves us with how many? Three, that's like... yeah, two amounts. Maybe. I could, yeah. Yeah, okay, let's go and let's hunt some big ones. Actually, no, get him back. How do I get him back? Get off. This will be a good time to explore as well, because I'm going to need to do that since I have less people today. I might as well. Okay, big penguin down there. And how many people do I have left? 3 people. So I could do 3 people for the small... No. Yeah, 3 people for the bigger penguin. Do I want to send 3 people for the bigger penguin though? Maybe 4 would be better for that one. But I only have 3 for that. Shit, they're all used. Fuck. Okay, maybe send... No, I don't want that either. Okay, maybe send 2 for the small ones. And 1 guy then to Kasha to get decorum. I want that decorum high because if we're going to get close to the winter and if we have low decorum and if we have to starve our people just to survive an extra week or 2, we might just have to do that. So I'm trying to think very far ahead here with my decisions. Okay, let's eat some food. Feed the Hushpapt. Okay, put in 20. Let's get the... Yeah. Okay, and let's hunt some big ones. That's me when I've had a dry spell. Oh my! Watching the live for the game, says Maddie. That sounds yeah. You gotta love it. All right, let's see if there's anything happening in the evening. If there's going to be any issues. Hopefully not. But I guess there will be. Oh, here comes Grimly. You notice the sailors are all seated around the campfire, listening to the rapt attention as Grimly plays on his accordion. As he continues to play, the crew join him in the song. Ooh.
Captain has a frozen arse, hard as rock, no thawing soon. Never tells which way is south, hardly tells their arse from mouth. They never had a notion for taking our command. Send us to the hells for biscuits, we eat out of their hands. We eat out of their hands. Captain Hunt could take a ship further than his fingertip. Captain Shaw can't move a pace. What a waste of hauling space. They never had a notion for taking our command. Send us to the hells for biscuits, we eat out of their hands. We eat out of their hands.
So, should I smash the accordion, laugh it off, or grimly maybe speak in private? What do you think, guys? Because, well, that song is quite evident, isn't it? That, you know, if they're constantly singing this, now maybe they're just trying to get a rise and maybe they're testing me. Maybe. But, you know, it's pretty damning at the same time. Like, what? Okay, they served Captain Hunt for a long time, I get that. But he abandoned them. I'd be fucking pissed off, you know, either way. So, not quite sure. Plus, he complimented your ass. He complimented my ass. Yeah, that's worth it, right? Good job, boss is down, but we have a huge... Let's see how the rest of the battle goes. Coming up against all the Shadow Hunters. Doing well, losing a couple of people, but keeping steady. Well done. Awesomes, guys. Well done. Victory, indeed. And congratulations, Dual Happy Davis, Dub, and Phoenix on some rare scrolls there as well for yourselves. And let's move on to the next battle. So if you want to join in on the next battle, guys, click on the click on the link and you can join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders and help us out, kick some ass again, and you can get in on some extra goodies for yourselves from the quests, as well as we continue to play it. So we'll go from there. So this will be battle 9 for today. So we're flying through today. Those loyal to Hunt are just in denial anyways. True. Laughing it off makes any power they had with the song and shows you're in on the joke, even if you don't want to be. Talk to him if you can convince him to take a liking to you. Maybe he can make songs in your favor. I feel like laughing it off could be best if you'd have the chance to talk to him about it later. Your blue boy, big muscle flexing. Thank you, man, for 2 months subscription. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping support the stream, my dude. Enjoy 30 days of ad free, which is always, of course, nice, and all the lovely unicorns as well, my man. And so, do you think so? Like, smashing the accordion. Well, smashing the accordion, like, would be probably really bad for decorum, but it would stop it. Junior gave us the heads up about this, so he's obviously not really in on it. Laugh it off, I guess, is just like not letting it get to us is fine. And then Grimly, can we speak in private? Yeah, maybe laughing off is an increase in decorum. Well, okay, so look, what we'll do, since there seems to be a bit of a divide on it, what we'll do is we'll do a poll, and will I say laugh it off, or speak? Speak being speak to him in private. So we'll do a 1 minute poll on the Twitch chat, guys, and see what you think is best. So check your Twitch chat right now and see what you think is best for this situation. So we can either laugh it off about the song, even though it's disrespectful to us, could be a bit of dissent to us, or speak to him in private, and maybe we can try and come to some sort of negotiation. Like, we are trying to speak to him, but he's very difficult to gain any favor with us. Maybe laughing it off might help him with the loyalty to us. You never know. So if you laugh it off, maybe it just shows being like, well, look, he has a sense of humor, you know. Because, you know, maybe not all sailor songs are bad. It could be just a bit of jest, a bit of levity, you know. Laugh it off and then add them to the hooch. That's so funny, guys. Into the pot. Then stuff a biscuit in his mouth. Yeah. Attacking him is probably going to absolutely devastate his loyalty. Yeah, sure. Okay, you guys have spoken. 75% laugh it off. Okay, laugh it off. You let out a laugh and the crew look at you. They begin to laugh in return. 10 decorum. 10 decorum. And then Grimly says nothing. The festivities of dinner wind down as they all return to their business. Now, that's a good choice. It might not have been the best. Remember, there could have been, you know, it's how you play it yourself, but at least we got 10 more decorum, which is good. Can we speak to Grimly maybe now? Hunt had a musician on his crew when I was a small one. Learned how to make and play the accordion from them. Then they just left. Always wonder what happened to him. I suppose you admired them, did you? I take it you were a carpenter as well. Can't have been happy to leave without a word. Yeah, probably. Can't have been happy to leave without a word. Maybe. But like, this literally is reflecting on what's happened now, because Hunt, this person who he looked up to, they left randomly, and like, this is kind of what he's trying to do now in a way. But then it's like, I take it they were a carpenter as well, so that's just like, so you had a guy who you looked up to as a child. Were they also a carpenter? You know, that type of thing. Can't have been happy to leave without a word. I'd say can't be happy to leave without a word. Aye, Hunt has pissed plenty off. Still wish they hadn't gone. Would have liked to play with them. Okay. Captain, something occurs to me. I know startlingly little of your life. You have invited me here several times now, and I have given little thought into asking about your own affairs. A staggering lack of etiquette, wouldn't you agree? There isn't much to know, you need to ask. I don't care about for the etiquette, I haven't been offended. Well, is there something you wanted to know? Okay. No, not particularly. I was merely remarking on the faux pas. Or the faux pas. I still have no interest in prying. You are Captain Shaw, that's all I need to know. Okay. I'm flattered, but I really ought to be getting some sleep. Captain, you have any children of your own? No, none. Didn't think so. Most of the crew don't know what it's like. Okay. Captain, I never thought I'd say it, but I'm starting to miss being on proper land. There's more drink back on land. Prefer the sea, do you? What? But I'm starting to miss being on proper land. I'm growing used to the ice myself. I would say more than drink back on land. Ha! It does have that going for it. A lot of bad memories back on land. Yeah, so I was trying to see what I'd do. Shouldn't you be with your father, lad? I'm growing enough. I thought the same at your age. Aye, long ago. Heh. Consider yourself lucky for someone taking care of you. Crewmate just asked me if the dogs could serve as emergency fuel. It begins! If the dogs could be used as emergency fuel. Someone's questioning the dogs, guys. Uh-oh. They're starting to think the dogs aren't, can be used. Uh-oh. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Which motherfucker asked that? I want to know. I want to know who said, can the dogs be used as fuel? Don't think they were serious, but I had a bloody good laugh imagining the kennel master's face if we suggested it. Well, would they? Let's hope they weren't serious. We can't be resorting to suggestions like that. Sure, you tell Cordell, I'll watch. Cashier will work on your obituary. Okay, he liked it. Ha! You're a funny one now, are you? Pretty sure it's Captain's job to pass on that message. You should try it. Oh, Jesus. That would be hell on earth. But the real answer is sadly yes. Romans use dogs as both fuel and meat. I know, but we don't want to resort to that. I used to be much taller than Grimly when we were growing up. It would piss him off. Something fierce, being the older brother. Even Hunt would poke fun. Don't know why I'm remembering that now. I don't suppose he'd appreciate me poking fun, would he? I'm sure you were happy to have something over him. Feeling nostalgic? He'd deck you, no doubt. He even tried that with Captain Hunt a few times. It's good to have some music with your dinner, is it not? I suppose we should take what is given to us. I intended to bring a photograph, but there was no space among my equipment. A shame, but I quite enjoy what we have now. Enough time has passed. Our benefactor may have realised that a disaster has occurred. I've known our benefactor for quite some time. Rest assured, they will not be giving up on this expedition. Do they care about the crew or the mission? Let us hope not. Our hopes ride on their rescue ship. It was ill-fated to begin with. They should have seen this coming. We can trust them to send rescue. Responsibility on our end lies on surviving long enough to see it. Missed the sea. I just don't feel right on solid ice. Captain Hunt would tell me to suck it up if I were. Okay, he's all talk, isn't he? I feel the same. The ice is no home. And I'll say it too. Suck it up, Grimly. You still haven't grown used to it? Well, he liked Captain Hunt, so there we go. And I'll say it too. Suck it up, Grimly. Ah, fuck. I shall. Since he liked Grimly, I thought he'd be. Since he liked Captain Hunt, since he fucking loves him for some reason, I thought like, oh, maybe if I say it, there'll be some gesture, Yeah, I say the same. Oh, Jay, Ganko is fine. He's a cunt anyway. Captain, something worrying occurred to me. Enough time has passed that those back on land will know. Something went wrong. My parents are optimists, but they've no doubt they've done research on the expedition. Statistics in our guarantee maintain that optimism. They must be missing you dearly. You knew the risk signing on. I said the statistics sound a guarantee. But not much less comforted. Captain, I realise something. Enough time has passed. My family, they'll know something went wrong. My father must be mortified. My mother, I can't even imagine how worried she must be. I'm certain your father's more concerned for his son than he is mortified. All the more reason to return home sooner. It's reasonable to be homesick, Arthur. Try to stay strong, though. Good. Yes. Yes, I will. But I admit my stomach turns when I think about it. Okay. Okay, I think that's everyone for today. Don't think there's anyone else I haven't talked to. Maybe put a little bit of fuel in that goddamn furnace. Keep it a little bit warm. I think that's it. Yeah, okay, let's end the day, guys. Let's end the day. Oh, let's see what happens now after this long day. Whew. Okay, so the temperature is pretty much keeping as was. We'll put... Oh, shit. If I... 2 members will become freezing. I can't really... Okay, I can use the food. 10 decorum loss. Put 2 people into that. Let's see what happens. The 2 dogs are rested. Tashi becomes freezing on the sled. Cavity becomes freezing. Jones becomes... Oh my god, Dick has become freezing. Dick has become frozen, guys. Blah blah was cured. Blah 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 was cured. Flick is now freezing. Tashi is now freezing. How many people are freezing? 6 people? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 6 people freezing. For fuck's sake. Fuck ye all. Fuck ye all. I hope ye all die. A frozen dick. Too bad they don't have the blue chew. I know, right? There's this one that wandered into my tent this morning. Come along, Pascal. Don't bother the doctor. Did he get into your stores by any chance? No, he just woke me from my sleeping bag. He was licking my face. A friendly one. No need to be frightened, doctor. I'm not, of course. You know, Richard, I must prefer a hearty dinner of wild game to what we had before. Never could stomach those tinned rations, least all the peaches. Is that so? I admit, I might be a little biased. Where I'm from, you could get fresh peaches by the bundle right off the tree. Bite into one of those and it takes me back to my childhood. Yes, peaches, a native to your home island, as I understand. Apperton didn't quite do the flavour justice when they decided you all should have them. It's all too processed, I say. Well, concessions have to be made to encourage production. Are you sure there is an issue with the flavour, or do you simply prefer live off the land? You know, it may be just that. I admit, there's a certain satisfaction in gathering your meal yourself. It's how we all did it hundreds of years back. Thankfully, those days are long behind us. Anyway, I must attend this morning's requests. Morning, Captain. I think I'm going to miss the summer when it leaves us. Why is that? Winter means colder. Colder means having to waste more fuel on this bloody thing. Not looking forward to that, let me tell you. True. I'm not looking fucking forward to it either. So don't think I'm happy with it. Takulu, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing the follow button. Banks, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well, thanks for pressing the follow button. Grush Crouch, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. And also to Spicy Sinner, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, thanks all for pressing the follow button there in the last couple of minutes. And also to Harrods, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. And Caxo Slav, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well, thank you. Oh, why can't they just have Uber Eats? Uber Eats? Really? I love how the dogs are just chilling. Yas, Jay, feel the hate, eat them all. Yeah, so we're stranded in the Antarctic. Demi, the Greek. Ponty, what are we sucking up? Keng is big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Alright, let's take this morning's requests and see who is saying what. Nutley, Captain Kirk's game of rugby was a rousing success. Ooh, rousing. Ooh, 12 more decorum. Okay, so we gained 18 decorum from that, although we did miss a bit of work. Everyone was eager to get involved. Even yourself, Doctor, you don't seem the sort. I'm not, but Kurt did drag me into a game. I was tackled fairly hard. I'm still feeling it, to be honest. I'm not alone. I'm not surprised there was much roughhousing involved. Still, everyone had a great time, despite the multitude of aches and pains. If you'll excuse me, I need to lie down now. Kurt and Hammond, I'm telling you, you were jumping the gun here, and I'm telling you, you're out of your bloody mind. Gentlemen, what seems to be the issue here? Apologies for bursting in like this, but winter's on its way. We need to hunker down as soon as possible. If we want to survive the cold, we'll want the camp to be set up for the winter in 2 weeks. 2 weeks? And you disagree with this, Kurt? A good idea, Hammond? 2 weeks seems premature. Let's see what Kurt says. You want protection from the elements, I understand, but I know just how long the winter can last. If we haven't stockpiled enough food, we'll starve to death waiting for the weather to clear. So you would suggest a longer hunting period? Much longer. 5 weeks if we can. 5 bloody weeks? Winter will have hit by then. Are ye mad? We have enough to live off. 2 weeks is all we need. I'm sorry. Have you been on the ice before? You talk like you have. Don't need experience to have common bloody sense, do I? Men, calm down. There's no need to turn this agreement proposal. Captain, what are your thoughts? I don't think we have enough food. We do not have enough food in 2 weeks' time. No fucking way. But then again, I also don't have enough fuel for 5 weeks. Realistically. I don't think my furnace is adding properly. I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, we do. Oh, wait, actually, we have the flares for fuel too. I'm not sure. No, I don't think I'm ready at all. I honestly don't think we're ready at all to do that. You know, it's far too early. We need a couple of weeks. Maybe we don't have to wait 5 weeks, but we need a couple of weeks. You know. Something has awakened in me. Hammond is right. We can't risk waiting. I agree with Kurt. I'll have to think this over. You both make good points. Maybe just kind of go on the sidelines, whatever, right now. Fuck's sake. They're both pissed off at me now. I can't afford to be hesitant. Enough, both of you. Captain Shaw will think over the matter. I trust the captain's choice. Perhaps 2 weeks from now, circumstances will change. We will see. Now, if you'll both carry on with your work, fine. Okay, I trust you, Captain. Maybe I should have just fucking agreed with Kurt. Mr. Zach. Captain, a suggestion. The ice at this camp seems stable enough. We could conceivably drill a hole through it. For what purpose? Ice fishing. I understand the crew are quite adept at the pastime, and it would prove a pathway to gather more food. Yeah, sure, why not? I only need one person? Okay. Well, we'll put Skylar to do it. Oh, no, I need 3 people. 2 and 3. Perhaps we'll catch something worthwhile. Captain, I've been thinking. What is it, young man? Well, I'm not a very good sailor. I'm small, and I'm not very strong. Well, we're sorry to hear that. But I still want to help. There's plenty of sailors, but there's not many scouts or scientists or engineers. Well, those roles require quite specialized skills. I can learn. Dr. Nutley loaned me his books, and I've been learning to read. I can still help, just a little. Well, earning a doctorate is out of the question in this scenario, but training isn't out of the question. If you're diligent, I suppose you can be taught some of the basics, enough to lend a hand at least. That's what I thought. Captain, please. Make your way to Nutley. From now on, you're his assistant. Go speak to Hammond. He'll show you the ins and outs of engineering. Head to Kurt. He'll happy to have another scout. You're fine as a sailor, Timmy. You'll grow into the role. Maybe having a doctor's assistant might be the best choice there, you know? What do you guys think? I think having him as a doctor could be good, even just an assistant. Just it might allow me to treat an extra person, maybe. Like the engineering is fine. I don't need another engineer. A scout, I have 3. That's more than enough most of the time, anyway. I think a doctor would be a good idea. Yeah, like, you know, it can't hurt to have another doctor. Gango, you think a doctor is good? Give me 1 second there, guys. I just have to quickly go to the bathroom. 1 sec. Pissing by yourself, handsome? Yeah, doctor seems important since there's only one. My goodness, he's so hot. Why, thank you. Make your way to Nutley. Okay, let's go for doctor. 15 loyalty. Doctor, one available crew. Okay, I will. Thank you, Captain. Dr. Nutley is already lacking in proper experience, but he knows his theory. Perhaps a spare pair of hands is exactly what the doctor needs. Retaining Runt has given the camp 1 maximum doctor slot. Okay. Well, that's good that we actually allowed Runt on board in the first place, because at the start of the game we didn't. We could have just kicked him out. The early debate between Mr. Hammond and Mr. Darling was quite worrying. If our navigator and our engineer are at odds, a divide will form amongst the crew. They're both reasonable men, it won't come to that. Hammond and Kurt should learn to respect my authority, neither endearing themselves to the sailors, it seems. They're both reasonable men, I think. We can only hope. This crew is like the body. Each organ must be working in tandem if we are to survive. True, very true. Okay, let's see what's going on in the camp. So this is as warm as it's going to get down here. Still cold, isn't it? You think you're cold? Wait until the old bones like mine. I hope I'm not stuck here when I'm old. Indeed. Warm one today, relatively speaking. I never understood how we could grow so used to the cold. I can't even handle a proper summer back home these days. An island summer might be just what I need when this is done. Okay, let's get our crew unfrozen. So let's go to the doctors. Let's see. So I have 4 crew that are frozen. I need to get them out of frozen. Bit of a pity, really, because it's going to really severely lack the amount of people that I can do shit with today. So I really need to focus on hunting. So I'm going to send 4 people to the shit. Where's my scouts? Okay, I still have 2 scouts. Okay, so I can send 4 people to there. That's fine. I need to do some serious hunting. So get a scout out. Get a second scout out. Okay, so we have some sea lions down here. We have some research for the scientists, and then some very far away targets as well. An extra scout would have been useful today. There we go. Let's see. Okay, we have 2 people around, so I can put 1 to get 5 decorum. So there's something. Let's bring Andrzak. Get some 5 decorum, a bit of research. Awesome. And that's pretty much it. I'll have 1 person to chill. Okay. So yeah, I need to get that. Really need to get that food up. So, getting a bit worried on the food side of things. Now let's go for dinner. Estrus, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Estrus. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And hiya to you too. Luminary Sovereign, hello to you. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chats as well. Okay, let's see now, is there going to be any drama this evening? Hopefully not too much, but be nice to have an easy week. You notice the sailors are still seated around the campfire, listening with rapt attention as Grimly plays on his accordion. The same song from last week. More of the crew have since joined in. Oh, here we go again. I wonder, is that going to be a bad thing though? Templeton approaches, speaking to you in a hushed tone. Captain, do you hear this? This has gone long enough.
A frozen arse. Hard as rock, no thawing soon. Never tells which way is south. Hardly tells their arse from mouth. They never had a notion for taking our command. Send us to the hells for biscuits. We eat out of their hands. We eat out of their hands. Captain Hunts could take a ship further than his fingertip. Captain Shaw can't move a pace. What a waste of hauling space. They never had a notion for taking our command. Send us to the hells for biscuits. We eat out of their hands. We eat out of their hands.
So what do you think I should do, guys? Should we fight? Should we speak to him about it, or will we just leave them be? Should we let this song go on, or should we stop him? I don't think smashing the accordion is going to be good, but so which do you think? I don't think you can let Grimsley continue though. Speak to him. I've heard worse. Templeton, let him be. Leave them be. Speak to him this time. Hopefully it shows his meaning. Okay, let's do another vote. So let's do another poll in the chat and let's see what you guys think, since it seems to be split. So we can speak to him or let him be. So speaking to him, maybe that will stop it, or because it might start questioning my leadership, or maybe just let him be. We'll just look, they're just having a bit of fun. Fuck it. It is obviously questioning my you know, it is in a way you can definitely view it as it's potentially you know, going against my captaincy. It's putting it in question, you know. We're going to do Stream Raiders in the background there while you guys decide. So you have 30 seconds left on that. You just want to use us as an excuse if things go south. No, never. Guys, I'm just simply allowing you to have your opinion, that's all. I'm not going to be using you as a scapegoat. Why would I ever do something like that, guys? I respect your opinion. I would never throw you under the bus. Never. Alright, good job. And that's another win in Stream Raiders. Jinsek, Questoro, and also Kick Joe. On congratulations. Okay, you guys have said speak to him. 71% of the vote. I think we have time, maybe just enough time for one more battle of Stream Raiders. So we might not be able to get in all of the units, but this is the last one for this evening, because we're getting closer to stream end time, but still plenty of time. So definitely try and get in a couple of more units. Yay! I finally finished my thing, so I can get the last skin. Let's see. So I'll speak with him. The time for simple talk may be through, Captain. Ooh. You march up to Gimli, who eyes you with suspicion. What do you want? I'm putting a stop to this. If you play those songs one more time, I will dock your food rations. Grimly, tell me honestly, what's your issue with me? You aren't my captain. All there is to it. I hate to disappoint you, but I am your captain. Not yet, but I'm trying. All I needed to hear. You're a fake. Junior steps in. Alright, I think we called it a night. Gimli gives you a nod and steps away as the crowd begins to disperse. If you keep pushing, he's going to keep pushing back. We all will. I'll have to talk with Grimly. We'll ease up on the music a little. So long as you keep things steady, we won't let you off the hook for anything. What? So long as you keep things steady, we won't let you off the hook for anything. That doesn't make sense. So if I keep everything steady, they won't let me off the hook? Am I reading that right? That doesn't seem to make sense to me. Ooh, are you ice fishing? Yes, are you interested? My father would take me fishing quite often. I have some experience. It's a different story on ice. Feel free to get the reins, Doctor. Oh, thank you. Maybe, perhaps later. I do not believe the young Stokes' words. I doubt this matter is settled, Captain. Far from it. Shaw, if anything happens to me, make sure Junior has my accordion. It's all I've got to give. Nothing will happen to you, Grimly. Not while I'm in charge. We'll see. Just to make sure he gets it, alright? I've noticed old Kurt has been butting heads with the engineer lately. Not surprised, Mr. Hammond has butted heads with just about everyone so far. That mole man ought to be careful with who he speaks to. He's fortunate Kurt is so patient. Let's be fair, Kurt has been stubborn as a mule sometimes. I see the chief's got into a bit of spat with Mr. Darling. Aye. Hammond's brilliant, but he's adamant to make everything harder on himself. Not that Darling is any better. Was looking at my contract, Captain. After you and Templeton, I'm next in command. So don't bloody die. I don't want that responsibility. Well, now I can't die. I don't want you to subject the crew to your leadership. Better you than Templeton, I say. Reluctant to take charge. Ah, you can keep me far away from that title. I want nothing to do with it. On a ship with Grimly and Hunt. To be honest, that's all I've ever known. Half of my earliest memories of that. When this is over, not sure what I'll do. You and Grimly can carry on. This isn't the end for you. It is the end of something. That's what matters. Jesus Christ, no one's fucking happy, right? We aren't going back to the same comforts after these. Those days are over now. Wish I had known ahead of time. Starting to miss the brow-beating heat. Calling this summer feels like a joke. Bundle up more, old man. It will only get colder from here. How are my favourite crew members, Lady Kal-El? Tired. They need their rest. I won't disturb them then. You know you should treat them more often. They all received the treats they need, I assure you. Stanbury and Pascal were engaged in a fight this morning, a more serious matter than the usual scrap. I put a stop to it, but it's a bit concerning. Those two often get along. Ooh, I wonder, is that meaning like that the dogs are getting a little bit, rabid? Let me look at your things. 2 separate sentences. Oh, Grimly, let's update that menu to add you in it. They're saying as a warning we won't let you off the hook. Ah, okay. King of the hot dogs, they'll let you off the music so long as you keep things steady. Ah, okay. I must have been misreading that King of the hot dogs on Chaos a bit. Means no fuck-ups. Should have left it alone. Templeton is a cranky bag of bones. Ah, look, we'll see. Oh, it's the end of summer for them. Does that mean it's spooky season for them? It means winter is coming. Rangdus Valkyrie, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. And also to Albin Digandara, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. The dog's got ill. I wouldn't look to it so much. Definitely not that one. She knows. Perhaps the pressure is finally getting to them. The ice can do this to people. Dogs are no different. Do you think you're pushing them too hard? Do you think you're pushing them too hard? I am. That is a concern. I'm not pushing them any further than is necessary. But what is necessary grows each week. Shaw, do you look at me as an old man? Don't mistake me, I know I'm getting up there in my years. But I'm a father, not a grandfather. You're perfectly capable if that is what you're asking. Your cane begs to differ, Kurt. What is this? Are you feeling insecure? I'd say I'm perfectly capable. In a way, yes. I suppose there's more pressing than the grey hairs. We like men with grey hairs, don't we, guys? It's alright, Robin. I don't mind being seen as the old man, just as long as I'm not the useless old man. Oh, you're not useless, Kurt. We all love you, Kurt. That's all them for tonight. I don't have to say anything more, do I? No. Captain, I was playing Cordell's dogs earlier. I think when I return home, I'm going to get myself a pet. Not a dog, though. Maybe an exotic bird, like a parrot. There's that optimism. Good to hear. I can only speculate on what's happening thousands of kilometers away, and speculation does no good for me. Good words. Captain, I've made friends with this crew. Casher, Kurt, Junior. They've all treated me with kindness since I arrived. Sorry, I just had to say that out loud. To someone. I suppose it sounds awfully childish to brag about it, right? Childish? No. Pathetic? Maybe. Oh, God. The options that they give you when you talk to the doctor, there's always one really fucking cruel option, isn't there? It's okay to be childish, Doctor. You are still in your youth, after all. Not at all. I'm happy for you, Arthur. Not at all. I'm happy for you, Arthur. There you go. There's my 10 loyalty. Thank you. Oh. Nutley. This is precious. We like Nutley. He's this little stressed, anxious doctor. I'm just happy I can admit something like that. It's kind of you to listen. Well, I am an amazing listener, I have to say. Okay, I think that's it for tonight. On the night of the game. How about? Okay, I only have 10 minutes left of stream. I can't start a new week because I can't save in the middle of a week, unfortunately. Maybe put in one more bucket of coal. Wouldn't be a bad idea. And I think that's everything. Okay, let's see the effects of the week, people. Ooh. Hello, Jay. Rub those oiled tweens. Oiled tweens? There's no oil on my tweens. Boy, howdy. Youth Nutley carries his stress in his hairs, yeah. Like, he's still apparently young. He says that he's young in the game, but, yeah, apparently he's just very stressed out, I'd say. They say daddies get grey hair for every boy whose toes they've curled. Well, I have plenty of grey hair on the sides here of my head, so does that make me does that mean I've made plenty of boys' toes curls, Chaos? Most likely, yes. Yay! Okay, let's see. It's getting harder and harder to keep these fucking crew people happy. I think I'm going to take a little bit of a hit. 3 people become malnourished. I'm going to take a hit with decorum, but I honestly need to start saving this. I really need to start saving as much rations as I can, so at least I have a bit of decorum that I can fall back on. I obviously, people are going to become freezing and malnourished, but honestly, I don't think there's another way to do it. Let's have a look at what happened. 2 people freezing. Okay, only 2, that's not too bad, I guess. And 2 people freezing from my decision there, and 1 person becomes malnourished. Okay. Just how it is, my people. Youth, just how it is. Notley gives me mid-20s man with mid-40s stress. It says he's young. I'm not sure how young he actually is. And Renan Khan, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Renan Khan. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Lucky boys, says Demi. They better think so, Demi. They better think so. Ooh, what's happening over here? There's a penguin army. Uh-oh, there's a penguin army, guys. What's happening? A small group of emperor penguins have waddled near the camp. You notice Mr. Gloss and Mrs. Gloss studying them closely. Look, dear. Aptenodites. Aptenidites? How extraordinary. Astounding, this must be their first sightings of their rookery. I think they're getting ready to attack us. There's like a big flock of emperor penguins on their way and we're just gonna like die. You just know this chapter is gonna be awful. That Kurt doesn't know what he's on about. Lost his own little world, he is. Must think it's still 30 years ago. Man begged and pleaded to be even here, just to feel important. Kurt, do I seem afraid of the sled dogs, that is? Well, are you? No. Have you ever owned a dog as a pet? No, my family does. Several cats. I'd be more afraid of those clawed beasties before I'd feared a little pup. I suppose you're right. Is that everything? What else is there to do? There's no... Maybe look for that. Okay, that's odd that Templeton didn't go in here, but okay. The penguin! The penguin is at the door, guys. What the hell? The penguin has come to look for requests? Is that literally what is coming on? Is the penguin gonna start talking to us? All bow before the mighty Cthulhu. And then they're gonna open their mouth and these tentacles are gonna start flying out and stabs like Templeton through the face. Yeah, there's multiple of them on the screen here. There's two options for penguin, and there's another one over here maybe. There's multiple penguins, guys. What the fuck? Titus Xander, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Please hang me and don't stop. Anyone got barbecue sauce for my penguins? Reminds me of the Mario movie penguins. Okay, let's see. An emperor penguin waddles into the tent. Squawk. Templeton looks at you confused. Captain? It watches you carefully. And it goes out. An emperor penguin waddles into the tent. Squawk. Templeton looks unamused. Ridiculous. It watches you carefully. An emperor penguin waddles into the tent. Squawk. Templeton looks at the bird begrudgingly. Shoo. It watches you carefully. What the fuck? That is so random. It watches you carefully. Captain, I think we broke Jay. It's just like he's repeating the same message again and again. Captain, a truly urgent request. Well, perhaps not urgent, but well, an inspiration. Collect yourself, Mr. Gloss. Right. Well, this is the perfect opportunity to write up a proper study on the birds of this region. I ask that some of the science team be allowed this week to write up our findings. That may risk us losing the opportunity to harvest as many of them as resources as possible. Oh, God. Oh, the poor penguins. The poor penguins. Will these be our omens of death? Probably. A truly urgent request. Do not let the penguins into the tent. Oh. Sorry, we need you for other tasks. I don't care. We're trying to survive, not write books. What do you guys think? Should we leave the science team write up whatever their findings are? Maybe it will help us some way. Maybe, I don't know, but I don't know. Maybe they'll lead us to another land of opportunity and mysticism of the penguins. Maybe they'll help us adapt to be penguins and survive. I don't know. Maybe they'll gather us and help us, you know? I have no idea. Or will we just say that we're trying to survive, not write books? Maybe they'll be tamed to hunt fish for us? How long would it take to tame a penguin to do that? Maybe it might lead them to another food source? Maybe. It doesn't seem like a straightforward choice, though. We could research them, it might help us out. But also we might lose the opportunity to harvest as many of them for resources as possible, you know? The middle one seems a polite way to say no without losing loyalty, maybe. Well, he won't lose loyalty as such because he's loyal to Templeton. So it's. I think Templeton will just lose loyalty if we allow the science team. The thing is that Templeton's in charge of the science team. He's their leader, but he seems to be like, you know. But yeah, I guess. No issue here. Let's go ahead. Oh, I only need 2, is it? Or 3? How many do I need? Go back. Do I need 1? Oh, I can put as many as I can. Maybe 2 because I can't put her because she's gonna die. Oh, he actually gained loyalty with me. Oh, I got 12 decorum for this. Okay. Thank you, Captain. The history books will smile on you for this. I wonder what the history books will write about me. I befriended the penguins. Captain, last week's ice fishing was quite a success. We were able to gather a decent haul with some practice. Oh, we got 4 fish. That's good. Thank you for providing the manpower. Some extra rations will certainly come in handy. Yeah. Kurt. Captain, that Hammond has quite the temper on him. He's one to dig his heels in any opportunity. We have enough time before winter. We should focus on hunting. You've been thinking it over, so I feel I should state my case one more time. I told you both I'll think it over. Please respect my eventual decision. Very well. I'll take your suggestion under consideration. You intend to go behind Hammond's back? Don't bother with me with this again. Distrar, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Callie as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. A murder of crows isn't what we'll see as an omen of death. It's a waddle of penguins. True. I'll take a suggestion under consideration. We'll just shut him up for now. Kurt puffs his chest out. I can puff my chest out as well, Kurt. You're not the only one who can puff their chest out. It's not that hard. As a smile forms on his face. I knew you'd see sense, Captain, sooner or later. Here comes Hammond. Captain, we need to talk about last week. I'm telling you won't last if we don't hunker down for the winter starting next week. I'm still thinking over, Hammond. I'll inform your decision. I'll consider it, Hammond. Will I say to both of them, I'll consider it and see what happens? I'll consider it, Hammond. I've gained his loyalty back. Don't be listening to... So basically, I just bought myself another week because I said to both of them, I'll consider it. I never said which one I was doing. It shut them up for a while. But that might... Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at this. Look how many fucking penguins. Oh my god. It's a fucking... It's a fucking concert of penguins. An omen of death, I say. What the hell's going on? Make a decision regarding the penguins. There's a lot of penguins. Penguins do yield. If we shot one penguin, they'll probably kill us all. You know? We're fucked, boys. Listen to the penguins. You hear a baby penguin sneeze. You hear a penguin squawk. Of course. You hear a long penguin call. Arf. Calm, Stanbury. They're just curious of our presence here. Arf, arf. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so what should we do, guys, regarding the penguins? So should we leave the colony be? Assign a team to hunting some of the colony? Assign crew to hunting the entire colony? How are you going to kill 1,000 penguins? We don't have the manpower to kill, like, I don't know how many there is, but let's just say, I don't know, 1,000 penguins. What the fuck? I think if we tried, I don't know. I really don't know what the answer is. Damn, let's be bloodthirsty. Doggo's thoughts. And as you emerge and lift your arm to block the sun from your eyes, a flipper comes into view. And you realize with a start that you too, as well as the rest of the crew, have become penguins. That would be cool. We all got turned into penguins. You really need us food for winter. How are you supposed to survive without the penguins? True. Very true. Well, guys, I think we're going to have to make this decision on the next stream, though, because I'm out of time, and yeah. So we have another stream tomorrow night. We'll have another stream tomorrow night, so I will be streaming again tomorrow. So we will pick it up from here with our lovely penguin lords, and we'll have a penguin concert. So definitely don't miss tomorrow's stream, and all this lovely penguin action. And let's see what you guys think is the best course that we should do with our lovely penguin overlords. So we'll either decide to leave them be, assign a team to hunting some of them, or else assign a crew to hunting all of them. We can see from there, yes, the penguins are overtaking the colony. So we'll come back to it tomorrow evening and see what the conclusion of the penguins are. Now we still have about... who's keeping count on how long we have left in this game until that rescue ship comes? About another 20 weeks maybe, or something like that. Quite a while. So yeah, we still have plenty of adventures. Revolution. Have you seen the mouth of a penguin? Terrible, dreadful even. Glamorous is not our fault. The penguins came into our colony. We don't know what to do. We're all confused now. You know, it's just how it is. Abs and pecs. Okay, guys, and that is our stream for this evening, and I'll be back again tomorrow for some obvious penguin action, it seems. Now, before I go, I have a couple of redemptions and stuff to carry out, so I'm going to have a look at some of them there now. And guys, thank you for the water redeems, Toby. Keep forgetting that. Glamorous, mwah, big kiss blown your way as well. Make sure you catch that kiss. So there we goes. Also to Gross Crotch as well. Mwah, big kisses blown your way as well. Make sure you catch that kiss too. Glamorous wants a huggy. Glamorous, you're going to have to get those hugs activated. So big hugs to Glams. Have a little more love in your heart, would you? Glamorous, it's not our fault. We're going to die. We have no idea what we want to do with the penguins yet. We'll either leave them alone or else we'll have to eat them. We'll see. But big hugs to you, Glam. Getting all those unicorn hugs on the screen right now, keeping you nice and safe and warm. Warm like a penguin in the Antarctica, it seems. What's that, YouTube? Dub, I'll refund one of those YouTube clips. I watched one of them. Ryu asking for tongues out. And Shadow asking for a flex of the lovely peckies. So we'll get the lovely peckies bounced. I think you're in the midway because Hammond versus Kurt narratives feels like it. I didn't say to hunt them. I said, do not kill them penguins. Well, Glamorous, we'll have to see what the guys choose tomorrow when we play the game again. But we'll definitely keep some speculation on what will happen. Now, this is definitely a big turn of events that I did not expect. Like, who the hell would think that we'd have an army of penguins invading our camp, just being like, squawk? Huh? But there we go. And tongues out as well. Get their tongues out. Get that tongues out. Ooh, yeah. And there we go, guys. Thank you so much for your love tonight. Thank you very much for watching the stream. And remember, I'll be continuing on this game tomorrow night. And happy St. Patrick's Week to you lovely people as well from the lovely lands of Ireland. I know someone said, where am I from? I forgot to answer you because you were thinking Irish, but you weren't quite sure of the accent. So apologies, I forgot to say it on stream, but Irish. living in Ireland as well. But yes, happy St. Patrick's week to you guys. So the next stream will be on Monday, then the stream after that will be on Wednesday, and then I have a little bit of a break for the St. Patrick's weekend festivities, so I won't be streaming until probably the Monday after that. So I'm streaming one extra day right now to make up for one less kind of day coming ahead. So that's how we have to do it, unfortunately. That's just how the Patrick's Day is going to be. Oh, Stream Raiders is still going. Let me do the Stream Raiders there as well. So let's get the Stream Raiders in there. Completely forgot about it. Well, I would have noticed it. I would have noticed it when I was turning off the stream, obviously. But let's get the Stream Raiders just quickly done there. And we'll play more Stream Raiders, of course, tomorrow as well. And we'll start this game earlier into the stream too, so we can get as much action done with it as possible and see what's going on there. It's just funny, like they're giving us lots of big decisions right now in the game as well. So it just adds to the replayability. Like you could play multiple playthroughs of this game easily just to see, how it changes, which is good, because it's not just one narrative game. You kind of watch it, you see the ending and it's done. I'm sure there's multiple versions of how the ending, is done as well. Good job, everyone, and congratulations to Chaos and Duo on some extra goodies as well. And I just completed another quest. Yay, 100 gold, woo! All good in the hood. So guys, hopefully in the next day or two or soon, we'll have my brand new skin added onto the award rewards. My apologies, rewards shop as well. So we're going to have hopefully the new unicorn added in soon, but they'll get back to me with that, I'm sure, without a doubt. So we'll check that out then as well. Chong Yu, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And also to Brucey Mac Pile Driver, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. So guys, thank you very much once again for this evening. Love you and leave you, and I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow when we play some more Pale Beyond. So we'll play that as early as I can on the stream tomorrow, so we can get as much of it done. But until then, since it is the beginning of St. Patrick's Week, and I always end my streams speaking Irish, well, do you know what I'm going to say? Slán leat go fóil, slán leat go bhfáilte, slán leat mar caras, agus cuddla go sóibh. Take care.